only went on about 16. That's different. Let's see what we got next here. 15 days ago. Oh, we already saw that one. 5 days ago. Peter Gooch Sr. Doesn't make sense. Comedian, drunk guy, baseball player. Big Shady.
Which one of those is your favorite? Think about it for a second.
Boner alert right here, dude. Baseball dad.
Baseball dad's your favorite?
Wait, what do you mean? The picture or the?
Yeah, like the picture. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The picture of baseball dad.
Yeah.
I think Big Shady is my favorite. And he's got crazy hair. But Truck Guy, honestly, is my second favorite.
Yeah, Truck Guy is pretty good. Like all these deepfakes are really good.
And I like the weird. Yeah, this is good AI. Good usage of AI.
Yeah.
If Baba made any of these to send me, I'd laugh. I actually would be concerned about the baseball dad things. But the first two, I would die laughing.
This is him getting milked at the parlor, dude.
Scroll up. Wait, the first face is what he makes to you if you ask him for a raise. Like if you work at Big Boy Studios.
Excuse me?
And he's like, hell no. Second phase is like also if you ask him for but it's also if he sees a baddie.
Yeah. What about this?
Post dick juice.
When he sends the addies and baddies text.
Yeah, when he's on Instagram, he sends the gimme.
Millhouse Miller, shout out to you if it's your first time here. I saw you deleted your messages. I was gonna say what's up. Let's see here. We've got a lot of 2 weeks ago. That was a hot Daddy's number 66. Lucky Brendan 97 posted this.
I can't get over that string.
Yeah. Back to the drawing board. Shop mind is dry. He doesn't understand what a raise is. He thinks it's a physical action of lifting someone up. If Annie Letterman would have sucked him off, she would have ruined all his comedy gold. Oh yeah, see, he said boner alert. It was my first time in a live boner alert, but he said
nice.
Autocorrected a boxer alert. Which is
boxer alert's good too. That's what you say on shops.
Let's see here. No, I say motor alert. This one is posted by Ronaldo Johnston. It's
I like the title.
called Baba. Goal was to be the next Gronkowski. Baba is 7 years older than Gronkowski.
A year later, I was a full scholarship athlete. And then I was like, yep, I'm going to the NFL. I'll be the next Tony Gonzalez. I'm going to be the next Gronkowski. Like, that's the goal. And wow. Which was heartbreaking. Didn't get drafted. And then I popped a few offers from like Buffalo Bills, Miami, the Jets. Went to Buffalo, got cut there. I'm like, well, this isn't how it's supposed to go.
Damn. I'm gonna talk to the people here, dude. I read comments. I'm gonna look that up.
So what's up, guys? JR, hey, hello to you, Danny. Hey, Millhouse, how many chicks you fuck? Miller, they're asking you how many chicks you fuck.
Oh my god.
Oh, I see. Okay, I see.
So, I like, what's it called? So I look up the age. I don't know if he's meaning this literally, but he was saying that he looks up to Rob Gronkowski. Rob Gronkowski is 36 years old, and he's 42.
Yeah.
So when he was going through the draft process, there was no Rob Gronkowski to look up to.
He was going to be the next Rob Gronkowski.
Yeah.
So he can see the future. He was like, I'm going to, or like, yeah, he can see the future and be like, I'm going to fucking be that guy someday that I can see.
Which goes to prove that what I'm talking about, he always looks, he is the future.
He always knows the next move.
Gringo Poppy jokes aren't meant for you to laugh right now.
No.
It's meant for you to laugh possibly tomorrow.
Yeah.
And if you don't, that's on you, B.
Gringo Poppy jokes, they make you laugh. They make us laugh right now, but that's because we're 7 days ahead.
Yeah, we're in Australia.
Some of these haters and commenters might not know.
Billy dies as much as Jelly Roll fans love him.
Shout out. Thank you, Ryan. And so when he was graduating high school, graduating college out of Colorado, they're like, what do you want to do in the NFL? He's like, I want to be the next Rob Gronkowski. And they're like, what? That don't make sense. Like, much like you fucking libtards, when you watch the Gringo, it don't make sense. It don't make sense, right? There you go.
I'm trying to, when I got into comedy, I was always like, I'm going to be the next, who's really a comedian?
I don't know.
Somebody's very young.
The Greta Thunberg.
I'm going to be, when I got into global warming, dude, I was like, I'm going to be the next Greta Thunberg.
I was like, I'm going to be the next Hannah Gadsby.
Oh, yeah, true. So, yeah, it's like
Ralph Barboza.
That's true. Yeah, I was going to be the next Ralph.
But that's just you hating on Latinos again. Just kidding. Matt Rife. No, Matt Rife's been doing it for years. B.
Yeah. Matt Rife is our
Mexican cookies are a thing in 2026. That's great. Let's see here. This is last week's episode or last episode. Okay, here we go. Now we're getting into the blonde hair.
Big shady.
Haphazard, just your average blue-collar truck guy. Yeah. Is it a cry for help, or is it just like he's trying to just an identity crisis?
Or he's trying to reinvent himself, Danny. You know, he's always doing weird, different things. He's not your boring celebrity that just stays the same all the time, like fucking Cruz or fucking Rob Gronkowski.
Yeah.
He's different all the time. He's always looking for the next move. He stays ahead. You might think it's lame to all of a sudden do Eminem hair in your 40s or whatever, but just that you don't live in Austin in a truck stop or whatever.
To the storage unit.
In a storage unit.
Yeah.
You don't live there, dude. You don't have. How many trucks do you have? Probably like at the most two. And his neighbors love that he has all these trucks there.
Some would argue that this is another geographic change.
So,
thank you for asking. He doesn't feel comfortable in his skin. No, it's not working out how it used to. Joe Rogan's not answering the phone. Joe Rogan changed his phone number. What the fuck? I live in your city, dude. He's like, Joe has always talked about getting his hair bleached, but he doesn't have hair anymore. I'm gonna get my fucking hair bleached, dude.
he's trying to get it back in with Joe.
Yeah.
This is his way. He's like, I'm gonna be cooler. I just gotta be cooler. What's cool? Bleaching your hair in your 40s.
No. He doesn't say that. He's like 20 years old.
Right, true. But he's young. He's like, I gotta act how I feel.
He's like, dude, I pulled out all the stops. I moved to Austin. It's still not working out.
Yeah.
Time to pull the fucking Trump card, dude. I'm bleaching my hair.
Bleaching your hair. You pan out the camera. You know what kind of jeans he has on. Jinko. He's doing a 90s bit, dude. He's fucking. We love the 90s. He's doing all the old 90s shit.
We watched a little bit of an episode in our free time of The Fighter and the Kid, and we saw he had camo pants on. He's pulling out all the stops.
That's true. Camo pants are definitely very cool.
Yeah.
Right? And that is something that we also thought was cool at that age.
Trucks, benching, blonde hair, baseball.
It's childish, yeah. It's very childish. He has pods. He's like, Brian's trying to talk to him about some topic, and he just smashes Brian's pod on the table.
Look at Paul C's commenting.
Hey, Joe, did you see my hair? What else, dude? He's like trying to catch Pokemon in Austin.
Oh, we know what pogs you're talking about, dude. Badass white pussy or whatever.
Pretty ass white girls.
Oh, yeah. Pretty ass white girls. My bad.
I did that way too fast.
Papa put the idea into T's head that dyeing his hair would be cool. He made T feel like it was his idea and then gave Papa the reason he needs to justify his hair. Just hit like. I'm not. Should I check the light count?
Sure.
Let's see what we're working.
I mean, I could always turn the sound on if it's not high enough. That is crazy, right?
Okay, we're at 81. That can't be right.
I was surprised. I mean, that's still pretty low, but I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
I was gonna get really angry.
Oh shit! No.
That's funny. We should turn it back on and be like, I turned it off.
No, I think we're still on.
Oh fuck! Damn it! I turned off the stream. If it turned off for you, that was me, because the likes aren't high enough.
Joe, I wrote you, but you still ain't calling.
Joe, I wrote you. Oh, that's the stand.
Oh, oh, dude, that is clever shit.
Damn, we should do that in 2 weeks, dude.
Man, somebody wrote in the comments that like all the jokes go over my head, and I was like, fuck that, they don't, but they definitely do.
Thank you for
no sound.
Thank you for the $10, D. What's the name?
True.
D. Dev Lucknow. Dev Lucknow. Shout out to you.
It can't be. Is there really no?
No. They're saying, dude, not the sound, fellas.
Oh, God damn it. Dude, that went over my head, too.
As you're talking about how things go over your head.
It is a great.
Oh, shout out to you, Juan. Thank you for the $10. Throw that, God damn it. Throw that tiger thick on ice.
True. Stack that over a week. You're toast.
Money is 6'5". I'm 6'8".
How tall is Cooney? 8 inches. No, I'm 5'8".
I am 5'6".
Gerardo is 1 inch taller than me.
Yeah,
or 2.
but I saw it, so I just don't have to answer any questions. True. Just do like you need and pathetically ask for donations all the time. Todd, welcome here, dude. We've already done that many times, dude. No, we don't do that. Okay, shout out to you, Paul C. I want to hear this.
Cooley had too aerodynamic to catch Joe.
Facts. Well, we have to get to the meat and carrots. How would you find that?
Meat and vegetables.
We got to get to the meat pornography here. This one's Ronaldo Johnston. I want to see a ball or a fucking blonde clip of him talking. I want to see what it looks like. Psycho Tim's heroic story on how he earned Bronze Star medal with valor. I like that. We'll let this go away.
I've never said anything about having a Purple Heart or a Bronze Star with a beat of ice. You sure about that?
Per the source I have here, you have a Bronze Star with a V. Is that correct?
Yeah.
You mind telling us about what happened there and how you got that?
Straightforward. I think
laughing.
so. There was a bad guy, and that guy was shooting at us, and I shot him. Wow, you guys hear that? What an amazing tale of valor. So there was a bad guy, and he was shooting at us, and then I shot him. And that's where the Bronze Star Medal with Valor, apparently. Now, I know a lot of people, obviously veterans, watch that and go, oh my God, that was such a pathetic reach to lie. Obviously, the real story.
Yo, what up, Tyga?
Yeah, it would be funny if Tim had bleached his hair too for the clip. But dude, the veterans they're kind of like a Reddit themselves. The way he was talking just then. Yeah. He's like, I know a lot of veterans watching. Oh my God. You almost forgot. Like they have their own.
How are you?
They knew that was bullshit, just like we know stuff was shot.
Let's get towards the last room.
Okay, very well. How'd you find out about me?
From Twitter.
Oh, okay, great. Are you in Web3?
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. You want more business?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Okay, I'm going to send you a strategy. I want you to read it. And if it's interesting to you, then do it, and I'm here to help you. So just one moment. How's your day going, Tyga? I hope it's okay. Good. And by the way, everything I tell you is free, and the strategy is free.
Okay.
Okay, Tyga, go check your Discord messages.
give you a lump sum of cash up front in exchange for a share of your home's future value. With Splitero, there's no payments. You can use your cash however you want. Pay off your credit cards, renovate your kitchen, invest in your future. It's totally up to you. And the best part is your investment anytime through a home sale, refinance, or cash settlement that lasts as long as your existing mortgage. Pre-qualify in under 2 minutes. Get pre-approved in just 1 to 2 business days. Receive funds in as little as 20 days. So sitting on your greatest asset and start putting it to work for you. Visit Splitero.com and access your home's equity. No monthly payments, just cash in hand. Splitero. AM 640.
Our radio station. Guaranteed human. Now, before you buy that giant TV scene, listen to me. Yeah, it's Godway on Black Friday, right here on KMI. Hey, Cabello, are you with us? Okay, we're Cabello. Never happened. How old is Richie? Do you think Richie works with us? I don't know, Wednesday, Thursday?
He's in his early 30s.
Early 30s. Wow. General, Dana, you know who Vince Scully is?
Of course they do.
He who works with us as a producer. He'd never heard that name before yesterday. He now named Vince Scully. Now, you know how many different areas in life that you have to avoid not to have heard that name? You had to avoid it. Baseball. Sports professionally, right? Because Vince Scully translates every sport. People in basketball talk about him. People in hockey, people in football. He called football games for a while. And he was the voice of the Dodgers for, I don't know, 60 years. 60 plus years, 70 years. He was 94, 95 when he passed away. There's the street down near Dodger Stadium is called Vince Scully Avenue. Vince Scully is probably the best known sportscaster maybe in the world, in the history of the world. And this guy, Richie, had never heard that name before. There are 5 huge, oversized photos.
Things of that sort. I did staking all bear cycle for Cardano. I think he was getting 5.25%, so it's pretty good. I put most of that in the snack. That's the only other meme coin I have, which is my more meme coin like Cardano. And that's also doing very well. I got in, I think, around 40 mil mark. It ran up to, 400 mil. It's currently at, 138 after this, massive pullback. I think it had, 400 something. I don't know. It's going to take a chart, but let's say January, February, something like that. Maybe March, pulling back a little bit. It's been as high as, 300 recently. Prior to 10, fuck you. But, prior to that, it was hanging around 250 to 300 mark. So near all-time highs for a while up into that moment. So it's down to, maybe 38 now. But, other than that, when it comes to DeFi, I'm looking into some stuff with Algorand. Algorand has a few staking things.
You know what? I don't know if you heard of Folks Finance. They
met the team
for Algorand. Yeah. I see that they're doing something similar to the other project you just mentioned.
Yeah, I met the team. I know that they were on our space probably a month ago. I met her.
What do you think about that project? What do you think about what they're doing?
I mean, Folks is good for Algorand. I think Algorand's going to do very well, so if Algorand does well, Folks will do well. I know they wanted to do some type of collab with Zach. I'm not sure if that's still happening, I don't remember. But I know Bernadetto, not personally. I don't really, again, when I say look people, it's I don't go golf with people. I walk up to the lake on type shit. We know each other. But I saw him in Singapore, and I also saw him at, I believe, Korea Blockchain Week. And then I saw Sarah, who is the lead for interoperability. I love Sarah. Sarah. Love you. If you're listening, you're not listening, but if you were, love you. Sarah lead probability at Algorand. I saw her at Token, and that's where I also saw Bernadetto for one of the events at the Algorand event. And then I saw Sarah 2 or 3 times this past week or so in Argentina, and so she runs into Rockability.
Can you let them know? Can you let them know what Folks Finance is, just so they can have a little idea of what they do?
Who?
Folks Finance, that project.
Let who know? Algorithm?
Everyone that's in this, because they probably never heard of Folks Finance.
So the easiest way, I'm not that deep into folks. The easiest way I can look at it is it's like staking and yield farming, because that's what I use folks for. There's probably more than that for sure, but the way I used it was I was staking tokens, switching out for, I forgot what token it was. I have the apps, I can really look up recently. But
what they try to address is fragmented liquidity. And they have one, like you just said, a large liquidity pool, and you can, pretty much participate from any of the chains that they're on. So they try to, address fragmented liquidity. That's one of their big goals, from what I'm seeing.
So so that makes sense. Because what I was doing was I was just fucking staking and getting APY on it. And the APY was pretty good. I think it was, I can open it up actually. Hold on.
Yep, it was. The APY has been pretty good in it.
But that's Algorand. Wait, what fucking wallet is fucking, what's the Algorand wallet? Dude, I got so many fucking wallets. What Algorand wallet? Oh yeah, I'm drawing a blank. Dude, I have way too many fucking wallets and exchanges for my fucking phone. Oh, the Power wallet.
Damn, see, he ain't gonna be able to sell, y'all. He got three wallets. He ain't ready.
No, it's a pair of friends. He's like, fuck the rest. V-chain to the moon. Yo, V-chain to the moon. I got a V-chain. Current get now is 4.9 on Folks Finance. I'm looking at the app right now. So that's not bad. They have 6,400 holders.
Yo, what up, Sky Miguel?
But it's not like awful. Like, they're still kind of new. Like, I mean, they. Let me take that back.
You've got to be 18 to be in here, big dog.
I am Brazil.
How old are you?
They're trying to break out from reliant on
Dog, you're like.
I am Brazil.
They're, just addressing again fragmented liquidity outside of the Algorand ecosystem.
Yeah, I mean,
I am
think
Brazil.
Again, I was at Algorand events in what the fuck was it? Just in Argentina. I was at a couple Algorand events. What's Sarah? We should get Sarah.
And they launched well, right? That's as good as
folks.
Not as good as
folks did okay. I think. Where's folks? I don't even know where they're at.
I think like $6 or $7. They launched around $4 or $5, like that.
Folks are so not off. They're at 9.5. Yeah, their launch was good. As right now, they launched. It looks like the 7th of November. Yeah, 7th at 2. They launched at 2:50. It's at 9. It's at 9:50. So yeah, those are.
Hey, look, you can't tell me. I'm so happy I got it. I've been using Folks ever since they allowed kids to be staked and all of that. I moved over $1 billion just to be able to, earn some yield on that. It really got me just wanting to practice and use their platform a little more. But usually when I'm doing DeFi, I started out with like $5. People be like, you don't need a lot of money to do DeFi. I started with $5, $10, and I do a little bit of claiming and staking, just get into the process of what that's like.
No, so I'm on Folks Finance's website. It's lend, borrow, trade, or stake and trade. I was staking it for a little bit. And it's available on Algorand, AVAX, ETH, Base, BNB, Arbitrum. It's on Monad. Folks is on Monad.
I gotta say, Monad, their rollout seems pretty nice, man. They're pretty much everywhere off back almost.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Joshua said read the documents, but I'm looking at the partnerships. You see what those guys do? What is that? Is it them that they're giving staking rewards for Bitcoin, or what do they do? What are they? No. That was Merlin Finance. That was remember I talked about them yesterday. I called you and we talked about that in the back channels. No, Folks Finance is an Algorand play. They grow, stake and trade stables. And Folks has it on token now. So that was the other thing.
I got a loop I've been going for the last month and a half. It's been really nice in that platform. But I wanted to get your take on, seeing, stable coins. I'm seeing really good sweet APRs, and I'm seeing a ton of stables launching. I don't know if y'all see the notifications, as far as Coinbase or these other exchanges. It's like every day there's multiple stables launching. Has that been a part of your strategy? One of mine is Curve Finance. I don't know if you ever heard of them or used them. But man, Curve Finance, you pretty much got no slippage if you wanted to swap between stables. I mean, it's damn near perfect. And I'm just wondering, do you use stables or in your DeFi strategy?
Yeah, for sure. I don't want to drop too much information too soon, but CT Baddies is going to have a poll pretty soon, where you can earn yield off of your stables. But I don't want to get too deep into that. And it's only USDC, by the way, so that's only our platform. But my whole thing is right now I'm not doing that. Right now it doesn't make sense to me. Right now what makes sense to me is holding assets, top 100s that are not stable, make money there, and then bear market comes, hopefully, tie the top or as close to the top I can get, and then jump into DeFi when it comes to yield. So that makes more sense. Like I can put $100 into, let's say, fucking whatever, insert, company here that gives me yield that's even up to 24%, or I can put $100 into like, VeChain. VeChain does 10x, now it's $1,000, and now I can take that $1,000 and put it in. You know what I'm saying? That's, in my opinion, that's a better way to do it. That's just my strategy, not my advice. But I would rather get these games first and then switch it over to these yield-bearing platforms if they're still around. Who knows what yield-bearing platforms will be around when the bear comes? Because not all of them is about. That's just the bottom line.
Yeah, because like if I have an asset and I put it into a stable, because free flowing, if it's been around from FTX, there was a stable coin that he paid. Okay, so you've seen that, right? So if you've been around that one, so like it's not like, oh my gosh, there, you know what I mean?
How much can we afford to give? And then, of course, who do we give the money to? And it just doesn't need to be that complicated. So when people ask about DeFi, I say it's a simple app. You download it, you put money aside for charity, you get the tax deduction for that right away. The money is invested tax-free. And then anytime you're inspired to give to any of the 1.7 million or more charities across the U.S., it's just a few taps on your phone, and the money goes to the cause or organization you care about. It's really a wonderful app or service for people who give regularly and solves a lot of problems for them. And it's a smart way to do it. You can hear the whole conversation at this station's website /CEO. Our community partner M&T Bank supports CEOs you should know as part of their ongoing commitment to building strong communities. And that starts by
That's what I thought, bro. But we got each other back out here.
I know, bro. I
pay you in some XFT.
Yeah, right. There you go, man. I tell you what, man, it's exciting times, bro. Like, we're not going because, y'all know, if y'all don't know, my wife is Milk. She is a fine artist for a long ass time, published all that good shit. But I don't know if you guys have seen that one too. That was awesome. We used that for the 4th anniversary. But I don't know if y'all heard Kill Bill ones, but she got invited to an event for the movie, so she's going full Kill Bill.
That's the 3/4.
Yeah, the knee highs. Yeah, the knee highs. So they're doing a pay to piece for her. So we ended up kind of back out. So so it's gonna be. Yeah, man. So there's a lot of great things going on, like the fine art thing. Like, that's how I met my wife, was over art, but it was amazing. I love it, but I'm an artist myself. Y'all don't know me. Been in music for a minute. Part of the IMU TV team. Exciting announcements. New drop next Friday, December the 5th. If y'all didn't tune in to Frequency Amplified listen to the education, that's okay. You can skip. About 40 minutes, 35, 40 minutes in, now comes in and gives some great ass breakdowns. If y'all want to go find out more, but yeah, it's awesome, man. I'm gonna shut the hell up now and let Mal talk about it.
Hey, blessings, especially happy Friday Fiesta Steaks and today for the what's up, guys? How we doing? What's up, Mal? How you doing tonight, brother? It's officially a party now.
What is happening, Mr. Patrell? Hopefully you are having a great evening.
And we got the chef in the building. Anything you guys want to eat, Al is serving it up. Hey, bro, like, I'm feeling great. We're getting to the point we are serving it up and stepping away from the coding so I can actually breathe and smile a little bit, you know what I mean? But nah, honestly, that was it. We was actually just there to kick back and chill. The community's chill. The Friday Fiesta feeling, waiting for Bird and Miss this evening. So yeah, weren't planning on too much of a chill, but in that sense, we have got the deadline next Friday. 2 important deadlines. IMUTV officially live the 2.0 version, massive overhaul, some new little features. We've got RPO payments, unlocking content on TV, which I believe is an industry first. So yeah, really exciting times, that allows artists and creators to lock content via any XRPO token as well, so they're not set to any token that we preset. Any token minted on the ledger, they can lock content. The website, the game, the claim, the burn to earn, and more. But yeah, really excited about 1-to-1 airdrop on the Friday the 5th. We may be doing something between the 5th and the 24th, which we haven't announced yet, and that's going to require the Christmas themed protectors, so stay tuned for that one. But nah, man, nothing but love. Great to hear everyone's voice, man. Love the conversation tonight.
Yo, quick question for you, don't mind. So the burn to earn, does that end on the 5th?
No, the burn to earn is a constant feature that we've got live. So if anyone does have 10 or more protectors in the frequencies or the ledgers, you can burn 10 of them and request a custom one-of-one design. It'll give you a form to input the type of design that you want for that protector, and then give me a couple of weeks and I'll get that created, minted and transferred over to you. It does come with boosted rewards as well, because you're not sacrificing the 10 protector rewards that you burn. They actually get amplified into the frequency fire protector that you receive. So that's a constant thing that we've got going. So yeah, if you have got 10 or more, go ahead and burn it, submit it. Now I'm done with the coding. I'll actually be minting these and getting them over to people a lot quicker. So I've got the time to do it now. So yeah, game on with the burn to earn.
Burn first. Let's go. Got 10 of them bad boys, go earn them for a custom, and it gets you even more XFT rewards along with some other stuff that Nal's not telling us yet, but he's always got something cooking. That man's always got something cooking, I'll tell you that much.
Well, that's why he came on stage, Steak. That's why I came on stage, so I could cut him harder.
That's the thing.
Coming to kick him.
Hey, the chef's hat will never come off, bro. The chef's hat will never come off. There'll always be somewhere, and we've got some major ideas next year on many different routes as well. So, yeah, Fitzy will be by my side a lot of this to shut me up and mute me when needed. Because yeah, we can't be spilling the beans too early.
IMUTV 2.0 full effect. Full effect come December 5th. So you're basically saying the burn to earn is kind of like an indefinite thing right now.
Right. Until the protectors and the frequencies and the ledgers are completely, yeah. And that does like when it does hold multiple protectors is a way to potentially increase the rarity of some of the more standard ones. If some of those are getting burned, obviously the supply of those characters are getting less, and they could become more rare than some of the ultra rare characters. So the burn to earn, it really does mix up the whole gamification of the whole NFT ecosystem that we've got for the protectors right now.
Awesome stuff, man. Good information. I definitely needed that info. Super unbelievable. These two fellas that just graced the stage with us, man, Fitzy and Niall. I have a very deep respect, great relationship with both of them. And, man, I'm just super excited for everything you guys got building out. Come on, man. I mean, it's crazy. Niall, let me tell you guys something about Niall. This guy was not a coder. He was not a coder. He did not have that chef hat on for quite some time. But what happened when Niall got pissed off, got pissed. He was like, nah, if they can't do it, then I'm going to do it my damn self. And that's exactly what happened to this chef. He threw on the apron, said, yo, you can't cook my meat medium well. I'm trying to ask you for medium well. Don't cook me. Don't roast me. Don't take the flavor out of my meat. I need it perfect, like medium rare, baby. And so now I was like, let me show you how to do this chef thing, man. But big shout out to you, bro. You definitely took the bull by the horns. Listen, man, no one's going to be able to build out UTV the way I'm the visionary. I know what I want. I know what the community wants. I know exactly. And you're doing it, bro. I mean, unbelievably proud. Hey, bro, I truly appreciate that, man. I truly do appreciate that. And I actually, the reason I raised my hand is actually one of my friends back a little bit when you started it early on. I'm proud of where you and Sam are taking Truth Bar right now, hearing all these events that you're going to and everything like that, man. I'm gutted that you guys are coming to Miami this next Friday, and we can't do sort of like a co-hosted launch Miami TV 2.0 launch party. But hey, man, that's just a blessing to how quickly you guys are growing as well. So big shout out to you guys, man. Much love to you both.
And we learned from the past. We pass around the club. Now you, Robert, Vince. I mean, you guys have had some in-depth discussions with us that really kind of put us on a different plane in terms of how to function, how to operate a business. I mean, listen, you guys are the protectors of frequencies, and you guys show that in more ways than one. Look at the artwork, man. The artwork shows everybody that's protected is in healthy shape, man. You don't get them six-packs, them deltoids, and the big shoulders and arms for nothing. That's because you guys are heavy lifting, and it's just been an amazing experience. It's pushed me a state to be better because of it. We definitely look up to you guys as mentors in the best way. And you've always been there, from the start of our journey together. Like, you guys were there. You continue to do so behind the scenes, man. I can't even tell you the amount of motivation, inspiration you guys provide for us. And I just want to say thank you, man, because that means a lot. It's the season of Thanksgiving going into the holidays. Look at how you guys are setting up next month. Yeah, I mean, it's the holiday season, and what better way to have it than see you guys elevate, scale, and do some incredible things in 26 that just are a testament to all your hard work. So big shout out to you guys as well, man. Thank you very much.
Damn, Sam. You make a grown man cry sometimes, brother. You know that. You know how I feel, but you know what I'll say just real quick about now. Y'all kind of know how I came back in, and it showed instantly that I was in business with the right person. And because, I'm when it comes like that side of things, I'm a no nonsense to the point, and let's get it on, right? And Dan, that just so you say, we've talked, I'm pretty straight when it comes behind the doors, and it was a reassurance to me that I was working body that puts in the same flipping, effort. And I will say I'm not 30, so I don't go 20 hours a day anymore, but damn it, when I'm awake, I go hard from the time I wake up till the time I go to bed. And that's what you and Steak do. And so it just shows me that, we surround ourselves with those same types of people. That's what makes us all a success in this room, in our communities, and our individual projects, and our business. And that's
only looking out for, we have to look out for us first, right? Because we have to put that line in the sand. When we're talking about like doing business things like that, you have to put those priorities there because you can get burnt. But then it just flows. It flows out, and it works everybody. So much love to both you guys, to Keita, everybody in the room. Everyone's out there grinding, man. I've been gone for a minute, so that's probably why I'm getting winded. But I've missed these conversations and the camaraderie and the friendships and just the shooting the shit. So much love, y'all, and y'all don't even know what's coming on IMUTV 2026, baby.
That's what I'm saying, man. These are the circles, bro. These are the circles that I fox with, man. People that are really like putting in that time, that effort, even their own monetary, just to make sure everything's getting pushed with an initiative it's unstoppable, man. It's unstoppable. And IMUTV, you guys are all sense of the word, man. Looking out for your community, consistently building, bro. You guys are not playing any games. 50 is a no-nonsense dude. Niall, no nonsense whatsoever. And, there's one thing about both of you that I deeply respect is the fact that if you see someone out here in the community that don't realize something, a pitfall that you guys have ran into, you're the first ones reaching out to them and saying, hey, you need to pump the brakes on something. You got to understand something. I've been down this road. This is what I ran into. I need you to open up your eyes. I need you to research this. I need you to get in touch with this kind of a person. You guys are so willing to put your intellectual technology, your intellectual knowledge, and just be like, listen, I've done that. I've been there. Y'all need to learn from me. Now, the people out here in Web3 that want to see people just fail, they're not going to tell you anything. They'll see you stepping in a pothole and they'll go ahead, step in that pothole, sprain your ankle. You're going to learn the hard way. Nah, these two gentlemen are always grabbing the community by the neck, like, yo, let me put you underneath my arm real quick. Let me show you where I ran into this issue, that issue, and I want to see you take a W, not a L. And that's what you guys are all about, man. It's the W's. You want to see people, want to see them succeed. You want to see them build stronger, better, just like you guys are doing, man. And that right there is such a respectable kind of character that all three of you guys walk around this chain with, man. And for that, man, I got to throw you flowers on that, bro, because, that's special, man. It really is. And if you guys aren't tapping in with Niall and Fitzy, y'all need to hear my voices, man. Hit that goddamn PFPs. Follow both of them. Turn your notifications on. Fitzy and Rob are constantly doing live shows for the artists, putting the artists out on Front Street, getting you a chance to really understand who these artists are that they're bringing on IMUTV. And IMUTV is broadcasted over 40 countries. Is it 40? 30. 30. I'm talking about 3 months from now. I'm 3 months ahead. Now, they are broadcasting across 30 countries globally, man. This is insane. Your face, whether you're doing music, whether you're doing art, right? Whether you're an influencer, if you're up here running spaces, if you have a YouTube channel, you want to tap in, guys, because they can get your platform across 30 countries globally. It's a big fucking deal, man. You tell me, riddle me who's doing that right now.
And I'm going to throw it out there with it, so a bunch of quite a few fine artist people in here. We're going to talk about what's coming, but maybe you put a gallery showing together and do it a video that's clean, and it's showing it, you know what I'm saying, going through your gallery or through your thing and just doing you can do 15-minute shows, right? 10-minute clips. And there's a space for that for you right now. You know what I mean? So there are so many things that we look at to put ourselves out there, right? And that is really what art and artists need to do and want to do is to be seen, right? To be heard, for their artwork to be seen, for whoever's looking at it to see how they react to it, right? And it's just another way, to think outside the box. Like Covenant Spaces is great. Doing your posts and different platforms and everything you're doing and IRL, doing events, but it's like, okay, take the day and shoot, 4 or 5 hours of stuff and cut it down, and you've got a series that now you could put out to 30 countries around the world, and the ability to potentially reach, 1 billion people that onboards them to buy that from you, right? And if there are ways that you will be able to monetize your stuff, once it all comes out, you'll see that. So, there's so many little things, and that's what it's about building tools for us all to succeed. So.
100%, man. I see Rabbi got his hand up. Rabbi, did you have a question for Rob or Fitzy? If not, I definitely got you on rotation to get to you.
No, I don't have a question at this time. Yes, when possible, I'd love to share my project.
All right, cool, man. Give me just a minute. I got a rotation on the stage. You are on it. So we'll definitely get to Rabbi Rothschild. That's kind of interesting right there. But Fitz and now, man, if there's anything else you want to tell the community before, I thought it might go over to Sunday.
Much love, brother. I appreciate the time and we'll drop down. Appreciate the support. Love you guys and the community. Thank y'all for always tuning in and being there.
Hell yeah, baby. Bring the wife next time. I got a song that I loaded up strictly just for her.
And thank you so much for being here, Fitzy. We're so glad to have you back. Also, we love you so much, Mr. Chefman. And it is always a pleasure to see all of you from IMU TV for all that you do to protect the frequencies and as guardians of. We appreciate you.
We love you.
Hold on. Because Miss Keita's being very, very humble. She holds it down for an hour every night on Thursdays, people, on IMU TV, talking about that Keita's Brew and all she got going on over there, too. So that collaboration is working out very well. We can't miss the moment without giving you a shout, Miss Keita, because I don't know how you do it, but you hold it down for that hour. I'm not sure how excited or what feedback now that Fitzy have given you due to your effort.
It's not over anymore. You can't play both people. So we're playing blackjack and other games, and it wasn't for a lot of money. I gotta use your bathroom. So I go to the bathroom, in there for 2 minutes, and I come out, and all the other players have split, and this guy's on the couch with a glass of wine. Why don't you sit down and we'll talk about your career, right? And then I remember he goes, why don't you sit down and we'll talk about your career. So what'd you go to breakfast? It was Beverly Hills Hotel. It was very good. I'm not a cheap breakfast. I'm not a Denny's guy.
That Rudy Tooty fresh?
No. This is mimosa time. If you're gonna, hang the T-bones. I did split, and but I always thought I wanted to call like all the other guys that were playing that night. Hey, that move may work on some other guys, but I wasn't into it. And I wanted to call them and go, hey, do you guys put other guys? I mean, you guys set other guy up to get the, you know, and I don't know.
Well, that's what I was wondering about the process when you went to the bathroom. Was there a discussion to be had, or the second the door closed to the bathroom, Brandon goes Brandon?
Obviously, there was, you know, this is either happened before, or he said, hey, you guys gotta get out of here. You know, I got young T-bones to tackle here.
Smoking lane, guys, get out of here.
But it was on the elevator right down. It was on a big condo complex, like a 24 something. But on the elevator right down, I'm like, man, I wonder if like other guys have, you know, done this, or maybe they have, maybe they don't. I felt like I was, like, you know, if you know, maybe if he just said, hey, you know, you and
Australia, we are saying to retailers, get these dangerous out of your stores, off the shelves. What we want to do is choke the supply. Authorities have set up amnesty bins to encourage guilt-free disposal of recording equipment. 1 in 2 men who started a podcast, shocking 100% have thought about it.
I think a lot of young fall into the trap of thinking they're eating.
Josh Garlop started a podcast after a night out with friends Harry and Giorgio.
Giorgio was doing his Trump impression. That's it. I lost it. And Harry just goes, this is the podcast, like right now. I bought the equipment right there. It was too easy.
The Beers and Sport and Beers podcast was born, but after 2 episodes, recording stopped.
no one listened, and if they did, they were really mean.
We thought we were going to be the next Theo Von.
There'll be 251 podcast bins across Australia in hotspots like Bondi, Cremorne, run clubs, and most importantly, private boys' schools reunions.
You don't even need to know anything. Just write the stuff. It's awesome.
Luke Bailey and friends Tom and Diesel run the D&M podcast and say the amnesty will save.
We're believing that people would message saying that they listened to an episode and said that they wanted to watch the show.
So then I said, let them.
There are concerns an outright ban will push the industry underground and that the bins will be targeted by wannabe podcasters.
Anyone caught behind a mic with under 30 will be shot in the head.
Podcasts now in the podcast.
But she was a heterosexual woman with a guy, I think she had a daughter, and she was playing tennis one day with another couple, and the woman like not hooked up, but glanced over the other woman, and they both approached the net, and they said, look, I'm married, you're married, but I think I'm supposed to spend the rest of my life with you. And the other woman said, I have the exact same feeling. And they both divorced their husbands, and they got married, and they're still together. That was 20 years ago. Isn't that wild? That's why I say it's a long life. You know?
You never know what you want in life. Try a little bit of everything.
I mean, you know, I obviously, you know, I think, look, I'm 15. I think, the clock is run out. But I think when you're younger, especially nowadays, I don't know. You know, if you're in a bar and you look across the bar and you see another guy, and go, wow, what happened? That's got a weird feeling. But I think as you get older, you're like, you know what? I think it's time. And I think as you get older, you get set in your ways. I use the same detergent I've used since I was getting the same haircut. I get the same shoes. You don't expand your life. You don't open yourselves up to new ideas. But if you're young, if you're like 18, 19, 20, and it's not a big thing anymore to be gay, I think that the kids nowadays have not more. I hate to like misphrase it, but they have they're more open this generation to like everything and anything. And back when I was growing up, that just wasn't the case, at all. So nice to see we weren't part of it, but see society. You were. Yes, right. You evidently were too far. Yeah, that's right. Did you turn it all down, Brett?
When he said you never know what you want in life till you try everything, my response was, because just prior to that, he had asked me if I was dating anybody, and I don't know. He said, because you know, and I said,
yourself between the grown-ups and these hooligans. Listen to Uncle Bob's intestinal tales or sharp deals on toys.
Hell yeah, brother. Let's do it. Now, you think everybody complains about the United States until you go someplace.
In the industry here in LA, the radio industry, that's new ugly because of my tight white jeans. Oh my God! I tell you, why did we just notice such a difference? I've never explored your tight white jeans. All right, what's going on with it? It's true. One does love grocery. Here's the latest from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. California is suing the Trump administration over changes to food assistance eligibility linked to the so-called Big Beautiful Bill. President Trump says South Africa will be invited to next year's G20 U.S. It was in Johannesburg this year. No high-ranking U.S. officials attended due to Trump's claims white ethnic minority in South Africa are victims of genocide. And French police, gendarmes, have arrested a man believed to be the fourth member of the team that stole France's crown jewels from the Louvre Museum. SoCal weather cloud. Some fog tonight, lows around 50. Most sunny tomorrow, highs in the low 70s, mid-60s in the AV and the beaches. This report brought to you by Hard Rock Casino Tejon, and it's the Here and Now sales event at your Toyota dealer. Quick to grab a great deal on a new Toyota Easy. Now we're off to a crash on the 5 in Santa Ana. Northbound before Main Street, that crash is off to the right shoulder as you slow from Grand Avenue. Still seeing slowing through Downey on the 5 northbound.
40% of Americans say their last LOL.
Southbound remains slow between Dickman and Washington Boulevard. Black Friday traffic also slow as shoppers on the 10 eastbound. Mesa Boulevard and Ramsey Street. Most accurate traffic reports. How in the world do you know which personal injury firm to choose when there's a million of them out there? Hey, Giovanni Conway, here's why you choose the attorneys at Sweet James when you're injured in an accident. Sweet James used to work defending insurance companies, but so did many of the Sweet James attorneys. They were disgusted by how the insurance companies were taking advantage of everyday people at their weakest moments, and now they use their passion, experience, and knowledge to give injured victims a voice. They're one of the only firms that have attorneys with experience in over 500 trials. That means they're assembled to take on the big insurance companies and maximize every case to get you the most. They constantly deliver some of the top settlements in the state. Compassion for injured victims is what drives them to win and win big. So if you're in an accident, call Sweet James, 800-9-million. That's 800-9-million or 800-900-0000. And SweetJames.com.
Rock style is coming to the Snow Valley. Just 15 miles you'll find world-class gaming and entertainment slash lifetime equals more movies and opening November 13th.
Sponsored by OPO.com.
For nearly 50 years, Oak has changed lives, restored futures, and delivered justice.
This athleticism. Can't be so.
We're real people who fight for real people. OPLaw.com.
KFI presents Revisionist History with Malcolm Gladwell. A journey through the overlooked and the misunderstood. Revisionist History re-examines something from the past, an event, a person, an idea, even a song, and asks whether we got it right the first time, because sometimes the past deserves a second chance. Revisionist History, tomorrow night at 9 on KFI, AM 640, or stimulating talk.
Tune in Wednesday, December 10th.
Ethos heeft altijd de beste acties voor jou. Kijk nu op ethos.nl.
I'm just in a bad mood. But no,
Well, why'd you want to kill us both?
I'm actually not in a bad mood.
Brendan, why'd you want to kill us both? I don't know. Just wanted to on Monday.
Try to lose weight? It's time to try hers. At hers.com/radio, you can access affordable, doctor-trusted weight loss treatments tailored to you. These include oral medication kits and compounded GLP-1 injections, the same active ingredient that's in Ozempic and Wegovy. Through hers, pricing for oral medication kits starts at just $69 a month for a 10-month plan when paid in full upfront. No hidden fees, no membership fees. Hers brings expert care straight to you with 100% online access to personalized treatments that put your goals first. Reach your weight loss goals with help from hers. Get started at hers.com/radio. access affordable product plans. That's followers.com/preview.
Hey, it's Dean Sharp. Every year I tell you how amazing Outlet Home is for the holidays, and every year it just keeps getting better and better. Never before seen decorations, free in-house holiday designers, the finest Christmas trees on the planet. Take advantage of huge inventory and great discounts. Do your holiday photos here because this year they also have Santa's sleigh. No one does like Outlet Home. Find them on the pulpit in Van Nuys or on the web at alberthome.com. ALDIK.com. The legacy continues. The all-new 2025 Toyota 4Runner is here. Conquer any terrain. It's available four-wheel drive. Confident ground clearance. Up to an amazing 165 pound-feet of torque. And an iconic power rear. It's here to stay. This is the year of adventure. The all-new 4Runner. Available at your Toyota dealer. We make it easy. Toyota, let's go business.
There's never been a better time to find the Toyota that's just right for you. At Toyota.com, you can explore our full line of vehicles, compare features, search our available inventory, see our latest offers, find a dealer. You can even build, price, and accessorize your Toyota right online. So for your next Toyota car, truck, or SUV, just visit Toyota.com. We make it easy. Toyota, let's go places.
Isn't it nice to know at least one of your streaming apps is completely free?
Yeah, you get the iHeartRadio app for download. That's
iHeartRadio, playlists for everything, and the most podcasts on the planet.
Millions already have iHeartRadio, the number one app for radio shows. Follow program pre-recorded. AM 640. Stimulating talk. All right, Don for no competition. All right, can we copy music without lyrics? Yes, sir. Wow. You want to give us some more music, sir? All right. What's the music going to sound like? Let's have it there, kids. Yeah. That's right. Comes on hot, right? Yeah. All right, okay. Flip a coin. Very excited. See, very excited. Yeah. You have a coin? I don't think I do. Nobody has coins on them anymore, right? Yeah. All right, here. I'm going to lay out a piece of paper.
Motherfucker.
And the closest to it gets the pick. 1 to 10.
The difference is but I show restraint.
Really? You just want to kind of like a silverback.
What is
I
that?
don't know, man.
If he wanted to, that's a problem.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Yeah, it would really suck. Because when
Are you ready, Chicken?
Yep. Because I can't stop him from hurting. Yeah. You guys need to grapple it. You need to feel his power. I know he's fucking strong.
You ran away when I was wrestling. You were supposed to help me with Brendan, and you just took off.
He's too strong.
Remember when we said if I could kick you guys out of the studio?
Yeah.
And then you took off.
You had a neck problem forever.
You weren't you in a neck brace?
Yeah, like that's the problem. That's the problem. If you have to warm it up, like
I gotta tell you this though, I didn't tap. I was so like freaking like, no, I'm not gonna. But then I told you, let me have time to train a little bit and work out. And they're like, no, you didn't feel.
Let me.
I know.
No.
You're gonna lose regardless. Remember Chappelle thought he did shut up.
No. I love it. Listen, I'm not kidding. For 10 years, he would tap you at will. And when I say tap you at will, all you're like, I'm gonna stay. No, he would just do shit to you where you go, oh, that's very different. And are we going, Jig?
I mean, yeah, we were. This is really the free kid. So Joanna was like, hey, I want to make this video. I go, okay, what's the video? She goes, to see if, let's say you're like a mugger, what you want to rape me, if you came behind me, if I could escape. I went, you don't want to do this. And then Steve, my father-in-law's there, blah, blah, blah. And I go, it'll be fun. I'm like, I think it's going to be fun. It's going to be scary for all of you in this room. And I'll go at about 20%. There's not.
You did it to a man.
Oh, and Joanna's like, no, it'll be fun. You can play it, Jen. It's on my Instagram. She just posted, I collabed on it. Now, she was like, you don't think I can like grab behind I'm like,
you could take the whole family away.
That's why I told him, like, if shit popped off, sir, this is, look, attack me. You can see, I'm like, all right.
Ah, damn the song.
This is about 20%. She thought she could use her legs to trip me.
And you're just squeezing a little bit.
20%, not even close. I told her I could squeeze so hard and break her ribs.
I'm in.
Oh, yeah.
And now here's really bad for her.
Oh, just wait. Now get wrist control, and you're really screwed.
I love the mindset of women because they're like, my girl did the same thing to me. She's like, I want to see if I can push you off me. I'm like, I've wrestled since I was 8 and I'm on steroids. What the fuck do you think is going to happen? It's not going to happen.
No, my wife, I'm on steroids. My wife was like, I thought I could, like, take my, like, kind of dude. I'm like, no.
Does she know that, like, a top level black belt, that's her weight class, is not doing that?
I go, you think you'd leg trip me? So easy you want a gold in judo, couldn't leg trip me, but you'll do it in your jam.
I had a girl say, she goes, once I learned how to defend myself, I was like, I'm done. And I went, you learned how to defend? She goes, yeah. I go, against what? She goes, like, just if somebody, she goes, an attack. I go, what would you do? She literally goes like this. She goes, I would go like this. All you do is this. Yeah, you go like that, and then like that. And hit their nose, and the bone goes.
Yeah.
And I was like, I went, wow, good job.
That's what we believed when we were in middle school. Remember, you're like, if you hit someone upwards in the nose, they die.
Death touch? I think it's be scared for women. Like, I'm a normal person.
That's why a woman should carry a weapon. Pepper spray and a knife.
God, even if you give her pepper spray and a knife, it
comes better.
The closest you ever feel to that as a dude is when you just walk through a bad neighborhood alone. You know what I mean?
And if you're like that at all times.
But you got to rehearse pepper spray. Because the pepper spray, I'm talking about, you have to practice. Literally practice with a fake pepper spray. They have practice. If you don't practice the way you're going to do that, you're not going to, it's not going to work.
But then you imagine if you walked in your house and your girl's all, okay,
I wish I would.
It's like, we're in Austin.
Yeah.
Where are you planning to use this? Where in LA it makes sense?
It takes one maniac.
One of the best situations ever in my young years happened because of pepper spray. Because I told you I was a bouncer back in the day. And we were fighting. We helped the police outside, and then their backup came. Pepper sprayed everybody, so we all got hit. I was a bouncer at this bar, and one of the girls who worked at the bar saw that I was put milk in your eyes to get out to stop it. And she was this girl that I wanted to smash forever. And she was actually the head of the cheerleader sorority at that school. And I always wanted to smash. And she goes, oh, you can't drive home tonight. I'm going to have you stay at my place. She had me stay at her place for multiple days because did
anything happen?
Yeah, of course.
We were like, oh my God, yeah, pepper spray. Like,
yeah. Like, I want to get pepper spray all the fucking time.
Yeah.
It's fucking rules.
Dude, she drove you back to her place.
Stay at my place. I can't have you drive back home like this.
Solid.
Yeah. Have
you been pepper sprayed before?
I helped who had the pepper spray.
No, have you been? I know you have that girl in Venice, but have you?
Fucking brutal.
Dude, I was number 6. My grandpa died, so my dad was cleaning out his garage, and me and my brother was playing grab ass. My dad goes, oh, take a pepper spray, shakes it, and I'm standing directly behind him, like, what's it? He's like, stand back, you don't want to get in front of this. But he sprays it, and the wind goes.
Oh, fuck.
Dude, just me. Dude, my dad's like, oh, shit.
And it's in your mouth, it gets all over your face.
We're just like, not today, bitch.
It's holding 2 lighters in your nostrils, and your eyes off of every part of your nasal cavity is just fucked.
It's like Mace, you see these guys, same thing. Dove maced a dude in the car. The guy, they got in a fight, and he was in the car, and the guy came to the window, and he just went, dressed him down. I dressed him down.
What do they say for intruder's beer spray? Because it can shoot super far.
Spray is a nightmare. You're not doing shit.
What stops beers?
It stops. So a human, and there are videos of humans being bear sprayed situation, and somebody's coming into your house. It's actually outstanding.
If you don't have a gun,
it shoots so far. It's gel.
Yeah, you can shoot super light from here.
I was gonna say, because if you do it in the house, everyone's getting fucked up.
Yeah, but also the thing about a gun. Yeah, but the thing about a gun is that it's gonna. If you shoot somebody in your house, even in standard round state, they say that you just have 2 rounds minimum. Just to defend it. It's still going to go to court. It's still going to be in Texas. It's going to cost you $200,000. Almost always.
Maybe Brian says that it's actually if you it's actually a myth.
Is it?
Yeah.
If you go to a
saying that, so I looked it up.
Really?
Yeah.
If you go to a gun store, that's the first thing they tell you.
No.
So they're probably trying to cover their bases too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
look it up.
Whenever you
Stand your ground in Texas.
Yeah, go ahead. Like, how much does it cost average when you shoot somebody in your house who's an intruder?
And Brian keeps spreading that false narrative, and people are like, man, I better not shoot. Dude, the last thing I think about, like, oh, hopefully they're tied up in court.
No, that's a that's
one of those like
caught up because the family can still sue you, and then you have to pay for X, Y, and Z.
California is definitely one of those states where if you are the one that ends up killing somebody, if someone breaks in your house, you could still get in trouble. Am I right?
What did you protect?
Yo, Zoo, what up?
What?
How much does it cost
Zoo.
if you shoot someone in your house who's an intruder?
What are your how much?
Zoo.
What
but that's if they press charge and give
Are you ready to lose?
No, they don't. That's a false narrative.
Yes or no?
Hundreds of thousands, over half.
I'm ready to go. You're charged for murder.
All right,
Cost
then.
of legal fees after shooting an intruder in self-defense from hundreds of thousands to over $500,000. With the total cost broken down into legal fees,
This does nothing for us.
Listen, no, you're wrong.
No, you're assuming everyone's charged.
You don't understand how it works. I'll explain. Into legal fees, civil liability expenses. It's impossible to give a single average as cost based on the complexity of the case. Attorney experience. So when you shoot someone, no matter someone in that family that's connected to that person is taken to court. That's not true. It is true.
Type in home haters. Is it 100% though? The shooter who
says it right there.
It's not 100%, Brian.
But it says of legal
straight up
fees when you shoot somebody who you're shooting in self-defense.
It's not 100%, but I'm telling you that right now.
No, but almost always.
If they do, that's what it would lead to. That would be the encouragement.
When you shoot anybody in your house, you're in the right. You're not going to do anything. The amount of money you're going to spend when court because somebody goes to court. People always sue you. You're wrong. You're absolutely wrong.
I guarantee you, 100 case of defending your house is not 100% that you go to court. It's just possible. So it's just highly unlikely to avoid all legal fees. Of course.
But that's Google. If you ask ChatGPT, it says legal justification, self-defense law. Under the Texas law, the so-called Castle Doctrine, self-defense law says someone unlawfully enters your habitation, you may be justified in using deadly force. So in Texas,
justifies legal fees.
What I'm saying is that no matter what, someone in that family always brings you to court. They sue you for civil liability, so you have to pay for lawyers, you have to pay for processing, all that stuff. And usually,
but at the end of the day, none of that matters. So if someone breaks in your home, you're like, oh man, I'm just telling you.
But I'm just saying,
bring it up when someone breaks in your house.
You said it's a false narrative. You said it's a false narrative. It's not a narrative.
It is a false narrative. It's 100%.
No. So you're going to pay on average.
Well, if someone breaks in your house, Brian's been training wrestling very hard.
So Sam Sheridan, who wrote a book about all this is a while back, did the numbers. So the national average, if you look at what people have to pay in self-defense shootings, they pay this on average.
That's what I'm saying. I know it's expensive. Well, I'm saying not 100% of self-defense cases, people get sued and pay $200,000.
Nothing is 100%. What I'm saying is that even if you shoot somebody in self-defense, which you're going to do, you're going to pay money. You're going to pay out the ass.
But you're alive. That's what I'm saying. Who gives a fuck? If someone breaks your house, you're like, man, I'm not sure.
You're going off on another tangent. What I'm saying is that you expect to spend crazy amount. Now, it's not very fair, but that's what the legal system system can do. It's still going to bankrupt you. Still going to. You could legitimately go bankrupt because you defend yourself in your own fucking home. Now we can have a discussion about whether that's fair or not. You know, but that's.
Well, we know it's not fair. I don't think the argument that it's fair,
but that happens.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a shame law, but that's the law. It sucks. But luckily, you've been training jiu-jitsu and you're ready.
I'm ready, bro. I just put him in my guard.
That's what I love about you. Your training's never gonna happen.
Did you get Anthony Smith's?
No.
Take a little break here, our boy Nick. Key touchdowns and takes. It's Thanksgiving. The action doesn't stop at the dinner table, fam. Feast on some winnings this holiday with Pick 6, DraftKings' newest fancy pick'em game. Just pick less on 2 or more player stats. It's that simple. Pick 6 brings you upside those other pick sites can't touch. The better you perform, the bigger your payout. And it's available in most states, including Texas, California, Georgia, and so much more. The DraftKings Pick 6 app now. Now use the code FIGHTER, that's code FIGHTER. New DraftKings customers can play just 5 and get 8 in Pick 6 credits. Make the call, ride the upside. In partnership with DraftKings Pick 6, the crown is yours. Happy Thanksgiving.
Gambling problem? 800-GAMBLER. Help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org in Connecticut. Must be 18 or over. Age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Pick 6 not available everywhere, including New York and Ontario. 4 prohibited. 1 per new customer. Bonus and withdrawable. Pick 6 credits that expire in 14 days. Ends December 2nd at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time. Terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
This dude broke Anthony Smith's house, but he's on meth and he wrestled in high school. And Anthony was like, dude, I've had tough fights. I hit this guy. He goes, I got mount. And I landed so many elbows, 12 to 6 elbows, and the guy would not stop.
Well, I told you, Jesus.
Yeah, would not. He was on meth. And he's like, dude, I've hit this guy where anybody in UFC had been out, this dude wouldn't stop.
It happened with PCP to me. So back when I was still living in New York, it was the first day of lockdown in the pandemic. And me and my ex sitting in the living room, and we just hear something trying to, like, our lock trying to open. What the fuck is that? So I walk over, this kid probably about my age, like trying to pick the lock. And I go, what the fuck are you doing? And he goes, oh, you know, the landlord said that I could come check out this apartment. And I went, no, what are you talking about? He goes, yeah. And I said, what's the landlord's name? It's a Greek lady's name, so I knew he wouldn't know it. And he goes, it's Tom. Way off. So I was like, get the fuck out of here. So I told him to get the fuck out. He actually leaves, right? And he just something looks off about this guy. And like, you've seen people are fucked up. Something just seems odd. 20 minutes later, we hear again, but it's not our door. It's the door right next to us. He's trying to break into the next door. So that's when I come out and throw him down the flight of stairs. And he rolls, bounces up on 1 foot, and just runs out the door. And I'm like, that's a lot. 20 minutes later, hear it again. It's another one of our neighbors trying to break into every single one of this place. So that's when I came out with a knife, and my roommate just happened to be coming home. This kid, Ralph, New York comic, that's like 230 pounds, and we trap him in the stairwell. And he finally just, like, after we've like thrown him around, roughed him up, like he's admitted defeat, but he was like 140 pounds, but like this kid could just keep on bouncing up. And at one point, he kind of just gave up. And he sits down, opens his backpack, pulls out a loose slice of, I thought he could pull a gun, loose slice of pizza out of his pocket, and a Blue Moon.
He was a Ninja Turtle.
Yeah.
A fucking Ninja
And
Turtle.
he just CP'd.
He eats a pizza and starts eating it.
And he just sat there, just eating the slice, and it looked like a good slice. So my roommate goes, where'd you get that? And he goes, this Rose's down the street.
Guys called the police area?
Yeah, so I called the cops.
Oh, I would have let him go.
This is the crazy, because it was during the pandemic. The cops at first were listening to it, and they're like, where do you think you're supposed to be? And he's like, blah, blah, blah. And they're like, all right, we're going to let you go. He bites the cop on the nose.
What?
He bit the cop on the nose. What the fuck? And they sent the 2, like, flimsiest police officers I've ever seen him out. They're trying to wrestle this guy. He just fucking yoking them up, throwing them all around. Other cop cars come. The next thing I know, I have a video. It's like 10 cop cars outside our house. He's biting he bit the Achilles tendon of one of the ambulance workers.
Ow!
And then this part, the next day I get a phone call and they're like, hey, if you happen to see him, if he comes back, just know.
What do you mean? Jail?
And they're like, well, because of COVID, we can't keep him.
Wow.
And I'm like, if he comes,
baby.
Yeah.
New York City. You bite people. You're trying to break in, like, and don't do it again.
Yeah.
Bit his fucking nose?
Bit the cop's nose. Bit an Achilles tendon of an ambulance worker. And they just had to let him. Yeah, probably like, at the time I was like, probably around the same.
Assume life.
Yeah. No, like Latin. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I didn't make it a race thing, bro. I mean, come on. What do you mean?
It was also the dumbest time to ever try and do it because everyone is locked inside their fucking house.
Well,
so everyone's home.
He's not thinking.
No. And they were about to just let him go until he put the fucking cop on the nose.
Some people make the worst decisions.
God. Yeah, someone's on drugs. It doesn't matter how much wrestling you have or how much you fucking.
That's what they say. It's like, I'm telling you. I hit this kid with knees, elbow, nothing. He just kept them.
Yeah, I saw this mobbed up kid at one time at a bar in my neighborhood. He found out some guy was talking to his girl. The dude was all PCP'd up. He showed up with a cinder block, cracks the dude over the head with the cinder block, and the kid kept on fighting. And I was like, oof, that is not.
It's like those cops when they tase those guys on PCP.
They've shot.
They shoot them and just keep coming.
There was actually one time when
makes you want to do it.
Right? I want to see how much I bench.
Yeah.
Just check out
how
my
about
max.
UFC? Just go in there and start
on meth. Well, see how much you would bench on meth.
Could you imagine
if those guys are doing it? You definitely put up some.
Or your heart stops.
PCP kind of turns off because like your brain has this like natural thing. It's like like a car. I forgot the word. I think it's called a governor.
Yeah.
It doesn't let it go too fast. Yeah. It turns off the governor for strength. That's why like you'll lift shit that you shouldn't be able to lift because the governor's turned off. All the things that your brain would tell you we can't lift this because we're gonna rip parts of our head.
And that governor comes off too. Like you'll hear a kid trapped under like a fucking like a snow and the fucking throw it up. They could never do it because what it is, the God turns the governor off. Your body goes party time, and there seems flipping snowmobiles over and shit.
That's like you hear those moms and stuff like that pull a shark off their kid. That's not. That governor fucking just turns off, and they're able to just do mom shit that would have never been able to happen.
Imagine you could take if you create a supplement where you can take that.
I would inject that peptide in a mouth.
It's something like that.
Trend, you'd like this because there's that show in Asia, and they have like all countries in Asia competing. So Philippines, Indonesia, Australia, it's all these, and Australia is just, they got
like Robert Whittaker.
They got Robert Whittaker, and that just giant, strong man. Forget it, right? But man, when you see Whittaker, and they had to hold together these
and the little girls
columns like this, and they're holding it like that, and it was wild. Just like you're sitting there holding it for 30 minutes, and they're dying. Somebody's like, can't live. And Whittaker just goes. He goes, let's go. It's just like, it's a different gear with that fucking dude. And then they're going, Whittaker, she's a wrestler. And he just looks over like this. And just stops and looks over, and he was like, oh, you just turned on the competitive end. That extra gear, that motherfucker has an extra gear where he just does shit that's just extra. Mm-hmm. Well, that's why UFC champion.
Did you see the first season of that show? Yeah. It was so good.
Hang?
No, there was one episode where it's like they had the MMA fighters, they had powerlifters, they had all this, and then somehow a male MMA fighter from Korea against a female bodybuilder in a competition where it comes down to who out grapples and throws around the other person, whoever has the ball at the end of it. Yeah. And all of them are like, you could see them all like, she's very strong, she's gonna do a very good job. And he just dog walks. And you see them all go, oh, whoa.
Oh, God, he's all,
yeah, I was not feeling bad. Like, he picked her from my back and just tripped out her feet underneath there.
That's cool. Like I did with my wife.
We're like, how are they this strong? They have this endurance. The Mongols.
Really?
Mongols are huge people.
Yeah. Are they like Polynesian build?
They are. They're like, they look like giant, like Chinese people with some
Russian.
Yeah, they're like
big
really
Russian.
fierce.
Like a Shavkati.
Yes, yeah. Yes. They're fierce looking people, man. Mm-hmm. Just fucking huge. And they're wrestlers. They yeah. They're like huge. And just they live on this. That guy. Look at that guy.
They got that face that wind doesn't affect them.
They're fucking strong, man.
Yeah. The cheekbones are really high.
Yeah.
Like they're real.
Look at that guy.
Like leather tap.
Could you imagine?
Look at that guy.
If you've seen those videos of like the Polynesians that run at each other, I forgot what what that new
It's a new
sport's
sport,
called.
dude. I think slap fight
It's so much
Have you seen
better.
this?
I have seen.
They just run into
It's
each other.
hellish.
It looks better in slap fight.
It's so
More
much better.
technique.
I
It's
agree.
so much better. Those people, that's who you want to see go against Polynesians.
Well, I will say that the one guy who beats everybody strength-wise, I mean,
In that running?
it is all of Asia, is the Maori from Australia.
Yeah.
He's a strong man. And, dude, it's so crazy. Even the greatest Mongolian wrestlers, they grab his hand, they go, oh. They feel it, and they're like, oh, it's different.
Is this a sport or just legalized chaos?
That one? That's it.
That seems really dangerous.
You win, that's a dead shoulder so bad.
One runs to the other one. Scoring. Just
Damn.
they're calling it brain dead.
You know what we call this when I was a kid? It was football drills.
The carrier.
Oklahoma
drills, yeah.
That's Oklahoma.
So I've got one of the worst concussions I've ever gotten because somehow you just always end up helmet to helmet on those drills. And I remember just one time, one of my eyes looking one way, one of my eyes looking the other way, and my coach hacked my head like a vision set.
And
Just bring my eyes back, and I fucking
Yeah.
yeah.
You got your bell rung. Okay. That's not good.
No, that's where they don't even have to train. They're just built
They're like rhinos, so it's like they can do that.
Yeah, we're not.
Yeah.
No,
They can do that.
even you're a fucking freak.
I would never do that.
But you, 400-pound Polynesian,
And they're like their
they're just
legs are
built
made
for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking, they're like bowling balls.
Yes.
No neck, too. Just like this guy got shoulders and a head. You're like,
Yeah, they're literally made for that.
You just wake up and it's just some guy built like his from somewhere in the rainbow, just staring at you.
You'd
Like,
rather do
okay,
that or slap fight.
slap fight.
Paid the same.
I'd rather do slap fight because I'm dying in this sport thing. You're getting your bell rung. This is like life. You could get a life-changing injury from that.
I would just, I guess you'd run this way. I don't fucking know.
That's why it's not fair. You got that's not the rules. You gotta just
somebody else.
All shoulder, and you're just knocking people the fuck out.
Yeah, no.
But you're built for it.
Yeah, I'm really built. I could use some.
I'd pay money to see that.
I can use some help.
That would be dangerous. Like you could do slap right.
I played football, and I went times. I was like, oh, this is not for me.
Not for you.
It's only I ever quit. I went, first of all, it's too cold. Second of all, everybody's bigger. And I was like, I'm too angular.
But you knew that. You don't into it, right?
Yeah, but wrestling changed everything. It's fucking awful. The cold, everything. I'm just not.
It's not a fun sport. Like, if I have kids, I don't know if I want them even playing football. It's just like,
because they're built for it.
My kids won't be like your kids, because my kids will grow to 5'9". That's if things keep on going uphill. You know what I mean? Like,
how do you go with a girl though?
No, my girl's 5'3", 8.5. We're two little Italians.
You like small,
I like
tiny girls, so your kids can.
Did you love this? The coach who runs the whole baseball program when Tiger had outs, and they just had tryouts again last week. He goes, parents, gather around. I want to set expectations. Not for the kids, for the parents. Just gather around. He goes, now listen, the Dodgers aren't out here today, so nobody's getting signed by the Dodgers. Everyone needs to relax. He goes, and there's also another aspect to it. Some of y'all are 5'5", and then some of y'all are 6'4". You can't work with 5'5". Everybody good?
Yeah.
Break.
Dude, even makes a big difference in baseball.
What do you mean by that?
Because like the kids whose parents are basically 5'9" and under, and the moms are 5. Those kids, there's not that athletically, they're not gonna be able to compete at a certain age. So he's like, yeah, the small age, like get away with that. Eventually, he's like, there's no equity. I can only do so much.
Speed's that way too.
You're born speed or not. I have parents ask me all the time, how can I make my son faster? Like, there's nothing we can do.
No.
Either has it or he doesn't.
Like you could get faster, but you never
can clean up your running. But if you weren't born with explosive speed, it's just you gotta figure it out. Go to first base, like you gotta figure it out.
Yeah, you're white, like quarterback.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Figure it out. Yeah. It's just the way it is. Sports are not fair.
And Tiger's probably what, my height now?
Probably Bubba.
Right?
He's getting a big dude. Yesterday he had football practice and he caught a ball. Dude, I was sick to my stomach. He caught this ball, like sick catch. But he went back and he went over, almost like Scorpion, but it was all in. And he went, dude, like his net went boom.
fuck, bro?
Dude, and he was laying there like,
Bro,
oh no, shaking.
Who is this, your child?
Tiger, man.
Jesus.
Another kid's story. Tiger. There's another kid. His name was okay. Yeah, dude, he had a stinger.
Oh, fuck.
This?
Yeah.
So he had this stinger here. That's really it's not life than me. So I just knew exactly what he was doing. He's a tough kid. It's rare he cries, man.
Mm-hmm.
But this one
got him. Yeah.
He was cool. It was like after an hour, I put heat on it. Everyone put ice to put heat, and then probably an hour later, I see him back out there running around like, thank God. I was sick to myself. I was so sorry. Shit on me, dude.
Have you ever had an injury where you're like, when it happened?
Never.
Never one of those? No.
Never one of those. I got so many stingers in college that I had to wear a horse collar. You know, like, so you can't move. What is a stinger? Stingers when, like, the compression of your neck like this, and it fucks with the nervous system. So it keeps jamming with the muscle like this. So I get in your body, this goes numb. Wherever your stinger is, the system goes numb. I got so many that on my left body that the nervous system, all the here, were saturated, stopped firing. So the muscle stopped growing. So my left arm got really skinny. Right arm was normal. I got so much time to deal with it.
How do you deal with it? Just rest?
Rest, but we're in the middle of the season, so I couldn't rest. I had to play. So by the time I get done, I was literally like, I had to do so much rehab. My arm was literally like this. When it comes to stingers for TM, I got my master's degree in stingers. You're lucky I'm your dad.
Really? Yeah. So I spent that age.
Because this is my place.
I need all the parts, man. What happened?
Dude, I only go to one place called O'Reilly Auto Parts. You've heard of it. You know the jingle, O'Reilly. I'm doing a project 392 Jeep. I'm doing a project on my F350, the 7.3 Godzilla. I have everything I need. My there, Casey, at the O'Reilly here in Austin. It's my one-stop shop. They have everything you need. So whether you're a car expert or a rookie, you'll find employees at O'Reilly Auto Parts are everything you need. Stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today. Visit O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. O'Reilly.
This November is free on Pluto TV. Go on the run with Jack Reacher. Every suspect was a train killer. Then Buckle Drive, World War Z.
Human being we saved, well, let's fight.
And Charlie's Angels.
Damn, I hate to fly.
Sci-fi adventure with the Fifth Element and laugh through the mayhem in Tropic Thunder. What is going on here? All the thrills, all for free. Pluto TV. Stream now. Pay never.
You got a tall kid. Like, I learned super, because I'm from the Bronx, so you just learn. You're a Dominican kid that moved here from the Dominican Republic. It's like, well, that's different. We're just, yeah. I'll take up wrestling until like Dominican kids started coming over from the Dominican Republic, and they're also 21 years old, and you're 14, and you're like, I'm not gonna fucking hit a fucking 90-mile-per-hour fastball off this fucking kid.
I think it's good for kids. But T's on the super competitive football. There's this black kid on there whose dad's Nigerian, his brother's American, and their genetics are insane. He's a receiver. He's fast as fuck. He can jump through the roof. And T's like, he plays receiver? I'm like, yes, buddy. Now you realize it. This is why you're a tight end. Like, you thought you were a receiver in Calabasas, California, all the white boys. Yeah. That's what a receiver looks like. This is why I keep you're a tight end.
Especially down here, they take fucking high school football serious. Like, town shut down here. No one gives a fuck about football where I'm from, but down here.
Yeah. Sports in general. And especially in Lakeway where I live, you can throw a rock and you'll find someone that's high level one sports and they coach the teams. The team my son's played for, either former pro or D1.
Yeah.
Well, how about Dakota Shepley? We were working out with Dakota, and he said the last time he was 170, he was
12 years old. Yeah.
12 years old. He was 12 years old.
He was your weight at 12. Yeah.
That's sports though.
Yeah.
It's just not.
Like, when I looked at him, I went, like, no matter how good of, like, if I trained in jiu-jitsu and trained in boxing, that's just a different human. You know what I mean? Like, that's when weight class goes up. Like, the first time we saw Brian Shaw, I went, no matter what I wanted to do, nothing would happen. Yeah, but there's some people where weight class just supersedes all technique.
Yeah, it's called physics. There's just something. Yeah.
Like, you've seen the video of Brian Shaw and Bradley Martin. Like, Bradley Martin's a big fucking guy. But, like,
Brian will pick him up like a girl.
He did. He ragged on him.
Ragged on him.
Derek Wolf.
He's a legit giant.
Derek Wolf was saying that. Derek Wolf was like, he would grab, because Derek sent me a video of them wrestling, and Brian got underhooks and just fucking picked him up, tossed him, and Derek was like, it's the most suffocating tackle.
Yeah. Could you imagine our poor European ancestors back in the day when they saw a ship of Brian Shaw's coming through the water?
Just Derek Wolf, just be around that guy. Like,
yeah. Well, but here's the difference. So, listen, I love Brian Shaw. He's a giant, but have Brian Shaw try and sack the quarterback. Can't do it. Too slow. Yeah, too slow. So Derek Wolf's skill set is enormous compared to Brian Shaw. Not even. He was a stud, right? Stud, freak, motherfucking freak. Yeah, freak.
And he's got that mentality too. He's just like
NFL, all of them do.
Yeah, just a monster.
Yeah, all of them do.
That's what I was wondering, because we were talking to Dakota that day, and we were wondering, like, if UFC paid enough, right? How many current heavyweights could still stand the test of being athletic enough to go against NFL players like at that size?
Hold on. So are you saying heavyweight UFC fighter fighting an NFL
like,
guy?
Or they would have started off instead of, because
Derek Wolf started off in UFC, he'd be heavyweight champ.
You think so?
Easily. But if it was the same pay, it's not about pay too, because fighting sucks. Like, don't get me wrong, I love it, it's great, but at the end of the day, you're still fighting for a living instead of catching footballs.
True.
So if it was paying like 10 times, then it's worth the risk. But then the injuries, all that shit is just not worth it, man.
True. Yeah.
So that's the difference.
Yeah, because you're getting punched in the head for a living. It's just
it does take a special person that doesn't have a ton of options to get punched in the face for a living.
It's not just that, also in practice.
It's so scary.
I was talking to Dustin Poirier about that. 2 days a week would be sparring with monsters, and guys bigger than him and everything else. And you're getting hit in the head no matter what shit happens, and you have to get up for that every fucking week. Think about that.
That's the job.
After 53 fights, like, most people peter out. Most people are like, I'm getting hit. I'm having to fuck with monsters. Everybody's headhunting me because I'm a name. Whatever it is, it just gets harder and harder. And that's why boxing, all that stuff, is just you pay a price. You pay a price.
And any sport, in football, you pay a price. It's just professional sports. You pay a price. Like, that's the game.
Yeah,
that's the game.
At least with football, usually from what I've talked to those guys, they scrimmage pretty light. The games that they go crazy.
It doesn't matter. You pay a price.
Yeah,
like their knees. Like, you kidding me? Their backs. Like, Klopp played 6 years.
They're all
Klopp's so fucked up.
They say the injury rate is 100%.
Also, if you play exciting football, what's his name from the Giants? The new
the white boy.
Yeah. He just like Scatterboo. Yeah, this dude is. Have you seen this guy yet? It's insane.
He plays. No, he's not fullback. He's a running back.
He plays fullback. He's
from Arizona State.
He's my height.
But you can run. You're like, that kid might have 2 years.
The most exciting 2 years ever. Yeah, that's what happens when you play exciting football.
Why? Because he's just so great.
He plays like Earl Campbell.
Yeah, he's
like in 2025. He plays like Earl Campbell, where nobody plays that way. That's why everyone loves him. But I look at him like, oh, buddy, you're gonna be a one-hit wonder. He's played 2 years. You have all these injuries and shins, and you're not gonna get yourself paid. And he was in a high draft.
Yeah,
it's fun right now.
Yeah, he hits people like they did in the 80s.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like, they're like, they don't give a fuck about CT. Like, he's hitting, he's just, like, he's fucking small as shit, but he's running people the fuck over.
Yes, he's like an old school, like, Bo Jack.
Just destroying people.
Yeah. Does not look to evade the tackle once you go through him. It's just, I love it. It's like a throwback.
I'm a Cowboys fan, but I still will watch him just because I'm like, this is going to be exciting.
No one plays like him. He just has so much heart, and you're like you root for him, but it's also, buddy.
It's going to be a very short, very fun run.
You're drooling out of your mouth for you.
Oh yeah, he just
plays the game the way he should play. It's short-lived. Yeah, I root hard. I'm not a Giants fan, but I root for him.
I hate the Giants. So they're not New York. They're in New Jersey. So
yeah, Giants are New Jersey.
Buffalo Bills, full stop. Buffalo Bills are the only real New York team, right? And And my dad, growing up, hated them. And I remember, my dad's old enough where he saw Roger Staubach play, and like the Cowboys would be on everyone's channel, like everyone's TV throughout the country. So my dad saw him play, and he's like, "That's my team." And I got born into this, and we had a good run at the beginning of my childhood.
In the 90s,
never win.
I'm gonna tell you, I think the Cowboys are the sleeper team. And I think after they beat the Eagles, that they came.
That was crazy. That was crazy.
They won last week too, and they look so good. And
but this is Brian. Right, what he's doing is every Cowboys fan, every single year.
I think
this is our year.
Yep.
I was that guy for a long time.
I think there's something happened.
But he hasn't had his heart broken enough being a Cowboys fan and following along to realize.
Well, my wife is such an Eagles fan. She stopped talking to me.
Every single year, Cowboy fans do go through this.
So I'm like,
but I'm saying, I'm going to make this call because I want to put it on record. Cowboys are going to surprise the shit out of you. I'm not saying they're going to be a Super Bowl team, but I'm saying
you got to realize the expectations. Them going to the playoffs doesn't surprise anybody. Surprise would be getting to the Super Bowl. The standards for them are insane.
Look at my face.
Oh, you're like this. You got T played at the Cowboys facility. We got a tour of their weight room, their lockers.
Here's the problem.
To fucking go all through it, see where they sit, their cafeteria and shit.
Dak Prescott, and we talked to Dakota. He's a friend this year. He's a good quarterback, but he plays like he's colorblind. Like he throws the ball and goes, "I wonder why they're coming back towards me."
Yeah.
Like there's so many interceptions, and you're the highest paid quarterback in the league.
This year, though, right?
There's still a lot of interceptions.
Yeah. Well, he's not balling because they're what 5.
No, he's balling. No,
he has the talent.
He's like third for MVP. He's balling, dude.
Yeah.
His last game, he had 340 yards. 4 touchdowns.
Right. 5-1 now. No, 5-1.
But you're confusing their winning record with him not balling.
But you have to take that into account.
No. There's guys that win MVPs that they don't win the Super Bowl. You know?
Our division just sucks besides the Eagles because it goes Eagles, then everyone with a losing record underneath.
But that's the NFL this year. Like, my Broncos are 9-2, but.
Oh, you're a Broncos fan?
I'm from Denver, Bubba.
Oh, shit, okay.
But it's like, we're 9-2. It's like,
But also, no, I think you guys are fucking sick this year.
Have you watched this much?
Yeah, my girl's a Broncos fan.
Why? Is she from Denver?
Yeah.
Oh, what part?
She grew up, forgot the town. It's like right outside of Denver.
How did Ranch?
But we went to Vail recently just to like go check it out.
High school she went to?
I'll find out.
Definitely find out. Damn, you got a Denver girl, dude. You getting cooler and cooler?
Yeah. We just went there to go visit her family for the first time.
Yeah, but you met her the fam?
Yeah.
They like you?
You know what's crazy? So I've never been so scared to meet a girl's dad before because she's like, yeah, Italian and regular white. Her dad a farmer white, and she was like, just so you know, my dad doesn't like any guys I've ever brought home. He's a farmer. He doesn't talk to anybody. So I'm going over there just like, I even told you, I'm like, oh, what the fuck I'm gonna do? I found out he wrestled, and we started talking. He told her after because he wrestled, he knows he's friends with Cale Sanderson, he's friends with like Dan Gable, he's friends with all those guys. He grew up like in that era, and he's like goes to NCAA finals all the time.
I like this.
And me and him talked for like 4 hours straight, and at the end of the trip, she's like, he's never talked to any guy that I've ever dated for this long, just because of wrestling. And I was like, I stayed on that train. I'm like, let's talk. He loved UFC and wrestling, and I was like, I could talk that shit all day.
Oh, that's great. Hell yeah.
It was the scariest shit ever. I was talking.
But as long as you have an in, you're good.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And especially wrestling's like a fraternity, you know?
And it made me realize, I'm like, oh, because if all you know is wrestling and UFC and you're a dad, but
and they're bringing on these soft ass, like kids, especially kids these days.
Yeah.
The dad's probably like,
had no one to talk to.
And dance and shit, you know? Then they bring over a real dude. He's like, oh, fuck that, dude.
Yeah. He completely didn't mind the fact that I'm 10 years older than her, which was sick.
Hell yeah.
It's good. That's you're a mature man.
Yeah.
Wrestling settles.
You know about that.
Yeah. I know about being 23 years old.
Dude, you had any experience where they like,
I'm her parent.
Oh, no, I know. So were they like,
it's outrageous.
Oh, okay.
They were not happy. And her brother, her brother is a tough guy, and he gave me no time because I don't blame him. I was 53 or 54, and he goes, yeah, and I did stand up, and he came to my show with his friends. And at the end of the night, he's kind of took my shoulders, and he goes, "What you did tonight, I had no respect for you before this. I didn't care about it, but you did something beautiful tonight." And he pat me down. He was a little drunk and just went back in his house. I was like, "Hey,
Like, but you also get it. Like, dude, you're so much older than his sister.
Yeah, one time at the mothership,
so much older.
Ryan's on stage. I'm in the balcony watching his set, and it was the only time you ever said the actual number. How much older than you Danny is? And you said, so yeah, I'm like 23 years older than my wife. And some black girl in the back of the room just goes, oh, Lord.
35 to 58, like, what the fuck is going on here? Yeah, man, she, like,
when you were 28, she was what?
Dude, when we were 23.
She's my age.
When we were
23, she was
zero. That's the thing. Oh, yeah.
So you already started stand-up before she was born?
Yeah, when we were dating, like, literally, she looked at me and she goes, if you were just 40, I could live with that and I would never let you out of my sight, you know? And I was like, I know, it's timing, but, you know, hey, we're hanging, you know.
And you slowly wore it down.
Come on.
The old cow wore it down.
The old heavy dick and
the old heavy dick and positive attitude.
Positive attitude. She liked me because I was kind. She said, you're so good to people. She goes, you're so good to people who are strangers. Just people that no, she said, you're very good to people that you don't need anything, people you don't need anything from, and who are there in a subordinate position, maybe they're a waiter or whatever it is. You're so
You tell me that's what older people do?
No, I was like, that's called common decency. But she said, I loved how kind you were, but that's not sexy. Kind is not sexy.
No, and she said, I like how kind you are. You remind me of my grandpa.
That's right. That's what you're grandfatherly.
And you went, oh.
As Brian's eating a Werther's original.
Right, I'm like, let me take my dentures.
Boner just went,
tell me.
Brian's also at the age where he's so gullible, and it's so...
it's such a
Listen to this shit.
This is my new favorite thing to do is to just get in Brian's head right before he gets on stage, and just me and Nick really like, let's see how, like, if this is going to carry out onto the stage. So before acting off, and it just worked out perfect.
Acting off by the Sunset Strip this December 3rd. Come see it.
Brian wears a lot of shoes that he just shouldn't wear. You know what I mean?
Well, it's better.
Shoes that it's crazy to see a 60-year-old man.
Better at sandals. We keep going.
Yeah, I never want to see his feet again.
Yeah.
And they're terrible. And he was wearing some regular shoes, and I went, and they were actually fine. This is the first time shoes. They were fine this time.
Black and white.
But I just went, I'm just gonna get in this fucking head before he gets on stage. And I went, are you gonna wear those on stage? And he goes, why? What's wrong with them? And I'm like, fucking terrible shoes. Terrible.
And somebody else goes, yeah, they look like the girls in the. It's the whole cast.
We're all doing improv, so everyone gets
they look like you would wear those in a walkathon.
Yeah.
And you know, Brian, he also dresses like a stagehand when he gets on stage. It's all black.
So they're all hitting me with this, all of them at once, and I'm like,
we're just crushed. And then Danny jumped in. She goes, yeah, I told him not to buy those shoes. And Brian just defeated walking out. Like you see his shoulders.
But here's the best part. I go out and I make a joke about it, and nobody gets it.
Brian walked on.
A week later, they go, "Hey, dude, your shoes were fine."
Hilarious. Right before he walked on stage, he literally walks out there and goes, "I'm sorry about my shoes." The crowd has no idea what the fuck.
I was like, "They look like regular shoes."
And he just bombed. And he's like, "And my outfit's terrible." And the crowd's like, "What the fuck is he talking about?
What's this guy going?"
In the back, just fucking dying.
That was so fucked up, man.
And then he told us he threw out the shoes.
I threw them out. I was like, "Oh, I can never wear these." A week later, you're like, "They're gross."
They were fine.
You know, dude, those are $140.
You like Austin so far? You've been here how long?
Since July. Yeah. You know what? I have to say, I didn't see myself moving to Austin, but then now that I'm here, I like it a lot. Like the way of life is definitely different than here. The only thing I'll say that I miss is there is more stage time for stand-up in New York.
Yeah,
like
this quality time.
Yeah, because there's 30 comedy clubs in New York City, so you could get on stage 4 times a night very easily. You can here, but you have to put a lot more effort into it. Because a lot of the places, like there's some great clubs like Roscoe, these other places, but a lot of these places are ran by, which is not a good system.
It's
a lot of places
for other comics
because there's no like a bail system or anything like that. You just kind of just like message them and like, yeah, you can do 2. Yeah. So it's like it's still. You know, it's a city.
Although you're making waves at the mothership. But they're doing great.
And this kudos to Nick. I don't think people realize, like, you leave in New York where you're regularly at the stand, the cellar, all that shit. So you were solidified there. You were the man there. Mm-hmm. And as a comic, that's so tough to do. The boys, you're with the right people, and you go, let me stop all this, come to Austin.
Yeah. You know what it was though too, and I think this is just like as I see because I'm friends with you and friends with these people who've done so much in comedy, and this is something that seems like it's just a fucked up part of comics' brains. I remember being a teenager and watching Tough Crowd and listening to Opie and Anthony and stuff like that, and being like, I dreamed of being at the Comedy Cellar, sitting at the table. You know, like that was my dream. And it's so crazy that in stand-up, like you get to there and then you're just like, now what? You know what I mean? Like I've done everything that could be done in the city. I'm like, what am I gonna do? Yeah, but it's like the wrestler part of my mindset where it's just like you're like I have to put my head down, I have to grind. You get to these places and it's just like winning a wrestling tournament. At first you're like this is great, but then you're like, all right, now I gotta win states, now I gotta make it to nationals. You're never happy, which is the fucked up part of this because I'm like I got to this thing that I wanted so as a kid and I was like, what is it anyway?
Wasn't it Chris Stefano said it's like a beer drinking contest where the reward is more beer?
Yeah.
That's like the social media game.
Mm-hmm. Well, and that's everything now. So it doesn't even matter if you're past them. You could be past the mothership, past the Comedy Cellar. Doesn't matter if you're not doing good on social media. That's all that matters. Which is
speaking of which, come see me at Wise Guys this Friday, Saturday.
I can't believe you're not past at the mothership.
Not yet.
Nothing against the comics there, but dude, I've seen your shit. I've been watching.
What? Because it's saturated. There's just an audition process. There's a process, but he's great.
Well, what's the fucking process?
You got to audition for Adam, and not a lot of space. You know, it's pretty.
It's just very different. It's different than they do at the Cellar. Because at the Cellar, what they do is I had to go you have to go at Bill Burr, you have to go after David Tell, and they see how you do on a 5-minute spot following a monster. And if you do well, then you're in, but you still have to kill it every time for the next couple months. So they were putting me after Jimmy Carr all the time. They were putting me up after David Tell, putting me up. I was following Bill Burr on a regular basis. So they put you through the ring.
That's right down that room. That's
how it should be.
I fit that because.
But you have to fit in that lineup.
Yeah. And with Austin, it's more of he has to see you a certain amount of times, at a mic or something like that, or at a show there, which is it's a little different.
Is it open mics? Is that how they're doing it?
It's it's almost like a mic, but it's they also know who's going to be on the thing. So it's very interesting.
So you just got to do it more.
You have to keep on doing it. And but he's been great. Every time you see me, both times he came up after my set, he's like, dude, fucking awesome. Yeah. That was great. But
so it's just not
it's like a ringer thing that they put you through. But I guess it's to vet out. And I guess it's because there's a lot of, I don't mean to be mean, but the quality of comics in New York versus Austin right now is very different. So
because Austin's kind of a newer scene. So the one thing Austin's competing with in New York or LA. It's just it would be like saying Atlanta's just as good as when it comes to actors. It's I know there's a stream in Atlanta and they're newer. They'll get there. They ain't LA. LA's been around 100 years.
New York is
New York, you'll see someone who you've never heard of, someone who's your favorite comedian on a regular basis. People who, I would never say names, but people who are big acts come in and just get buried by someone who has 1,000 followers.
It's always been that way. Always. The New York comics have always been better than LA comics. They just were bad at marketing.
Yeah.
That's where I came up in New York, so the bar was so high. With guys like.
Look at this athleticism.
Discover the incredible offer at the Mercedes-Benz Holiday Love Celebration.
Oh.
Support is sponsored by OPOLaw.com.
At OPO Law, we're more than personal injury attorneys, neighbors, your advocates, and your voice when you need most. For nearly 50 years, we've stood with this community through its hardest moments. We'll stand with you too. Go to OPOLaw.com.
It would be so great if our love relationships were just a little cocoon on the side, but no, they are a bridge between tribes. And if your tribe doesn't approve of the person you're dating, this could be problematic.
Dr. Wendy Walsh, Sunday night at 7 on KFR and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
Tune in Wednesday, December 10th at 4 p.m. for an exclusive broadcast live from Cadillac, Pasadena to celebrate the dealer's grand opening featuring special guest Jay Leno.
iHeartRadio Aging Ball just added EJ Bob and Ray Avi, the voices of K-pop demon hunters. Tickets at Ticketmaster.com.
Hey, it's Dean Sharp. Every year I tell you how amazing Eldon Home is for the holidays, and every year it just keeps getting better and better. Never before
outdoor scene decorations, free in-house holiday design, the finest Christmas trees on the planet. Take advantage of huge and great discounts. Do your holiday photos here because this year they also have Santa's. No one does Christmas like Aldi Home. Right on Sepulveda in Van Nuys or on the web at aldihome.com, ALDIK home.com.
Facts matter. Here are the facts. Fact. Wilshire Law Firm is California's leading law firm. Fact. We recovered $2 billion for our clients. Fact. 100 plus attorneys and 500 legal professionals ready to work for you. Fact. Your consultation is completely free. Fact. No fees unless you win. Wilshire Law Firm is certified for the maximum compensation you deserve. Every case, every client, every time. Call Wilshire Law Firm today on 888-ABCDEFG. Wilshire better more time with our personal interest in California in 2024. Operating firms in Los Angeles, California. Generic health plans not available everywhere. Compounded drug products are not approved or evaluated for safety, effectiveness, or quality by the FDA. Prescription requirements. Search at borders.com.
Trying to lose weight? Time to try Hers. At 4hers.com/radio, you can access affordable, doctor-trusted weight loss treatments tailored to you. These include oral medication kits and compounded GLP-1 injections with the same active ingredient that's in Ozempic and Wegovy. Through Hers, pricing for oral medication kits starts at just $69 a month for a 10-month plan including full upfront. No hidden fees, no membership fees. Hers brings expert care straight to you with 100% online access to personalized treatments that put your goals first. Reach your weight loss goals with help from Hers. Get started at 4hers.com to access affordable, doctor-trusted weight loss plans. That's 4hers.com/radio. FORHERS.com/radio. Bad breath is a confidence killer. You have the best outfit, sharpest, the funniest jokes. If your breath smells like the food you just ate, it's all people remember. It's not your fault. That breath often comes from your gut, and most regular gums and mints just cover it up. It's like spraying perfume on dirty laundry. It doesn't solve the problem. That's where Zelman's Minty Mouth comes in. Zelman's is not just another mint. Zelman's tiny dual-action capsules are coated with powerful, delicious mint and filled with parsley seed oil. Clinically tested toughest offenders, garlic, onions, coffee, even smoker's breath, all handled. With Zelman's, you get the confidence of fresh, clean breath that lasts for hours because your breath should be as fresh as your food. Zelman's is only available online. Zelman's.com. That's ZELMINS.com and use code FRESH for 15% off your first order. That's ZELMINS.com with code FRESH for 15% off your first order today. Backed by a 100% love it or your money back guarantee.
The free iHeartRadio app. Pure audio awesomeness. The most live radio stations and the most podcasts. And you can access them instantly by making them a preset. And it's all 100% free. Join the millions who already have it on their smartphone. The free iHeartRadio app. The #1 app for radio. I'm Sherry Harris over of LifeSource. The benefits of quality water have never been more apparent. That is why families recognize a LifeSource whole house system as their essential home appliance. LifeSource pioneers salt-free whole house water. No regular maintenance and no worry. We build, install, and stand behind every system. For a limited time, we pay your sales tax. Call 1-800-WATER-99 or visit LifeSourceWater.com to save up to $1,000 during our no tax special. LifeSource, taste and feel the difference.
Warranty limitations apply. Bad breath is a confidence killer. You can have the best outfit, the funniest jokes, but if your breath smells like what you just ate, that's all people remember. And most gums and mints just cover it up. It's like spraying perfume on dirty laundry. Zelman's Minty Mouth, it's different. It's a functional breath freshener you swallow. Clinically tested with the toughest offenders, even garlic. And now through December 2nd, Zelman's is donating a portion of every sale to the Boston Bar and Catalina's Club. So go to Zelman's.com and help you begin. Lines are long. You're short. You've got confidence right here through Black Friday and Sale.
I'm not that hip on who celebrities are, right? I've just never been into it. I've watched a lot of Entertainment Tonight or TMZ, and I don't know a lot of them. So I'm in Las Vegas with a couple of friends 30 years ago, and there is 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there are 4 pictures of the people that were involved with the startup of of a place called Planet Hollywood, right? They have restaurants, stars, and they had a hotel in Vegas. I don't know if it's still there or not. And they had 4 like statues of these people outside. And my buddy Jeff Hornick, God rest his soul, not here anymore. I miss that guy every day. One of the smart guys. And he said, "I'm going to give you $100 for every one of these celebrities that you know, and I'm going to take $100 away for everyone you don't know." And I said, "Oh boy, this could cost me $400. So we walked over the statues, and okay, that one is Arnold Schwarzenegger. He gives me $100 bill. And I said, the other one is Sylvester Stallone, and he gives me another $100 bill. So I'm at least even. And then he shows me the other one, and he says, "Who's that?" And I said, "I have no idea who that is." And he said, "Tim, you drove him in a limousine, a very popular celebrity, and you've driven him. You've driven him at least 5 times. And when you drove a limousine, you picked him up and took him to the airport." I said, "Where does he live?" Because he lives up in the hills, like either like Hollywood or no, I'm sorry, Beverly Hills or like West Los Angeles. And I said, "I have no idea." Okay, that's Bruce Willis, and he takes $100 away. And he says, "There's one more. It's a woman." And I said, I don't know. He said, "You talk about her on the radio, and one of your favorite movies, this woman is the star of that movie." And I'm like, I just don't know. And he said, "I'll even give you the name of the movie." And I said, "What's the name of the movie?" And he said, I think he said like Terms of Endearment. And I said, "I still don't know." And it was Debbie. And he took the other $100 bill. Now, I don't know if she was that or not, or if he was just that one thing. But he said he couldn't believe all weekend. He kept saying, "How the hell you pick this guy up in that limousine 5 times in the last 2 years? You talked him on the way to the airport, and you never, ever, and you couldn't figure out his name, right?" I said, I'm just not into Hollywood." He goes, "You don't Hollywood to know this stuff. You're mentally declining. That's what's going on. This has nothing to do with Entertainment Tonight and TMZ and all these other celebrity shows. Right? This is a problem that you have." I said, "Maybe the statue doesn't look like, Bruce Willis." So he stopped people as they came by, and he covered up the name. He was standing, I remember him standing on the name. And 20 people walked by. "Hey, who's that?" "Oh, Bruce Willis." I said, "Bruce Willis." Hey, before he finished the question, "Hey, who's Bruce Willis?" "It's Bruce Willis." "Bruce Willis. That's Bruce Willis, right?" "Bruce Willis right there. W1. Bruce Willis and W1. And weren't they married for a while?"
Yes.
I think at the time. Yeah. I think that's another point he brought up, that they were married. And I should have gotten that too. And I didn't. But you know what? But the reason why I don't, and let me defend myself here. When I go to a movie, I don't want to know the actor's names. I just want to, for the 2 hours, I want to be transported into a place where I've never been before. Like, I went to see that Saving Private Ryan, and I'm in the movie, about an hour and a half into the movie. I look up and I don't know if it was Jen or whoever was with. I go, Ted Danson. He goes, "Yeah, that's Ted Danson." Shh. Why is he in this movie? Shh. What was this, a war where everybody knows their name? What's going on here? So this guy's in Cheers. Shh. I shut him up. But he's in Cheers. Now he's in my World War II movie. He's in Cheers. Yeah, he's in Cheers. I can't watch this anymore. I'm doing mooch outside.
You're that guy.
I couldn't sit there and watch it anymore. Hey, who was one of the stars of Sleepless in Seattle? Who was the woman? Meg Ryan. So with Jeff Hornick, we went out these 2 gals that knew each other, and we were all friends, and I don't think he was very serious with them. I don't think I was. We were just all sort of friends, maybe. And so he says, Universal, go see a movie. We'll pick up the girls, go to dinner, we'll go see dinner. He said, "I'll pay for everything if you do all the reservations and buy them and make the tickets and do all the calls." And my buddy had that, right? So I said, "Okay, I'll do everything. I'll arrange for the girls to pick them up, go to the reservation, eat, go to the movie, go to my bank, you pay for everything." He goes, "Done. Credit card, bank, done." We pick them up. We go to that Mexican place where everything's big, up at Universal. It's really good.
So we have a great meal. And we go to the movie, get popcorn, candy, whatever. We're sitting in the movie theater. It's me, one of the girls, Jeff Warnick, one of the girls. We're sitting there, four of us, and it's a fairly packed movie theater. And the movie starts, and it says starring who is the comedian? Tom Hanks. No. I thought it was okay. It was Tom. Seattle was Tom Hanks. Okay. And who was the other person? Meg Ryan. And we're starting to understand the so Meg Ryan comes in, and he leans over the girl. You can tell me it was Meg Ryan. And I said, I didn't know to ask you. And he goes, I don't set your Meg Ryan poses. And I said, okay, well, just sit through this one. He said, I'll see you after. And he sat in the lobby 2 hours. Wow. He sat in the lobby for 2 hours. He says, I can't watch her on the screen. She's adorable. I love her. I think she's so great. Yes. I thought she was terrific in that movie. She was great. She's really cute. She's really cute and that bubbly and light. That's right. That movie made her a huge celebrity too. Yeah. Like right in front of that girl too. And what did the girl think of? She couldn't believe it. She's like, where are you going to go? You walk around Universal? No, I'm sitting on one of the benches outside. They sat on one of the red benches outside the theater that nobody ever uses. Unless your wife's going to the bathroom and you sit on the person. And he sat there for an hour and a half or 2 hours. But outside he was there. But the popcorn was gone, the Coke was gone. He was just sitting there. Like this real old man. I'm so glad. I mean, just for that. For the birthday, can't you sit down? Okay, we'll see. That's all. I'm proud of you for sitting through. Oh, I love it. And it was a good movie. Yeah, the movie's great. I missed out. Oh, okay. Who was me in that movie? Rita Wilson was in it. And who plays her? The guy who said, I'll have what version she was having, but there was a comedian. Billy Crystal. Yeah, Billy Crystal. Was he in that? Yes, Billy Crystal was Harry Met Sally. Okay, who's Harry Met Sally? Really? Oh, my God. It was Harry Met Sally. You are bad. Oh, my God. Like a big comedian. That's right. That's why when I said Tom Hanks, you were like, Tom Hanks. I don't remember. Well, then he was. I don't remember. Right? When you kept saying like the co-star, I was thinking Bruno Kirby's one of those guys that was in as a sidekick in all of those movies, and it's funny because he was a sidekick to Billy Crystal. How great is that, though? I can't even get the kidding movie right. How am I going to ever get the Sylvester Stallone and Bruce Willis? Great. And you can quote Kylie Jenner. Yeah, but the whole time I was thinking Sleepless in Seattle. Where she faked that organ that lunch or dinner at Belly. When Harry Met Sally. Yeah, that's right. When Harry Met Sally. All right. Glad we worked through. But she was involved in those. She was. God, I thought it was crazy. You're cute. God, I gotta get some help. We're live on AM 640. KSI and KOST HD2 Los Angeles, Orange County. More stimulating talk. West Virginia's governor spoke about the 2 attacked guards in Mark Ronner. Live from the KFI, Governor Patrick Morrissey spelling for support to National Guard members in Washington, D.C. Sarah Baxter died last night. The staff sergeant Wolf is still recovering. Morrissey says the state stands with its work.
So,
Louis C.K. and fucking David Tell and you name it, Dave Chappelle. I was in New York where Dave would be out. He was already great by then. That was 3 years ago. Dave Chappelle was great. We could all stop and watch. But I did plenty of shows with him. Venue.
I think it's ridiculous to compare Austin to
because Austin is like, I think that's so new. Austin's the new emerging scene where like people
get there.
Yeah, it's definitely getting there because some of the beasts like fucking Brian, fucking guys like what's his name?
Rogan, Shane
Gillis,
Ron White.
Watching Ron White is like watching someone like
at 70 years old.
Yeah,
he's incredible.
It's like watching an artist. Actually, like watching them paint in front of you because you're like watching them do callbacks in a 15-minute set, 3 callbacks, and you're just like, this is insane.
I'm too old to even care about this, but I did a set and I brought Ron on, and as he came on, we're at the mothership. He looks at me, he goes, "That thing you said about buying a different kind of set cracked me up." And I was like, "Hey man, I'll take that compliment." I was like, "That's pretty cool." He came on, we're at the mothership. He looks at me. He goes, "That thing you said about buying a different kind of set cracked me up." And I was like, "Hey man, I'll take that compliment." I was like, "That's pretty cool." He's like my favorite writer.
This is the new up and coming because LA is kind of not where New York is, you know.
Look at back.
But like they do have guys like Jeff Dye and stuff that are still killing it out there.
Jeff Dye didn't care.
Did he? Did he really?
Yeah, and the GoFundMe didn't help him. That was a joke. Yeah.
Was it?
Yeah, that was a joke.
I didn't know what happened with that. I was like,
it was a clumsy joke. I love Jeff.
I was like, what are you doing?
Yeah. No, I met him. You introduced me to him the other day. He was great.
Jeff's awesome.
He's such a good guy.
Yeah.
And funny as fuck.
Yeah, he went up and murdered in there.
Murder.
Yeah. That's what I will say. That club is built so well for stand-up. Like, I've never seen a club built better for stand-up.
Mothership?
Yeah.
Built by Rogan. And you know, who had a huge significant impact.
Did he?
Rogan had it set up like this, and Louis came and was like, no, you gotta do this, change this, put the seats here, change the ceiling like this.
Yeah.
CK, while they were building, came in and kind of was like, nope, do this.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's built like
such a good job. Like, it's beautiful, that man. Life is good when you're in Fat Boy.
Well, I've been doing some of those, like I'm doing those 2 bottom of the barrel shows tonight in the small room, and I fucking love. That's like a New York. Like if anyone gets a chance to go, even just see a show in the little room.
It's great.
It's like going.
Little Boy.
Yeah, Little Boy. It's like doing it's like going to like a comedy. It's like.
Is it like the belly room and the
Yes, it's actually like the main room at the comedy
cellar. It's like the
wow. It's like a low ceiling and it's tight. Everyone's up close.
It's almost exactly like the
Yeah.
Honestly, Batman's like, man,
if you bomb in that room, it's like
back in the day, 2019, 2017, 18, 19, 20.
Tuesday night, same Triple show. Comedy Chaos.
Chaos was
marvelous. Dude, that was back when you were really funny.
That's right. That's back when I felt super fun.
Bro, for the Patreon listeners, we got pretty special guest.
We got a special guest. We're talking about James Ara, creator of Magic Mind. They're having an insane Black Friday sale, 58% off their mental performance shots, and you also get a free supply of their sleep shots. This is the biggest sale they've ever run. I did a whole thing with Magic Mind. I've gotten texts.
They love it, right?
Wanting more.
It's the real deal.
Try it. MagicMind.com.
Especially the Max. Your boy, I was on coffee, Adderall. I don't touch you. Half a cup of coffee. Magic Mind, your boy is locked.
And they got sleep shot at night.
Yes, go to MagicMind.com. 58%. Biggest sale ever. It's Magic Mind. Get yourself.
You were killing it back then. I remember seeing you because that was one of the first times I saw you. I came from New York and you were just absolutely ripping and just being. You were doing some like horseback fucking.
I'm back to all that shit.
Yeah.
I love seeing that because that's Brian that I used to see him be like, that's a fucking killer.
Yeah, that's what we did this weekend.
This weekend was
Silly Brian's the best.
Silly Brian's my favorite.
Silly Brian's what we.
That's the Saturday crowds.
Silly Brian slapping his dick before.
Yep. That's what I'm at. Well, I'm back to that with Stan. It's been great.
You needed that.
You're not coming to Wise Guys this weekend.
No.
This athleticism.
Whether you go $5,000 or $5 million, legal tax defense can have to stop levies, liens, wage garnishments, even help file tax returns. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation at 800-649-0668, 800-649-064, or go
to
Trying to lose weight? It's time to try hers. At .com/radio, you can access affordable, doctor-trusted weight loss treatments tailored to you. These include oral medication kits and compounded GLP-1 injections to briefly that's Ozempic and Wegovy. Hers pricing for oral medication kits starts at just $69 a month. Plan when paid in full upfront. No hidden fees, no membership fees. Hers care straight to you with 100% of online access. Personalized treatments that put you first. Reach your weight loss goals with helpful news. Get started at forhers.com/radio to access affordable doctor-trusted weight loss plans. That's forhers.com/radio. FORHERS.com/radio.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio. Thanks for clever hacks to survive the CC driveway, or try spraying sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws, a hell gravel risk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19, or just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Facts matter. Chill Law Firm is California's largest personal injury law firm. Free consultation, no fees unless you're here to fight for you. Call Chill Law Firm today at 1-888-ABCDEFG. Chill Law Firm is in Los Angeles, California.
LA, Jimmy Paul, December 5th. It's at Ticketmaster.com. Guaranteed.
First time to the Bronx to meet my family.
You guys are serious, bro. How old are you?
I'm 36.
Yes, amigo.
What's that?
Yeah, I didn't know you were 36.
Yeah, I'm taking peptides and aging very well.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, you look at that.
You're doing the glow, aren't you?
I'm taking glow. Yeah, I'm looks maxing. It has this GHKCU peptide and BPC and T500, so it heals all like the actual like skin flaws you have and the actual like other stuff. Really? Helps with the collagen, got rid of fine lines and all that.
Some people inject. They won't help you, but some
You're
people.
so far gone.
Yeah, but I know people that will inject it straight into the face.
What?
Yeah, people do that. I do right in the stomach. I'm not doing that.
So you know about the glow?
Yeah, man.
Dude, you gotta start looks maxing.
Yeah.
I gotta start looks maxing, dude.
You do.
Start looks maxing?
Could you imagine Brian gets a fucking Turkish hair? Turkey gets the hair done, starts injecting glow.
Dude, as soon as my 20 years, I'm gonna do that.
As soon as what's over?
My alimony.
Yeah.
Here's the thing.
That'll look great when you're 80 years old with a brand new haircut.
That would be great. I'm gonna put it to
I gotta do that.
All right, what do you got first, Chin?
You guys want to start off with, by the way, I don't know Nick's idea, but I don't think you guys formally introduced Nick yet.
At the beginning, too,
Tim is a great comic.
Okay.
Bloody Road for a long time. He's been great, man.
Helps out with a ton of stuff.
Well, I saw
He's
Nick,
been helping out a ton.
and I was like, this motherfucker's a monster. I was like, who's this muscle man crushing a
That's
room?
what did it.
There's a body.
Crushing
You would have should have worked to me.
fucking in a room, like, you know. And
Yeah, that was during the pandemic where we
yeah, that's why Rogan saw you. Rogan was like, that guy's funny, man. And I was like, this guy's a fucking wreck shop.
So I'll say this. I had to come to Brian, and I was like, because you told me, this is what sparked this. You told me, I was listening to you, you were shadow boxing as you usually do, and you were telling me to look at the comments. And I said to you, man, I was like, that's a bit. We're living in a world where going on stage, telling a joke and not listening to what the audience says. You gotta listen to the audience. You know what I mean? Like, there's a Reddit.
They've said so much hurtful stuff where it's like, it's not that I don't know it's there, it's just usually from what I know what people send me, it's just so evil and toxic and like come from my family. So my thing, as soon as I hear it, I'm like, nope.
But then you were like, no, dude.
There's a lot of really funny shit on there sometimes. Like not everybody hates you guys. Like
I think
they have fun.
I think we should lean into it.
There's honestly there's a couple people who are shitty, you know, but then there's a lot of people who just go on there and post funny shit. So I was like, let me get some of the funniest shit that I've seen on there, and I want you guys to see what these guys do.
All right, let's see.
It's actually pretty funny.
All right.
It's a good idea. Oh, they sent her our feelings.
Did you send?
I sent this shit.
So this is from his point of view. Oh boy, point of view. Brendan Shaw finally breaks in the comedy motion.
Oh man.
You guys ready?
Yeah. Dude, I want to post this.
Look at Shane. That's basically the whole video.
Dude, that's fucking cheesy.
That's so good.
Some of them are really fucking funny.
Well, I think
I didn't know.
I think it comes from too is like there's a whole new like Rogan banned me from the mothership and all that shit.
Yeah,
that's so fucking funny.
Yeah,
banned me from
yeah.
Well, that's like those.
You're Brennan. You're bad.
Yeah, can you imagine?
Well, that's just those are the YouTube guys I told you about. Like they make content. Like this is a South African guy. Channel's podcast Cringe, and I'll be on the road with you, and he'll make such a everything he's saying is wrong, but he'll say something about you. And I'm like, maybe Brian is a pussy. He's just convincing. Like some of the he does like
have skills. That's the thing. I'm like, God, if you
the South African guy is really good. Like he basically just makes like his own narrative of like what's going on. He'll be like, Brian and Brendan hate each other, and Brian's been ready to leave for a long time.
Yeah.
And like,
Well, you did say that sometimes I look like I'm literally.
Well, I'd say
this.
Yeah, because I'm
waiting for a bus.
Yeah, you guys had me cut a thumbnail for you, and I had to go through the whole thing. And
that's what they're not.
You guys like two guys who kind of know each other. They're waiting for the same bus.
Yeah, and that's why you're sort of looking at you.
Yeah, because like that between that and the interrupting is that's like the only thing that's the one thing that people get at.
Understand?
Yeah,
understandable.
Yeah.
That's fucking hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
That's so
second one, this is something I think.
Fucking bullet. I'll show up right to your house. Fucking house. Hey. You're doing me on, dude. I know what you're fucking doing. I don't give a fuck UFC shit. I don't give a shit about your UFC bullshit. Well, that's what I used to be like. And now I'm not that way.
Yeah, but well, you guys know that was a bit. And Rogan cut me off.
No, said you were being very serious.
Okay, so hold on, let's examine this. And Brendan then goes, I don't give a shit about your UFC shit.
Clearly a joke.
You think?
Yeah.
You think?
Yeah.
What do we always do?
Yeah.
The whole point was.
So what happened, Joe?
By the way, I think that was the episode where I go, it's Rough House Sunday, and you took your watch off and chased me around the pool table.
Oh, and Rogan got picked up his favorite pool cue.
So you gotta understand.
Like Rogan goes, whoa, so what the fuck are you doing? What? Like two little kids. He goes, that's like
that was me. Yeah, and Rogan goes, that's toxic. I'm like, hey, I was going into a bit which was I'll go over to your house and I'll show up at your house, motherfucker. And I was about to do a whole thing on him. Mm-hmm. I was like, you think I give a shit about UFC stuff?
I think why it comes off as Brian serious is because Rogan interrupted him and thought he was serious, and that's what set Brian's like, whoa, what the
fuck? And then the bit was lost, and I was like,
yeah,
let's move on.
So we didn't think you were.
No, he thought he was serious because Brian always fucks around.
But wait, let's back up. That
gets hilarious. Like, Ron, that's so fucking hilarious.
So funny. Does any for a second that I looked at Brendan, I don't give a fuck about UFC, and I was serious? Like, I know about fighting. I know fighting to know how tough I'm not. I'll show show up at your house. Notice how I turned to him and we were about to do a bit.
Yeah.
Because before that,
that's what we do.
I came up to him and I started fucking with him because he was like kind of hanging out. And I think I slapped your face.
Yeah.
You didn't do anything. Yeah. And and I pushed you. Yeah. And you were trying to talk to me and I poked your dick.
Yeah.
And then you go, hey, and I go, it's Rough House Sunday, bro.
Yeah.
Or whatever it was. And then you got mad because I slapped your face again. And then he took his Rolex watch off. No, okay. And he fucking grabbed me a good squeezing. I got a good squeeze.
But if that's out of context, you can see how the fan base is like, oh, Brian actually thinks he's a tough guy, you know?
What is it? People really think that you're like a bad motherfucker.
Guys, I do have a temper.
Brian has an awful temper.
I have a very bad temper, and I
I've
will fight you because I have that kind of temper. That's hilarious. The fact that people think that I was saying I don't give a shit about your UFC stuff.
That's hilarious.
Like, come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
I'm glad that you had to address because everyone thinks in the world
that's so funny. That Matan kid,
they really think I was serious?
Yeah, we all did.
Like a thing.
No, just
like on TikTok it says Brian, like clickable thing of Brian Callen thinks he's tough.
It's probably a bunch of you fucking, but you can cut the narrative like you think.
That's I'm glad you finally cleared it up.
It's adorable. You guys are adorable. You're adorable.
It's also hilarious though.
But maybe they don't know. They don't know.
Of course
they see that and Rogan cuts me off and he's taking it seriously.
Rogan took it to another notch because he made it serious. Because you were about to get into the silliness, but he stopped the silliness, so then it looks like you and I are serious.
Yeah, that's what I would do. Hey, I don't give a shit about your UFC shit.
And I don't say anything. I'm like, what? You think I would just sit by and be like,
to be fair, I have gotten in your face where I've been really mad about stuff. But it was only
there's been times I'm like, buddy, there's been times I'm like, you guys stop talking to me like that. Need that.
Do I?
Yeah, sometimes you need that.
Yeah. He's gonna come to your house, bang, 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 bang.
Hey, you ready to see shit? Classic example. Do you understand how it bang, bang, bang? Do you know what that buddy Jimmy Burke and I would go, you fucking idiots? That's where we would go. I come over and I just go bang, 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 bang.
Yeah, like bang, bang.
That's what I'm doing there. I'm not. Do you think I am not the guy who's going to say that? I don't say when I'm threatening somebody, I'm not going to go, dude, I'll come to your house and I'll bang, bang, bang. Like, what do you?
Dude, I didn't say it. Don't come to my house and say bang, bang, bang.
We're not saying that.
That's so funny.
With Reddit on this, dude, you need to calm down.
Guys, I'm a good guy, and I'm not that guy. Unless you,
it's a fun narrative, but you can see why they do it. It's fun.
I think it's great.
It's funny too because I know you tough men.
Correct. I'm gay. What are you talking about? My wife is always like, if you can find the biggest guy in the room, anytime there's a big muscular guy, Brian's over there. My gay husband.
My only thing that I will say that Brian does do that's toxic is Brian is the worst introductions to you to anybody. Like your introductions to people.
Like, this is like 200.
Yeah. Like, okay. One time we were in the green room, and this is the funniest thing I've ever seen. I had to tell my girl this other day because it was the worst introduction I've ever had. You go, hey, this is my friend. His whole family's dead. They died in a car accident. Just left the room, and we're just stuck in a good. No. The guy, he like lost.
Oh, that guy lost his twin.
But that's how you injured him, and I was like, hey,
did I say that?
It will be mine. You lost both his parents recently.
We were probably talking about something I
so it's for pressure, man. This is Mike. You lost both parents 2 days ago. Have fun, bud.
I'm so bad at things like that.
Your introductions are the worst.
My friend one time was Palestinian, and my other friend was Jewish. And I introduced them, and I was just turning around and go, hey, guys, don't find out. And my buddy who's Jewish goes, don't ever do that again. So
it's funny, though. That's funny.
I was like, whoa, guys, take it easy.
Oh, yeah. Come on. That's funny.
It's Jewish. Careful, guys, careful.
Yeah, that's funny. What else you got, Jen?
This one.
Oh, dude. This is
the funniest shit ever.
The land movie.
The what?
The
land.
The landing on the moon. Jesus Christ. Yeah, dude.
I'm telling you, they have funny shit.
Dude, I'll tell you this right now.
What were you trying to?
The land. Dude, the words I struggle with this. No doubt about that. But so that was probably my fourth show that week in 2 days. Sometimes where my brain will not work and I have to talk, so shit like that happens all the time.
Yeah.
And then when I go at CT, I'm like, or I've just done 6 podcasts in 3 days.
Yeah.
And you I mean, yes and no. There's certain words that say. Well, no, but there's still certain words that say. You can't say wolf. No. There's certain things that might be. That's just poor public education.
In all fairness, you did fight heavyweight in the fact that you've been punched in the head by and you're still talking for a living.
Yeah, I talk for a living.
Pretty good.
And I'm back.
He played football from the age of 6, tackle football 21.
But all that
I
being
played
said,
football in high school and had fucking brain damage, and I get words wrong. You actually fought fucking.
But it also did, in their defense too, like anytime like a fighter player fucks up a word, which everybody does, right? Anytime they go CT, it's like, or I'm just dumb. Or I'm just dumb. Listen, when I was 12 without CT, I still fuck things up.
Yeah.
It's easy to chalk up that CT. I get it.
Yeah.
I don't think you have any CT. All bullshit is that.
I like how careful Rogan is about it. Because he sent something to the group chat. I was like, dude, it was really bad. I go, shit, I'm 3 years away from that. He'll be like, absolutely not. You're doing great. I'm like, okay.
No, but it was time you guys finally addressed. Just react to the best.
Do that more, yeah.
Yeah.
Those are fucking.
That shit's funny.
Dude, that was fun. Because people.
What bought me, Doug?
I'm like, you come on this podcast, it's a comedy podcast. You're taking yourself too fucking seriously. Like, no one.
How you living, Pam?
Agree.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Go for it, big dog.
You don't know how to post Instagram story by yourself. You don't have to post Instagram stories. No idea.
Go for it.
With that Reddit thing, like of course I see it. I know it's a thing, but especially like when Brian was going through stuff or this, or if I'm going through stuff, it can get like the nasty ones coming out. And then that's when I'm like, oh, I'm out.
Yeah.
But it's more like,
who's this South African guy's got? Did he hit on my special too? Everybody's hating on my special.
I think he probably did. I mean, he had to.
Oh, he did.
Did he?
Yeah, of course.
It's special.
Everyone's hating on my special.
No, he just basically he sees what's going on in the world, what he thinks. He makes like probably over $1 million a year on his YouTube channel. Yeah.
But he does it to probably Kreischer.
He goes over Joe, Tom.
But he's good.
Yeah, a bunch of like shittier ones. The guy who has like the weird voice. I don't remember his name. Like, those ones suck. But the podcast cringe.
That guy that does make it like he's making them.
Makes a fucking.
I know. So it's hard to argue with him.
Yeah.
He watches podcasts and just goes bad.
It's just no one knows what his face.
It takes clips and then
creates a narrative.
Yeah, but I appreciate because it's satire. These fucking movies.
Yeah.
And I think that there's always something. That's a whole.
He's like Star Mag. Remember Star Magazine? Like walking to pay for your groceries. That big fat boy. You know, like they would just make up a fucking.
That's its own entertainment. That's its own kind of like.
It's its own universe. Yeah.
There's a lane for it. Clearly, they're making money. There's also nothing you're gonna do. Like it's just part. You either gotta accept it.
If you're good at that,
I can't wait till the day I'm known enough for him to fucking talk shit about me.
That's how you made it.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
That was my whole thing when they hate on me. I'm like, I get it, I guess, but also there's so much more money if you hate on Logan Paul or Jake. Like, they're so much more famous. But I guess they probably have enough.
That's a saturated.
I don't know. Let's find someone.
It's amazing how many people that are super successful have crazy amounts of hate. But they just had a thing on of how many like bots. Yeah, how many foreign
I think
foreign actors.
Are you talking about on X?
You're talking about X.
Yeah, X, but
not YouTube.
also so like you.
No.
Yeah, I promise. They just
See, I wish it were true, where it's like, oh, all this is fake, it's bots.
No, I'm not
Nah,
saying
there's a lot of haters. There's a ton of haters.
There are a lot of haters, but I'm saying like when people are sowing discord, they'll take a side, right? So Black Lives Matter and all that, but it's way more prevalent than they thought. So with the whole Gaza Israel,
see, but the political issues, yes, bots. But when it comes to individuals, I think celebrities. We're not celebrities, but I think celebrities are like, man, a lot of it's fake. It's like, it's not though.
But usually on X, a lot of these MAGA accounts were from Eastern Europe, some were from like Bangladesh, like all these random countries, and they're like these like riling people up.
The political yes,
our country's changing and this and that, but it's like some guy bruised.
Yeah.
And you're like, what?
He's in like India. You're like, what?
Yeah. So there's definitely money. I mean, it's people make money on hate farming. You know what I mean? Of course. And if you could do that with politics, you're making a ton of money.
Way more money than Congress. Way more money. That's what
yeah.
It's at.
Mm-hmm.
Run the game.
Yeah.
You intervention or no?
Yeah, you guys want summer? Shake film.
Okay. Let's take a little break here, dude. Wearing the True Classic, the one and only. They have everything. We've been with our boy Ryan at True Classic from the very start. This dude's killing it. They're available now at Target, Costco, which is insane. They're in the UFC. They're all over. Before they were big, we were rocking them. Anytime you see me in an all-white tee, joggers, hoodies, sweatshirts, button-ups, chinos, they have everything you need for essentials. They are the very best you can get at a fraction of the price of other brands. It's True Classic. We've been with them since day one. True Classic is built for comfort, built to last, built to give back. So you can grab them again at Target.
I helped approximately 50 people from Nigeria do this, you are no exception.
True Classic, the best. My son's at a movie and texts me, Dad, call me. I'm like, you all right? But he's like, yeah.
You seen the new Predator movie? Because it sucked.
No, what did he see? I don't know what he saw. He saw the new Jurassic Park last night.
I was telling Brian, don't see the new Predator movie. They ruined the Predator.
Of course, I can tell.
Oh, Predator? But remember when Wicked Predator was so badass? But I saw some of the
this new one came out, and like a Predator has
has like braids.
They all have braids, but this new one, because the Predator is supposed to be this badass that like Arnold Schwarzenegger and all them, like it's so sleek and like it's an unstoppable, cool, like there's no talking.
Yeah.
This new one, it starts off, and spoiler alert, it starts off with the Predator who's trying to impress his dad, but he's the brother that can never impress his father.
I'm out.
And then his
the
brother,
dynamic, and the family dynamic.
it's almost like punk rock, like my dad doesn't understand me.
No.
And then like his brother dies to try and protect him because it's a weak Predator. So he goes off to another planet to prove his dad wrong. And he gets there, and the whole movie is about the friends meets along the way. I'm like, what the fuck? And he's just getting bamboozled all the time. The Predator's not supposed to get bamboozled.
I'm out. I'm out.
They Disneyfied Predator.
I'm out. Thank you for that. What's this, Jim? Oh, this is a video of Hamza and John Jones wrestling. I sent to our group chat.
I didn't see it.
Dude, and John gave him credit. He's like, yeah, dude. Like, he took me to legit takedown. John responded too. He goes, yeah, legit takedown. Yeah. John's done in Chechnya.
Put him in the octagon.
John bought a house in Chechnya. What? Yeah. You bought property there.
That's him with Kadyrov.
Kadyrov.
This is the fighting.
Oh my God, dude.
I don't know if you guys have already seen it, but did you see the video of John with Hasbulla?
When he thinks he's a little kid, right?
No, when John sweatpants and the sweatpants.
No.
Oh. It's online, yeah.
Just type in John Jones Hasbulla. What do you expect? Like big dick hits in the face of him?
You gotta see it.
First one or something? Check.
No, it's John Jones. He's on a couch and has with them. Type in John Jones couch owner as well.
Is this AI or is this way too excited? There's no audio. Oh, shit. Well, you like this have a big point? No, that's a... You want to see Rothschild up?
He's bricked.
Yeah, he's bricked up.
He's bricked up here.
In all fairness, Hasbro is 25 years old. This is okay, kind of.
Yeah. Wow, that's very strange. He is bricked.
That's rather.
Imagine having those big dicks that get kind of folded, you know? I'm trying to help him out here. That's very strange. I wish I didn't see that.
His big dick is rock hard.
Yeah, but you know how it's so big where it's folded so it sticks out?
Unless his girl cut off his dick, that's a strange.
No, he's excited.
Yeah, you know it could be too. He might not be wearing that.
Oh no, it's his leg.
What? No, it's definitely not.
That's not a leg.
He's wearing
dick, Brad.
That's his.
You know what? There's something there. Like, but you know what it could be? He's not wearing undies, and then just a slight breeze, just a ruffling or get
got him all
filled up. It's like
he's freaking the fuck
straight up.
I don't know what's going on there.
Wow, I had no idea that existed in this world. First the Reddit videos, now John Jones bricked up playing with a small guy.
Hasbro gets a lot of fucking. First he's getting kissed by Mike Tyson on the neck, then he sees John Jones boner.
Mike Tyson's funny. We thought he was an actual little kid. Just did.
Also, what are you gonna do? Mike Tyson starts kissing your neck. What are you gonna do about it?
I'm gonna wait till it's over. I'm gonna wait till he's
gonna swallow his cock.
It's like Shane. What's his name?
Carwin.
I was like, man, I don't know what I'd do against you if you were in my prison cellmate. He goes, you suck my cock. No.
Your first date, Matt. What else you got, Jim?
Here's a highlight reel.
I find it very weird the way people treat Hasbro.
He must like it. He keeps coming around.
You think so?
He must be rich as fuck, yeah?
Now, yeah.
He's everywhere.
Yeah. You saw him with the pig at the last UFC, getting DoorDash sponsors.
This is a very strange. That's a strange video.
He might be balling, but it's a tough go.
Yeah. Is it? Because I don't know if you've seen that girl from Long Island. She has that her own reality show where she looks a little, but she's actually in her 20s and trying to date, and she's going on dates with like full-grown men. On TLC,
bro.
That's like the similar situation. If someone dates Hasbro that's of age, it just looks.
Yeah, you're talking to somebody who has latent.
Well, especially the guys that are dating that girl. She looks 11, but she's really 24. Like, but something's up.
In all fairness, that's the best situation for a pedophile.
100%.
Yeah, there's not a ton of them.
Yeah.
This is interesting. So Bret Hart. So the subject is Bret Hart says Shawn Michaels and Vince McMahon were lovers.
Bret Hart is the biggest hater of all time.
Bret Hart. Yeah, Bret Hart.
I was a big fan as a kid. Yeah.
In all fairness, Bret Hart, like when he lost the championship, like, and it was taken.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's all fake, dude.
Well, no. Was supposed to be. He wasn't supposed to actually give it up. He got everybody in on it, and he's complaining about it to this day.
Yeah, dude. Like
he never stops complaining.
It doesn't matter.
Shawn Michaels a big.
I think it's. No. I think it's
bullshit. He's not doing anything with Shawn Michaels.
Maybe.
I think that Shawn and Vince were sleeping with each other. Telling you, I think I'm very close to the truth here. Shawn and Vince were lovers, and that's why I'm being dead honest. I just, when I look back at, I got caught between two lovers. Got shafted and screwed over, and Shawn was so envious and jealous of my position that he had to sleep with Vince to get it. I tell you, I say all this with an absolute, I would say it to Shawn if he was right here. I would actually like to have Shawn come clean and say, look.
WWE WWF.
I think he's the biggest hater of all time.
It's the greatest. I like these. Like really, I just believe that they're lovers. And
he spends the last 20 years talking about how much Bill Goldberg ruined his life. That's all he talks about.
Can't let it go.
Never could let anything go. He's just a fucking Scrooge.
He doesn't look that.
I met him in Calgary.
How was he?
Awesome.
Was he?
That's cool. Came in sweats, whatever. Yeah, he came to where was it up? Yuck Yucks in Calgary.
Yeah.
And his family like runs Calgary.
Yeah.
The Hart family, yeah, they're all in Calgary.
I bet he's like a nice guy.
Seems like a smart families there. Yeah, he's cool.
Yeah, I think he's got a sense of humor. Like that's him being funny. That's fun.
I don't think so. I think he would.
No, he's
being silly there.
But
it's a great troll. It's genius.
Yeah, it's.
I don't know much about professional wrestling, but he was a legend. Like
yeah.
But part of it's just because it's
the best wrestler.
But also his personality, right? He was a showman.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I mean, him and Chris Benoit are some of the best technical wrestlers of all time. Chris Benoit more about, but he was known as one of the
best. He murdered his whole family.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
God, it's terrible. He's very technical, though.
Yeah, technical is good. But Bret Hart's like known for the most technical.
Really?
Yeah.
The whole Hart family. I mean, what a.
Well, that's why they literally have like a compound in Calgary. It's like the Hart compound wrestling company.
They've all kind of pretty fucked over by it. If you really think about
that's
it,
why
right?
he's upset.
Like, gotten fucked over. His brother died in the ring, and then they just kept the rest of
fell.
That was his brother.
Yeah.
I don't know anything. I saw that. Damn.
Yeah, and they kept
sad.
Like, even after his brother died, they just, like, moved the body and kept the rest of the night going.
He said the show must go on.
I saw that.
So I feel like he does have. You kind of got to give him a little something. Maybe
him being like, sorry, that's fair.
Yeah, if that's true or not. Yeah.
You know, like, I think one of the things about being like so a really interesting is he started a business. He's an entrepreneur. Talking about how the reason he started, his father worked. He was a company. His father was a company man. His father worked his ass off his whole life. He worked, all through everything, just hours a day, and gave his life to this company. And his father died. And the afternoon his father died, he placed. And because that's how it is when you're a company man. You're totally expendable. Bret Hart was expendable because he was working for Vince McMahon. He was a wrestler. And if you're a fighter in the UFC, whoever you are,
any job, even comedy,
you're 100%.
Your family's sad, remember? But in general, when people talk about dynasty and legacy, but the world just keeps spinning, and then your kids remember you, and hopefully their kids remember you, and then after that, you're president, or you have a statue up at fucking the Eagle Stadium. After that, the world keeps fucking turning.
Especially that entertainment, you got to know when to get out at the right time too, because how many sports athletes like. You talk about, like, people to this day think Fedor, they don't talk about Fedor being one of the greatest MMA, just because, like, he stuck around for too long, got beat a couple times, lost.
It's also a younger fan base who, during COVID, they jumped on the sport as the only sport, so they don't know the history of Conor. All they know is Conor being this wild boy, doing all this.
It's almost like BC and AD. When Conor McGregor became a thing, everything before that, people know, like, about GSP, but they don't really understand how much of a beast BJ Penn was, or Randy Couture,
Chuck
Liddell. Like, they don't even look at them as like, because like, they're like, back then they were fighting men, but like
before Conor, and everything's happening.
Yeah, they talk about the same way, like kids today talk about Michael Jordan's not that good and nowhere near, but like, yeah, he played against mailmen and shit like that. Like, it's just a different. You can't compare those.
So then he kept when they're down to that. He's like, yeah, I mossed that kid. Yeah, I mossed that kid. All the kids were like, yeah, you mossed that kid. Well,
Randy Moss.
Well, so and then he's like, wait, Dad, what's Moss? I'm like, hold on, gather kids. Nobody knows who Randy Moss is. Like, no fucking way. And I'm like, why would they? So I went on YouTube. I'm like, Randy Moss highlights. It's like, this is why they called Moss. And I'm like, oh. We thought it was like moss on a rock. I'm like, well, you're fucking stupid, right?
Kids.
In all fairness, kids make up some goofy shit. Yeah. Like, you heard the phrase 6'7"? Your kids do it?
They do this. 6'7".
What is that?
And when I'm driving on the highway, like, Dad, you're at 67. I got 5.
It means nothing.
It means
but they just do it.
It's trending. What else you got, Jim?
All right. This is an Alaska Airlines pilot that was sitting in a jump seat in the cockpit. So he's not flying, just sitting there. And he freaked out, tried to things that shut the engines off because he thought something was happening to the plane. Turns out he did mushrooms a few days before, right? And it just kicked him bad after that. So.
After a judge sent him to time served. The former pilot for Alaska Airlines was accused of trying to crash a flight after he had taken psychedelic mushrooms.
It's 36 in my life. I wish it could change. I can't.
In October 2023, he was riding in the jump seat off duty on a flight from Everett, Washington to San Francisco when he says he began to hallucinate.
There was a feeling of being trapped. This is not real. I need to wake up.
He stood up in the cockpit and pulled these red handles, which are meant to shut off the engines in the case of a fire. But it worked. The flight landed safely, and Emerson was let off the plane in cuffs. Later charged with 83 counts of attempted murder, one for each person on board. 2 days earlier, he says he took mushrooms for the first time to cope with depression. He says he never sought treatment, fearing it would end his career.
There's a perception that if you raise your hand and say something's not right, that you don't fly again.
Prosecutors pushed for a 1-year prison sentence, but lawyers say Emerson was not aware that he has a rare condition, making the effects of psychedelic drugs days instead of hours. And the pilot who helped remove him from the cockpit asked the judge not to send Emerson to prison, warning it could discourage other pilots from seeking medical help. The judge agreed, saying, pilots are not perfect, they're human, while noting that Emerson's career.
If you had a goddamn plane with him, people are sucking my dick. I'm doing drugs.
On mushrooms.
Yeah, bitch.
Well, again, he did that 2 days before, but he has that condition.
Still,
Can't be a pilot. Oh, I'm sorry.
Guys, when did you do mushrooms? Days ago.
Yeah, bullshit.
Or did you do it like a couple hours ago?
Yeah, I'm not buying that.
Anyway, he's not a bad guy. He fucked up.
You just can't be a pilot. You can't be fucking flying me to Dallas. We can't have it. No. I expect my pilots to be pretty perfect.
I don't want someone high in the jump seat in the fucking.
No, I don't need you doing things and questioning your life while you're flying me.
My buddy Jeremy was talking about doing. This guy was doing blow all night. They called him Mr. White, just all white. Doing blow. They're on some island. They're I don't know, Britain or whatever. And his girls are around. They're all hanging out. My boy's gonna get up. He's flying like on this private jet out or a small jet. To get the fuck off Bermuda, he's got to get back to LA. The last thing he sees is this guy going, "Come on, dude, I got more blow," but he doesn't do blow. He's like, "No, I'm good, thanks." He had a couple drinks. He's leaving. The guy's like, "Fucking bye, girls, let's get." They're just doing blow off a little tiny spoon. This guy, Mr. White. So my buddy gets on his plane, he's fucking dying. It's like 3 hours. He got 3 hours of sleep. Gets on his plane and he pulls the seat back, goes out, man. He's going to sleep. And he wakes up after about an hour, 2 hours, and he's like, fuck. And he's looking. Out of the cockpit comes Mr. White, the guy who was doing the blow.
It was just wild.
And he goes into the pisses and comes back out. My buddy just looks at him, he looks at him, and he's like, oh shit. It's like, you're flying my fucking plane, dude. You didn't even go to sleep. You're still blew high.
Oh, yeah. True story.
Yeah, it's scary. You remember that one actual commercial pilot that crashed into a mountain or whatever because he was depressed and he killed everyone aboard?
Yeah, that's like, if you're depressed, how about not murdering?
Exactly. Right? Why are you taking out anybody else?
Just stop flying.
Mm-hmm.
Really happy to stop getting out of their minds.
Oh, this one's crazy too.
This is crazy.
Yeah, Ross Mitchell from the Fugees. He's sentenced to 14 years in prison for illegal money donations to Barack Obama's presidential campaign. The person he got was from Malaysia, so it's a foreign national. It's illegal to do. Damn. So that I looked into, it was like, obviously in trouble as well, but they're like,
so the president doesn't know.
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
So they give the money to him.
Doesn't know my ass. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Wait, so what did you go legal?
He was raising money. He was raising money for Obama, but he got it from a foreign national, a very wealthy Malaysian guy. The reason you have a problem with that is because then the Malaysians line into the administration. It's against campaign finance rules.
Does this seem a little excessive? Are there some real criminals out
They
there?
have to make an example. But I agree. That's crazy. Since 14 years. He'll probably do, I don't know, crimes are usually you have to 85% of your fucking 10 years. I'd give him.
That's a long.
I would give him
a white collar crime.
I think that's way too long.
Two good years.
A year. Just give me a year. That's a long time.
I give him 6 months.
You and I would be the 6 months a long 6 months a long time.
6 months in prison, dude? For sending money to Obama?
I give him 6 months. I'm that guy. I'm not putting you away for 14 years.
I mean, if you're doing a real crime or you hurt a kid, I think you should be shot in the fucking face.
It's kind of a
this guy.
The second year is because it was going to Obama.
Yeah.
It's a victimless crime. Yeah.
You know what? Now it's Obama. Give him 10 years. What do you have,
This is kind of infuriating. This woman was in a burning apartment building, and then these firefighters are trying to save her, but she's refusing. She's freaking out. This is in Japan. So there goes one firefighter.
Did she just kick him off?
Yeah, she kicked him off.
What's the matter with you, girl? Oh, because she's so afraid she's going to fall or something. She's holding on.
Yeah, what about the
She's
fire?
kicking off the firefighter. Well, she's in panic mode. She's totally panic. That guy just fell.
Yeah, but there's firefighters with a ladder to help her out.
What?
I will say that is the flimsiest fire ladder I've ever seen. What a...
It's for
That's like a Home Depot ladder.
Asian people. Oh, bitch. All right, we tried helping you. Still want your eggs?
Oh, it wasn't that high, by the way.
Yeah, that's another thing, too. Just like a sword.
Hey,
she might have been like, I got this. I got it.
Was like,
I got it.
Yeah, she's fine.
Oh, this is pretty crazy, too. So this guy, when you're playing soccer, there's a way to kick your ball in. This guy wanted to do a trick.
Oh, yeah.
Damn, bro.
Stinger?
That's a stinger. That's what happened, basically.
Is there anything worse than something and fucking making a fool of yourself?
It is like, bro.
Yeah, typically you do that and you
if you scorpion in front of everybody, embarrassing.
That's gotta suck.
And no one asked you to do it? No.
Well, they do that. A lot of guys do that and they throw the ball really far. Have you seen them do it?
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty cool.
That was not cool.
No, that didn't work out.
There's nothing more embarrassing. When your body scorpions, it's the most embarrassing position you could be in.
It's horrible.
This is the last one. So this...
What about that place with...
That was just a creepy, weird one. It's
they kissed the
little girl.
I remember that so well. This was in a movie where he kisses her, and it's so...
It was off script, too. It wasn't in the
Did you pay for me? He's still alive?
Yeah, he didn't. It wasn't like that. She's his wife in the movie.
I know. It's a movie.
John McBurney. Nobody calls me MD. Oh, baby.
It's terrible.
Well, that's terrible.
What?
It's just weird as hell, yeah.
I remember this movie. I saw it in the movie theater. I remember it.
Old enough for
and we were all like,
that's so...
like what we thought. Can I just tell you how everybody thought of it back then? We all thought that he was this big, handsome man. This is how fucked up it was back then. And we were like, the way it was presented in the movie was a girl. Like, in other words, like, of course he wasn't interested in her, but I'm gonna kiss a celebrity. It's like a girl, an older woman who would kiss a boy, right? But when it reversed, it was like, I remember this very well as a young, wherever I saw it. We'll find out the year.
Said 71. You are
71. So I saw that in Saudi Arabia probably when I saw that on a video in Saudi Arabia probably when I was 12. And we used to have movies. They would play movies at the compounds.
What was it like when color television came out?
Literally. literally, but we were all like,
was sick and great. How did the water?
I was born in '67.
The water at the White Fountain taste.
Seeing white water fountains in the South being so bad.
Because she couldn't drink from the black.
Back then, she
You need to connect all the media in the list that I gave you, comma, except for perhaps WeChat and Mastodon, comma, and let me know when you're done, period. I looked at your link tree and it looks good, period. Media platforms that are in that list, period.
Yeah, does Nick have any coming up or anything?
Yeah, I'm going to be at the Riot Comedy Club in San Antonio, January 30th and 31st.
Sweet, that's all ways.
And me and Nick, in fact, will be in
I'll be with him the rest of the time.
Salt Lake City this weekend, guys, November 28th and 29th at Wise Guys. Come get some. And then we got Naples, Florida, December 12th, 13th, 14th. You're coming to that, right?
Yeah.
That's going to be good. Tampa, Florida, December 26th, 27th.
Love Tampa.
Side Splitters.
I think we have Nick on here a little more often. He can come in and give us that breakdown. Yeah, so we can write the street. Yeah, dude, please. Let's figure this out.
And then make sure you guys come out to Tacoma and Spokane for New Year's, because I am skipping out on doing fun New Year's shit to be there. So
yes, come on out.
There. Tacoma, we got Tacoma, Washington, December 31st. Then Spokane, we got January 2.
New Appleton. Come on down.
On the back, but and this is people who actually you have me, Nick Callis, who's also a stellar comic, and come to the shows. They're always like, "That's the comedy show."
We put on fucking
it's three headliners, all that crush from top to bottom.
There's no doubt. That's the one thing I'll say. Like this weekend in Plano. First of all, you're welcome, because that was 2 hours of literally 2 hours of uproarious laughter with no breaks. Fucking great.
And I love going with you because I get to work on my new, that new 15 minutes that I'm doing. Rushed.
Love it, man. So if you guys like this show, you want TK, for the Patreon fans, we're going to send the link to you tomorrow morning to get the Spine the Kid shirt. We got the Abbott Kenny Fight Club shirts on there, Abbott Kenny Fight Club hoodies, hats, got everything. It'll be available to you guys first. Before it's just for the Patreon on Wednesday. You guys get free access away, and then the rest will get it Thursday. But stay Patreon just for you guys. But if you want to join the Patreon, go to patreon.com/TFATK. All shows are ad-free. You get extended episodes, 20-30 minutes longer per month. Bonus. All shop shows are on there ad-free. Fan questions at least once a month. Content. All this is just $5. That's it for one day, and get on the Patreon. It's patreon.com/TFATK. That's it. This is Fire Kid with Nick. We're out.
Blijmakers van Kaartje to Go. Geven is veel leuker dan krijgen. Zeker wanneer het gaat om een persoonlijke verrassing. Wie ga jij blij maken deze kerst? Kaartje to Go.
Hey, bro. Hey, hold on. You're a hot guest, so be respectful. All right?
Hey, what's up? It's Mr. Ruined Everything.
No, I didn't ruin everything. Right. No, I was shooting my show and I couldn't guarantee I got here at 10:30.
I don't believe him.
Why don't you why don't you go to the gym and work out only your legs? Do that for about...
Dude, I work out my legs, man.
They don't grow, huh? Do you think it's because you never had any adversity in your life, so you never had to really worry about how to yourself to the ground?
There she is. Miss, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Just
wake up.
Yeah, because it was secret.
Yeah, my hours all messed up again. So I've been awake or sleeping. So I've got to, as they say. How was How was your day?
It was good. The movie was good. It was good.
Excellent.
I enjoyed it.
2 thumbs up,
Yeah.
1 thumb up, no thumbs up.
Thumbs up. Thumbs up.
Excellent.
Like,
Get it. Oh, that was a good start. I'd take that start.
okay.
You got it. Beautiful.
Hey.
Just absolutely phenomenal spare, Miss Aquarius.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Give me this. Whoa. That was the worst.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Get this.
That one. Right, now let's go. Right.
All but 1, all but 2. All right, I'm gonna get these.
Yeah. We'll get them.
No doubt. No doubt, Miss Aquarius. No doubt. Oh, that's good. That was a great spare.
No, Rabbi. Strike it.
Oh.
Hey.
Oh, Miss Aquarius. Finger slip. That was a disastrous result. Oh. No, that.
Stop being stingy with the strike.
That was good. Oh, perfect. Oh, she's untouchable tonight, folks.
Huh? Come on, Rabbi.
Give it to me. That was giant.
That's what I'm talking about right there.
That was giant.
Hey.
I don't know if I'm catching you though. I don't know if I'm catching Miss Aquarius.
Okay. Yeah, you're gonna catch up with me. So come
No,
on
you're up by 18.
We're almost done. So what is it?
Oh, and she gets the spare tonight, folks. She has 70. Get this.
Right.
Get this. Oh, baby.
Okay. Come on, Rabbi.
76.
You got this. Come on, Rabbi. You got a strike. So come on. Get another one.
It's over. Turn out the lights. The party. Miss Aquarius. Excellent. She gets win number 159, folks.
But I win, you win, though. So.
That's absolutely
right.
It's your turn now. I'll do what I can. You had a wonderful run. You had some really nice spares.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Get it. That's the spot. Get the. No doubt. No doubt.
Let's go, Rabbi. Come on. Yeah, we got this one. Let's go. See? Amazing.
No doubt.
Nope. It's okay. You got it, Rabbi. Strike it, Rabbi. Strike.
Oh, come on. They should have given that to me. No doubt they
I know.
Give me this. Get it. You can get this one. I know you can get it.
Right.
You know you can get it.
There you go.
That was good.
Rabbi. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Come on, strike it.
That's what I'm
Yes.
talking about.
Amazing.
That's what I'm
Good
talking
job.
about. That gives me a lead. That's what I needed.
You need it. You need it.
Miss Aquarius,
Yeah,
Nick Heels. Look at her.
Yes. But you got it. Strike it.
No, I didn't strike it. And
That's it.
now we've got a difficult split. Oh, a very difficult split. Miss Aquarius, get this comeback, girl.
Man, that was a big.
Get this comeback, girl. Get this.
That was a very difficult one.
61. Get this. Everybody wants you to get it.
Only one. It's okay.
You tied.
Yay, Rabbi, come on. Come on. Finish it, finish it, finish it, finish it, finish the lead. Let's go, Rabbi. You got this. Come on, Rabbi. Yay!
3-9.
Oh, you got one more. You want to play it? You want to wait till tomorrow?
Waiting till tomorrow.
Okay, we're going to wait to get your 400 win.
God willing. Miss Aquarius, you win, I win. You win, I win, I win. Undefeated in bowling,
Right.
undefeated in friendship.
You already had the 400. You would have won with me. You had the 400.
I would have had more than that. We would have like combined like 100, 550.
Hey.
558.
Yeah, and I get the 160. I can't wait to get the 160.
There you go, Miss Aquarius. You're on your way to 200. That's
yeah. Yeah. Okay, guys, we'll play tomorrow, okay?
God willing. Take care.
All right, you too.
Shows how critical support is for wildlife rescue, especially with no guaranteed government funding. It says his chief staff has resigned in a corruption investigation. And says the announcement was already at the home of Andre Ehrman. MAG had been leading negotiations with the U.S. over peace talks. National Anti-Corruption Bureau and Anti-Corruption Prosecutors Office led the search of his home. Clouds of fog tonight with lows around 50. Mostly sunny tomorrow. 60, just a couple degrees cooler on Sunday. Right now, 57 and Orange 60 in Sherman Oaks, Burbank. And there's a crash of 110 in South LA. That's it for Adams. It's a crash on the right, but causing some spectator traffic that's backed up to about Vernon Avenue. South outside of the 5 in East LA to Indiana Street, some traffic there. That'll stay slow until you get to Atlantic. And the north outside of the 5 watch for delays as you approach Garfield Avenue. You're looking at a slow crawl there until you reach 710. West LA 405 southbound, that's right now. A crash there. Partially blocking the as you approach, and as you're looking up to you now in Chatsworth, you're and eastbound just before this solo there has been extinguished and moved out of the right lane. Traffic has recovered, and the southbound side of the Corona right at Wyvern Road, see it right there, that's blocking the right lane, causing some stop-and-go delays from Ontario Avenue. With Southern California's most reports on Beijing.
Friday savings are here at American Vision Window. Free installation in no 2027. When you buy 4 more windows by November, energy efficiency, noise reduction, and curb appeal now big on your new window. It's a hassle-free experience from start to ventilation support. 888-226-9908. 888-226-9908. These savings won't wait. Book before American Vision Window.
About to get my foot for my. You still have plan fetch guys? What? Yeah. You have to? I just love it. Why don't you get one of them set up here? Is it wood weight? No, it's like it's sort of like a lift bar. Sorry. Sort of like you're actually you can get as a run the movement. The movement is the same as running. Okay, cool. I like it so much. I just got it here. Well, try it. Try it. I like to relax like this guy. What did you say? Can't get any seconds. What did you say? CT. What? I said him? Yeah. What? Okay. Brandon Jones. Yeah. Don't you know? Not enough. Sorry. Bye, everybody.
Recovery compensation program is now available. If you were impacted by the heat fire, you may qualify for compensation. File your claim directly. No legal fees.
Gotta kill him. You know what? He's in the insect. You know what? We make these tags on everyone. No, he's in the
Victim compensation fund. This effort puts you in these rebuild. Support that's fair, fast, and to file and learn more. Visit SCE.com/direct claims. Radio station. Guaranteed human.
Holiday talk. It is November 28th, 2025. I'm Reed Shepard. This hour, how to avoid big shot. An American institution marks its 100th anniversary. We also have the bar that could bring some of the biggest snow of the central U.S. and the Ross. It has significantly impacted travel plans for millions of people across the border returning home from their Thanksgiving. And it all starts today in the Midwest. 5 to 8 inches of across parts of Iowa, southern Wisconsin, and Illinois. Cities like Des Moines, Chicago, Madison are all like blizzard warnings in the Upper Peninsula. Michigan persists through today. The story of Paul is a snow event in the city that is hitting the Great Lakes and expected to
Mine says that it's 4 but a quarter only get 15 minutes. So if my math is correct, that's not enough. Not enough. And also, it's to get you 15 minutes. So if my math is correct, and also,
on the scene. How much? I'm sorry, I think. How much for the Park Avenue? $2,200. $2,200. I don't know. Make me an offer, say. $2,200. Great. You know what? If you just bypass all that risk, because it's kind of hoping I could just give you the cash and you give me the bucks and I just take off. I'm just kind of in a rush. So usually I can pay the passenger, not even this. No, good deal. It's a good deal. Our cost in that car is $900. So they can legal, so what we do. It's a good car. We made a profit. 47. How much? I'm sorry, I think. How much? What's the price of this vehicle? Oh, I don't even know where he's got to park that. Hell! How much for the Park Avenue? $2,200. $2,200. You lie all the way. You lie. I'm such a big guy, and I get in the way of the. Oh, yeah. How are you in the way of? Oh, yeah. Oh, I see. Oh, my God. That's awful. So I'm going to skate you there, Jen. Talk about women that inspired me to. I mean, I just like that. Say, hey, I think it may be Madrid or Lisbon, and then 50-50. Say Madrid, Lisbon. You don't know. Okay. But there's not a dude in the back. No. These are locked in. It's been locked in for months. 50-50. Let's do it. Computer, take away 2 of those wrong answers. Before we dig in, Joe, your first game back from injury, how did it feel out there? This vibrating exercise surface helps you build stronger bones. After review, the runner's foot touching the bones at the 39-yard line. 1 second on the clock. Resets 1 second. First and 10. I guess the best thing comes up short on the field. Turn it on the back, it actually like an Apple iPad, and when you turn to the front, it actually like the prices and stuff. And when she was turning, it's the mirror. That's right. It's a mirror out the size of my bed. Rest looked like one. Went into the gas station with their sister and mother when they met a stranger. I had and he looked like, hey, I know. Time y'all didn't look in mine or whatever. He was offering a brand new $800 iPad for just $200 coming up. She thought it sounded too good to pass up. And he was like, okay, I gotta hurry up and go off. He turned it on the back. It actually looks like an Apple iPad. And when you turn to the front, it actually like the prices and stuff. And when she's turning, it's the mirror. That's right. It's a mirror about the size of my iPad. Wrapped up. In the morning, it's oh, it's kind of going. This is so much faster than last time. Are you kidding me? All right, Brewers officially going way bigger. Probably 3 or 4 times the size since we last checked.
Oh, it's kind of going. This is so much fun. Trying to hit Ray. I thought I got a good shot. Something ain't right. Rudy's coming, trying to blindside Ray. He ran me over. I was out here the wrong person. I was trying to knock your head off. I didn't feel you.
This is like the 15th comment I've seen about the launch of What's my name? Stuff being gone streaming and everything's really keep ladies. This
I'm gonna name him Hunter because he looks just like Hunter. That's the tone I turn into the girlfriend you never had. Troy yesterday, they said Troy's that straightforwardly up in the chair right now. Is it there by Cityscape? The other one. Right here on Cityscape. There we go. Yeah. No, we're good. Yeah. And Cranston! This was genius. Cranston was walking the floor with the Walter White mask on. Cranston! Really? Really being a new guy?
Can I marry Jennifer Lawrence? I don't know who you are. Really can't. I'll take this one. Okay. Oh my God. Well, that's wrong. They're fake, right? But let's see if they are. That's real. But like the whole campaign and the pictures never came out. And I didn't know why. My agent wrote and asked why, and they literally only responded with the photos. We will start with 190 and go to 123. This is like, yes. And if you can figure it out, take it away.
You played this week for the Hunger Games.
Yeah, wasn't that your lifestyle?
You shouldn't say that. It's off-putting.
You should be off-putting. How are you guys? I'm Karen, Jake, Aunt Jen's round. The advice my mom gave me about overcoming stage fright. So, I drank an entire box of Chardonnay and I feel much better. I'm going to say something and then I'm nervous. I'm like, whoop, I better drink. That doesn't help. So delicious. You guys, this is pepper, black pepper. Really? And I'm so delicious. You taking me? The game's over and you're in the play.
I went over to that bus across the street at Northern Market. There was a very well speaking. And good
Philadelphia. I think it's a guy. It's a guy. Hey, what's up? I can't believe it. I'm Mike from Good Day Philadelphia. Hey, we're a traffic reporter. You saw me tweeting? Oh, yeah? Yeah, I just got over. You want to try to do traffic? I mean, what the heck? The bus is not coming. The trash truck is blocking the street. My jacket over here. So I look good. She said this is a demo, right? Yeah, just give it a shot. Okay, here we go. Excuse me. What you did? Says electric car, just an electric car. You got to take it. No, but this isn't that's not electric car. That's not my order now. You got your ticket. You can pay if you want to. Well, I own it. So I can pay if I want to. Since I own it, it's not in my inconvenience now, yeah? To pay because I'm an electric car in a Tesla, yeah? So this is for electric car. Over an electric car. This is my vision to the penalty notice that says you will pay a fine because you park in a electric car. This is an electric car. It's not electric. This is electric car. It's not paying off your ticket, so it doesn't mean that's really. I mean, it's electric car. Or you can pay to this is a Tesla. I don't know what that is, sir. Okay? This is a car. It's not electric. How do you know? How do you know it's not electric? It's not an electric car. I mean, it's just a normal car to me. This is because this is not a car. We've been saying you're retarded for many, many years now. You know, with all one of those things going to come through the good brother. It's like cinema 3. Cornell Stewart had a hard time getting that first ball in the grid to make it count so he can let the second one go. This year, he finally gets it in play. Harbaugh worries about this competition. This is he gets everything into it. Jim's excited. That's good. Yeah, that's good for me. Doesn't excite anybody else. He doesn't get too seriously. He's looking for at least 74-yard grab the lead. That one is good. A little spin on it. And it is live. He may have a 74. 74 yards. Well, chips. There you go. Oh, 50 cents. Thank you. There you go. My sister-in-law and I specifically agreed we were going to give some here. For kids. Yeah. And now, that no good has the nerve to bring up just a little something for you at the house yesterday. Trying to make me look like a fool. She was some gifts. She don't know. She's a total. I knew it. I seen it right there. Oh, you're right. The tree. And I
that red box right there. Like, Mayor. She thinks she's gonna get them. She thinks she's gonna Mayor. I'm looking for. Where'd you go? Yeah, I picked her up yesterday this morning. Where it is, where I have to keep. So if anyone thinks you're gonna get one of them, me.
I don't know what's going on. Hello, she's the best. Except for that one chicken amazing explanation of this too.
Starting my book is one of my favorite rituals. It just sets the tone for a positive. Even on days I forget my keys. Something for everyone on my list from Green Tea. I learned that racism is racially, so it's internalized, which makes sense. I was walking home, it was late at night, and this black guy walks towards me, and instinctively, I grabbed my purse, even though logically, I know he's not for sale. He did steal my wallet, though. Our kids are growing up. I'm to Delaware. I went to Delaware. I don't read for Delaware. Yeah. Your Twitter handle is Evil Hag. Evil Hag. Because my mother has all my baby teeth in her underwear drawer. Sorry, she kept all your baby teeth and she's put them in her underwear drawer. Yeah, she never told me that, but I found them there once. So now I know. You were just named Delaware's famous person. Did you meet Joe Biden? I heard Doc Heimlich of the Heimlich maneuver. Yeah, Henry Heimlich. What's up? I beat Thank you to Young Hollywood for this award. Thank you to all the young people, you old people. All people can give themselves.
Here's Jack. Go ahead. Here is Jack. Here is Jack. Go ahead.
That was sitting at around 13 and change.
You did it in all three.
I'll be totally honest with you, Ryan. That's not even the biggest problem.
Okay. It offers $1 million below ad.
Thank you for calling Discover.
And a DQ, but we're too busy making ice cream.
So guys, I want you, I need you home, guys.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Okay, that's incredible. Real trap shit. Trapaholics. We make it look easy. What we did, boys.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Okay, that's incredible. Real trap shit. Trapaholics. We make it look easy. Boys.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
That's how white kids play basketball in the flatland. I go to Indiana. I go French Lick, Indiana. We're allowed to hit from French Lick. Why am I listening to you, Rob? We're in Australia. See, I've never even seen this. We got six. Now watch what happens here. Incidentally, if you care, this is illegal. What are the gloves for? There's an electric fence we have to monitor. Oh, really? Razor wire, Constantine wire down the top. Now, where parachute? Underneath your jam? Underneath my shirt. Your sweatshirt? Yeah. I just peel it off and it's right there ready to go. What is the height of the World Trade Center? 1,352 feet. Okay, now watch this. Look at this little kid say. Listen to him yelling at him. They think it's a suicide. Yeah, there was people
these girls are saying, don't do it, don't do it. And they start screaming and crying when I did it. It's the window. Yes, that's right. No. He stopped here and gets the bathroom, so we start over again. He's up on top. That's all I'm saying. Please, Lord, forgive me for my face. Let's a farewell kiss here. Oh, that's cool. See you later. Whoa! Get out of here. Hold it. Freeze it. In midair. Let's take it down. You just jumped from the World Trade Center. And here you come, right in. You guys, I don't know that feeling when you're. Hey, bells ring. Are you listening? In the lane. No. This is jet fuel. And this is gasoline. And that is why gasoline is so much more dangerous than jet fuel. This is jet fuel. Patrick landed Castle tangled up. Castle going for a slide. Not hit anything. Never run a stock car race. They can learn how to wreck one without wrecking yourself. First thing we got to do is away from that project behind it. Having a just a junior, apathetic. I'm just not going to go. I tell the dad if he quit, let him quit. Hang with me. That's the way this goes. I was thinking ding, 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 ding. That little bitty change. It's not the same. No. Jesus Christ, look at that. I know, I can see it. 15, 20 feet tall.
Then 1 shot of melon liqueur. It's going to be strong. And a little bit of simple syrup, of course. This is just sugar and water. And I brought it to and I put it in this cute little.
Yo.
I'm just trying to grab some napkins. It's going to be really easy and fast. See? Done. Okay. Beautiful. You can see how beautiful that is. Put it in. See, now you can do this at home and slide it down to where you want to cut. And then you just cut. It has a built-in level. See that? That's how you know it's going to be perfectly straight every time. See that? You just trim your bangs. Trim your bangs every 3 weeks. It's going to be really easy and fat. Dad, Austin and I are about to buy a house, and you guys paid off your mortgage. How are you? This is a DUI driver's license checkpoint. Can I see your license, please? Where are you coming from?
I'm not going to answer any questions.
Where do you live at?
I've given you all the information you need.
I'm taking massive shit with me at the Hilton in Santa Monica. I walked in thinking these motherfuckers better be prepared because I wanted a new Taco Bell menu, somebody new cliche. But actually, the bathroom was pretty prepared. You know, I love the bamboo aesthetic. All the year radical divided, and the bathrooms were classy. And also, the sign wooden doors that are really satisfying. The temperature was a little on the colder side, unfortunately, but to a lot of people it was 2-ply industrial, which is perfect. The sink was absolutely gorgeous with this really nice.
It's good to see you again. Lewis, everyone here knows that the Nike swoosh and got paid the outrageous sum of $1 for it.
And he said that if I liked the job, he would pay me so much an hour to put letters and signs.
$2. I never thought she'd spend 10.5 hours on it. We gave her the $35. We turned out the cash right away. We decided to have this little day to pay our respects, and I guess we have 1 or 2 other small tokens. She was presented today with a series of gifts.
Folks, I just want you to, you're seeing some of the most athletic, just an athletic build, athletic footwork. Yeah.
So much for sharing your story. That went a long way. We appreciate it. Have a good holiday season. And thank you for listening to iHeartRadio's Holiday Talk. On flight in the campfire news from California is so frustration over changes to food assistance eligibility to develop a big, beautiful bill. President Trump says South Africa will be invited to next year's G20 summit in the U.S. Said Johannesburg this year and no high-ranking U.S. official attended. Trump's claims a white ethnic minority in South Africa are victims of genocide. And French cops arrested men believed to be the fourth member of Team Francis Brown Jewels. Now we're heading to a crash on the 5
That's heading northbound, blocking the on-ramp at San Bernardino, causing some stop-and-go traffic that's backed into. And the southbound side of the 5 still late. You're seeing delays just after the 710. It's trying to stay slow until you make your way past the slot. Traveling on the 50 in Anaheim, looks like a motorcycle crashed connected to the 91 westbound. Traffic has recovered. That is most accurate traffic reports on Pedro Marino.
You should know the division president of iHeartMedia, Marino.
Today we report to Chief Executive Officer of ACO Collaborative. Today is your value proposition. You're getting CEOs to join your organization. My value proposition is that you're about to hire somebody who's going to be the most important person. They're responsible for what you're doing. And that person, if you don't handle that correctly, that person's going to listen to you. I will de-risk the most important hire and making sure this is the job that that person needs to do. You involved in the hiring of that person, sometimes it's in the search of the person. I mean, if I buy a very complicated piece of equipment and I don't know how to use it, it doesn't matter who the equipment is. I need to be trained how to use that equipment effectively.
Listen to CEOs You Should Know on the iHeartRadio app.
This recording is sponsored by .org. Right now, there are young people across the world facing a tough dream of education or help their family put food on the table. You can help change their future in a single moment. See how your support can go at unbound.org.
Hi, this is Dean Sharp, the house whisperer, designing and building beautiful homes. I'm here on KFI to help you transform your house into a more beautiful home and, while we're a more beautiful life. Home with Dean Sharp, the house whisperer, tomorrow morning at 6 on KFI.
More stimulating talk.
NTI using cash. Your home's future value.
No monthly payments. A HELOC is insurance and strict requirements.
Visit Splitera.com today and access your iHeartRadio Alert is here with a new way to enjoy our beautiful planet. Reduce your impact on the environment. Avoid food excessive packaging. Use reusable cutlery, napkin, and recycle or compost waste when possible. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth and the National Environmental Education. To find more tips for smarter, sustainable living, or to take action in your own community, go to iHeartRadio.com/earth.
Are you insurance run around with your weight loss? These are issues people like you deal with every day. West Medical provides a lasting solution that provides life-changing results. Call 1-800. We accept most PPO insurance plans. West Medical provides weight loss procedures tailored to you. Call 1-800-WEST and get started on true weight loss.
Southern California Edison's Recovery Compensation Program is now available. Fire, you may qualify for direct compensation. File claim directly with no legal fees, no litigation. And receive payment in months, not years. It's from the experts behind the 9/11 Vacation Fund. This effort puts you first. Communities rebuild with support that's fair, fast, direct. To file and learn more, visit SCE.com/direct claim. In an accident, don't wait. Call free consultation, no fees unless you win. On the line, losing is simply not. Call Wilshire Law Firm today. 888-ABCDEFU. Wilshire Law Firm is in Los Angeles, California. Portions of the following program will be recorded. iHeartRadio LA jingle. Into a dome. Tickets at Ticketmaster.com.
Sweet George Brown is just one thing. The Harlem Globetrotters, and this year, it's their most special tour ever. 100 years of no way news on the basketball court and a connection with their fans that goes legend. Since 1920s, when they were created by Abe Saperstein, the Globetrotters have more than 20,000 games in more than 120 countries in 6 continents. The team enshrined in the Basketball Hall of Fame. Join us today to reflect on their legacy and their future. Our Lucius Tutall has been joining us today. Tutall, thanks for spending a few minutes with us. Now, the legacy encompasses names like Meadow, Mark Lemon, Curly News Tatum, Will Champion. So, what will fans see with the 2026 version of the team?
It's all 100 people. We just wanted to show sportsmanship and just make memories worth repeating. We're going to see new uniform designed by the famous designer to film. So we're going to have 3 different uniforms for everybody, which is our two colors. Ton of mass, ton of fame, interaction, high flying dunks, amazing ball handling. My favorite thing, trick shots.
So how much you do on the court is pre-choreographed versus improvising?
It changes slightly because I showed with our self-creation from the Hammer Harrison who does a lot back. They have some amazing ideas, ideas. Some things we do go back to things like the water bucket rig. We might pull the fan out on the court and have to be surprised. So not everything is choreographed. So you never know what you're going to get with those 3 guys with the ideas they have.
I saw you guys when I was 11 in my hometown, and I remember thoroughly Meadowlark and Curly out on the court. How do the fans respond to you nowadays versus how I remember the fans responding when I was just a little kid?
For me, it's amazing. Starting to spin magic pass. You can get fans from 5 years old all the way up until they're 50, 60 years old, just talking about the experience that they had. Like you said, when they would go watch Meadowlark, when they would go watch Curly, Geese, Dunbar, just continue that generation that they had as a kid, helping their kids out, and just getting the messages from Instagram, Facebook, and even after the games, and with the autograph sessions, just man, you made our kids smile this week. They had a play with at school. Good to see them live. They're so excited to come back the following year. So that's what warms my heart. It was not as loud to their real life. Just see the stories that they had when they was a kid, and now they just continue that generation with their families too as well.
How do you balance being an entertainer and performing with all being an elite athlete? I mean, there's a lot of, I'm assuming, training that goes into this job too.
Absolutely. So right now, my off season, so I'm coming down to the it's 4 or 5 days a week. Playing basketball, player. I've been playing since I was 3 years old. It's just that entertainment part of it. So just being, I played in college, I played professional. So now it's just that everything instead of doing so much in series that I've been playing like college and playing professional. So you got to be able to still have the basketball skills, but then the entertainment, the comedy, the tricks in with this as well.
We're talking to Lucius Tutall Winston from the Harlem Globetrotters. The Trotters getting ready for their 100th anniversary tour, founded in 6 and still very much around in 2026. Lucius, talk to me for just a second, if you would, about the Washington Generals, your opponents for so many years. I remember reading once that these guys are really out there trying to beat you every night.
Absolutely. Everybody that's on the Washington Generals, everybody can be paid actors or not basketball players. You have guys that are part of the Washington Generals that are Division I athletes, Division II athletes. Some of these guys have played overseas too as well. So those guys are really, really talented. So if you ever get a chance to
With Washington, you actually see that those guys shoot the basketball, they're athletic, they're fast, they put the work in just as much as all the Rothschild does.
All right, Lucius Tutal, so much for spending a few moments with us today. We really appreciate it, and best of luck on the 100th anniversary tour. I'm Reed Shepard taking a check on sports on this Black Friday. The Green Bay Lions Turkey Day party after storming into Detroit. Party 31-24 win. Jordan Love threw with more than 230 yards. Dontavian Wicks caught TDs. Green Bay has now won 3 straight. Packers coach Matt LaFleur talks about the win.
So, no, it was a great football game. I mean, to come in here against a really quality opponent, you've got great players, great coaches, and got so much respect for what they've been able to accomplish the last few years. So we know it's going to be a battle every time.
For the Lions, Jared Goff touchdowns finished with almost 260 yards. The Lions have now dropped 3 of 5. Coach Dan Campbell says it was a tough loss.
It was hard to go from all aspects. Certainly, the energy completed this game came down the field ground in those critical moments, and we were all for 2 and they were able to capitalize on 3 of them.
Dallas Cowboys to their home turf with a 31-28 win over the Kansas City Chiefs. Dak Prescott completed 27-39 for 320 yards, 2 touchdowns, and an interception. The guide the Cowboys to their 3rd straight victory.
Great games, as you said, in 4 days, just showing resilience of this unit, of this brotherhood, on top of everything that we've been through. Yeah, I don't know if there's been too.
CD Lamb and George Pickens combined make their catches for 200 yards and a touchdown. Alec Davis rushed for a split all 3 of his field goal attempts as the Cowboys improved to 6-5-1. In the nightcap, the Cincinnati Bengals rolled over the ball with a much-needed victory. Quarterback Joe Burrow's first week since his surgery 11 weeks ago. Burrow says he pushed himself to get back.
Push it within the limits of what we do, kind of just based on how I was feeling, how I was recovering, how I looked the next day after pushing, and just went from there.
Later on, the 8-3 Chicago Bears will take on the 8-3 Philadelphia Eagles. College football regular season ends for most schools this weekend. Number 1 Ohio State visits 15th-ranked Michigan tomorrow at noon. Buckeyes are undefeated at 11-0, and Coach Ryan Day says it's about confidence and preparation.
And that's what we have to focus on. And it's easy to start to get distracted. At the end of the day, like, we're prepared to work, we're confident to go into games. And that's something that we focused all season on. We're prepared each week the same way. We're focused on the things that we have to make sure we master our team. So, yeah, I mean, it's important to go in with confidence, and a big part of that is prepared.
Wolverines are ranked 15th, and they come in with a 9-2 record. They've beaten Ohio State 4 straight years now. The weather for Ann Arbor, cloudy with a chance of snow. And LSU is officially fired at radio's holiday talk.
HD2 Los Angeles Orange County. More stimulating talk.
Murder charge in the team launch. Live from the camp by 24-hour news shooting of 2 National Guard members on the streets of Washington, D.C. is now facing murder charge.
DC Denise Bureau announced the upgraded charge Friday morning following the death of Sarah Beckstrom.
It is a premeditated murder. There was an ambush with a gun toward people who didn't know was coming. And that is the homicide, and that is the murder that we're looking at right now.
The other person shot in the incident, Andrew Wolf, remains hospitalized in critical condition. The suspect is an Afghan national who worked for the U.S. to fight the Taliban. He's still hospitalized as well. I'm Tammy Trujillo.
An air quality alert in effect for L.A. County.
A mandatory wood burning ban is also in place for residents at the South Coast Air Base and has to wood pellets and manufactured fire logs in the door indoors and outdoors. The South Coast Air Quality Management District is warning people at risk of increased health issues to stay indoors. Officials say particles of smoke can get in the lungs and cause health issues, including asthma attacks. Daniel Martindale, KFI News.
Exterior and for a drug king was also a former Olympic snowboarder accused of shipping $1 billion worth of cocaine into the U.S. ABC's Alex Stone says an international manhunt Ryan Wedding.
He's on the NI's most wanted list. He's in Mexico right now, protected by the Sinaloa cartel. FBI here in LA says it can see a $13 million CLK GTR Roadster that belonged to the wedding. It's a hypercar. There were only about 6 of the Roadsters ever built.
The vehicle's expected to create a global bidding war should it go up for auction. The LAPWP is winning victory for its efforts to collect and save rainwater for later use. ABC's Alex Stone says recent investments have paid off. 500 million gallons of water captured to save recent storms.
That's enough water to supply close to 68,000 homes for an entire year. That water was saved from stormwater infrastructure, residential rain barrels, and large areas where water is allowed to soak into the ground to recharge underwater aquifers.
The department says it's working on figuring out more rainwater. The death toll from a massive fire in a Hong Kong high-rise has climbed to at least 128 people, with more still missing. Firefighters say alarms in the building didn't go off. Many victims were older residents. Government security official says challenges remain. Authorities say the fire spread quickly. Statements of bamboo scaffolding and foam panels. 8 people tied to the building's renovation now have been arrested. A top aide to Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky has resigned due to corruption without investigation. The move comes as peace talks continue. The nearly 4-year war. Resignation could weaken Ukraine's position as the Trump administration works to broker a deal to end the conflict. ABC's Selena Wang says Russian President Putin is finally weighing in.
He is repeating his line demands once again, demanding that Ukraine withdraw from terror now claims as its own, and also conflict with President Zelensky is saying Zelensky's illegitimate sanctions have not been held since the war began.
Special Envoy Steve Witkoff says travel will next week. Southland weather from Kim some fog later, lows around 50 overnight, mostly sunny tomorrow. Highs in the low 70s most places, mid 60s in the evening. The beaches about the same or just a couple degrees cooler. Sunday right now it's 55 in Orange, 54 in Villa Park, 58 in Sherman Oaks, and 58 in Compton. And it looks like it crashes out of the way on the 5 in Burbank.
That's heading northbound at Sacramento Boulevard. It's been cleared from the on-ramp there, so traffic has recovered. You will see some slowing here on the 5 southbound. That's it's due to a crash just before Atlantic. It's along the right shoulder, causing some spectator traffic back up to about Indiana Street. Southbound side of the 101 in Hollywood as you come across Western. Looking at some slowing there, and it stays busy until you reach the 110. Making your way on the 210 of the branch of Cucamonga. Looks like a stall there, and that's partially blocking the street, so you'll be tapping your brakes if you're trying to air. We also got a crash headed northbound in Corona, right at Ontario Avenue. The off-ramps are causing a little bit of slowing as you're trying to exit that area. If you're on the 15 northbound, looks like an earlier crash right at Ontario Avenue. That's been cleared out of lanes. Traffic has Southern California's moving reports. Pedro Marino.
This is what they call the Sunday Yard Care Black Friday sale. Limited time. And now,
the element of a fast feel strange. Let's try that again. Sunday Yard plans give you the yard without pesticides. We can analyze your soil and climate. Send a simple plan, and you spray it on. No problem.
But wait, there's
no, there isn't. For Black Friday, your Sunday is 30% off. Lock in your prescription today. Sunday. Smarter lawn care for less. GetSunday.com.
It's the season to be jolly with Coast 103.5, celebrating 2 acres as your home for the holidays. Listen to Coast 103.5 on the iHeartRadio app because holiday music is playing right now.
This is CEOs You Should Know with Division President of iHeartMedia, Paul Corbino.
Today I'm joined by Adrian Hernandez, the CEO of Intercon Security, one of the largest multinational private security companies in the world.
We're physical security and risk management. So if you're thinking about the security officers at a passport office or an embassy,
Fortune 500 companies, the public utilities, hospitals, everything like that. A lot of our employees actually are deputized U.S. Marshals. They don't even have their compounding anywhere. They look and feel like law enforcement. There's actually clients make contact with you. We respond to RFPs, so we actually have more incoming than we don't know what to do with, which is a great problem to have. So, the largest security company in North America. So, within as we sit here today, we have $2 billion of bids that we're waiting decision. I'm hoping our success rate will probably put around $400 million. But for now, it's been a great opportunity, and we should be in a great spot in the market right now.
Listen to CEOs you should know on the iHeartRadio app.
Facts matter. Wilshire Law Firm. Free consultation. No fees unless you win. We're here to find Wilshire Law Firm today at 888-ABCDEFG. Wilshire Law California.
iHeartRadio LA Jingle Ball, December 5th. It's the Dome. Ticketmaster.com.
KFI AM 640.
iHeartRadio station. Guaranteed human.
Welcome to iHeartRadio's Holiday Talk for this Black Friday. I'm Reed Shepard along with Dave McKay. Jason Barringer is our producer. Coming up this hour, financial advisor Rick Edelman and his new book, The Truth About College. Look back at Macy's Parade. Let's win on reading deals for Black Friday. And of course, the day's top news stories. And we begin with some sad news about one of those National Guard members who was shot in an ambush in Washington on a Specialist Sarah Backstrom, age 20, has died of her injuries after being shot. Her wounded Guard colleague, Staff Sergeant Ann Wolf, is said to be fighting for his life. That is coming from President Donald Trump. The two Guard members were ambushed on the day before Thanksgiving, just blocks from the White House. It was called an act of terror.
Yesterday, just before he was about to deliver a Mar-a-Lago his Thanksgiving message, President Trump and Sarah Backstrom had died, and we
seconds before I went off now, I heard that Sarah Backstrom of West Virginia, one of the guardsmen that were highly respected, young, magnificent person, who started service in June of 2023. Outstanding in every way. She's no longer with us. Looking down at us right now. Parents are with her. It's just happened. Savagely attacked. She's dead. Not with us.
And the U.S. Attorney for the District of Columbia, Janine Pirro, spoke about the attack yesterday.
This is what happens in this country when people are allowed in who are not properly vetted. These guardsmen and all who are here to protect the district are the line that separates a civilized society from a barbaric one. They're the ones who stand for law and order. This was not just an attack, it was a direct challenge to law and order in our nation's capital. And the individual will be made fully accountable.
And then FBI Director Kash Patel spoke about if anything was in the country seeking asylum from us.
Well, you saw the signs when you were vetting, and that's exactly what happened in this case. When the prior administration made the decision to allow thousands of without doing a single piece of background checking or vetting, that's how you miss every single sign.
And then yesterday, before we heard the news that Sarah Backstrom had died, Attorney General Pam Bondi had to say,
she volunteered to be there on giving. Working today, she volunteered, as did many of those guardsmen, so other people could be home with their families. Yet now their families are in hospital rooms with them while they are fighting for their lives.
Well, we know a little bit about the shooter at this point, not very much, but he is an Afghan who once served alongside U.S. Special Forces. Investigators are continuing to examine his background. They work to determine what drove him to ambush the guard, but we don't know why at this point. But one thing we do know is that he apparently drove all the way across the country to carry this out.
In Washington State is where his known residence was. That's where he came from. And yet, drove all the way across the state to take the lives of these two young people.
So as far as reaction from the White House, the Trump administration has now ordered 500 more National Guard troops in Washington. Also, the U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Services has issued an immediate suspension for applications. So anybody wanting to come into this country legally from Afghanistan, that process is for the time being. I imagine charges are going to be murder now that the special Beckstrom has died. By the way, the shooter is in the hospital right now. He also was shot, and he also is in critical condition. A Georgia prosecutor has officially dropped that racketeering case against Donald Trump and several others, including by the way, for attempting to overturn the 2020 presidential election. That kind of closes the chapter on that legal effort, and that case was actually once seen as a very serious threat to Donald Trump's political future. The prosecutor that was assigned to the Peter Skandalakis issued a lengthy statement that basically said this case before a jury in 2029, 2030, or even would be nothing short of a remarkable feat. This was highlighted, you'll recall, by a taped phone call that Donald Trump made to the Georgia Secretary of State, Brad Raffensperger, in which he asked Raffensperger to find the number of votes that I need. So Skandalakis had said the citizens of Georgia, by pursuing this case in full for another 5 to 10 years, called it an un-American truth social. So, I mean, you know what you were saying earlier, I
was like, oh, yeah, that's right. There was still some pending litigation against him over this. So, yeah, I kind of forgot about it. But and that's it for all the cases that are open against President Trump, right?
I believe so. So that's worse, being called a pig or being called ugly.
I think right now at this point, reporters are considering insults from President Trump to kind of be a badge of honor. A couple of weeks ago, President Trump called the Bloomberg reporter Piggy on Air Force One, and then on Wednesday, he took aim at a New York Times reporter, calling her ugly both inside and out. And it's a social post after she wrote an article about his health, saying he's aging and showing signs of fatigue. In the post, Trump defended himself, saying the effort he puts into his policy requires a lot of work and energy, and he said, I have never worked so hard in my life. He said, yet despite all of this, the radical left lunatics in the soon-to-fold New York did a hit piece on me that I am perhaps losing my energy, despite facts that show the exact opposite. He said they know this is wrong, as is almost everything that they write about, including election results.
Yeah.
All negative. He also accused the New York Times White House correspondent Katie Rogers of being a, quote, third-rate reporter and is assigned to write only bad things about me. He said, yeah, there may be a day where I run low on energy, happens to everyone, but with a perfect physical exam and a comprehensive cognitive test, ACE, just recently taken, it certainly is not now. And then he said, God bless America and make America great again. The New York Times defended her story, saying the report is accurate based on first-hand reporting of the facts.
First of all, Donald Trump is 79.
He is. Exactly. The man does not even, and Vice President J.D. Vance said in a recent interview with Sean Hannity that he's glad that he can't travel by plane with the president because he keeps the rest of the staff up the whole night. When he's on the plane and they've got these long flights, Trump is up all night long and everybody else has to stay up so nobody sleeps.
But nonetheless, there are realities associated with being 79 years old. Now, as you said, the New York Times defended Rogers' story. By the way, the New York Times is going to be around for a while. It's. I think
they've been the New York Times since 2016, right?
Yeah, exactly. Expert and thorough reporters, the Times said, like Katie Rogers, exemplify independent and free press, helps people better understand their government, its leaders. Well, the fact is, Trump is often taken off on reporters when he doesn't like a story. So
This is iHeartRadio's Holiday Talk. I'm Mark Ron, live from Kingsburg. Two California lawmakers are proposing new legislation that exists for 2 years in a fight to save it, calling it the Fix-It Act. Mexico plans to build 11 with a supercomputer 7 times more powerful than the current one. And the Australian government says children under 16 will be banned from social media next month as scheduled this legal challenge. Now we're heading to a crash on live in commerce. You'll see it along the right shoulder. It's causing some spectator back into about the 710. Get news if you're on the 91 in Cerritos, right at Studebaker Road, a stall the off-ramp. We're out of lanes off the freeway now, traffic covered. And in number 15, northbound in Kona, that's right at Ontario Avenue. Still got a wreck there, partially blocking the off-ramp, but a bit of slowing approach there. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports on Pedro Marino.
Bad breath confidence killer. You could have the best outfit, the funniest jokes, but if your breath smells like the food you just ate, that's all people remember. Most gums and mints just looks like spring perfume on dirty laundry. Zelman's Minty Mouth is different. It's the functional breath that you swallow. Clinically tested to fight the toughest defenders. Garlic and onions. Go to Zelmans.com. That's radio for 50% off your first order.
Hurt in an accident? Don't wait. Call Wilshire Law Firm now. Car accidents happen, and when they do, you need a strong legal team on your side. Learn as no one in personal injury settlements. We'll connect you with top medical care so you can focus on healing while we take care of the rest. Your consultation is free. No fees unless you win. When your future is on the line, losing is simply not an option. Call Wilshire Law Firm today. 1-888-ABCD-EFG. Wilshire Law Firm, one of the top 100 personal injury settlements in 2024. Law Firm in California, as reported by TopRate.com.
This report, Two Mexico Casino Resort, escape the confines of the city. The expansive Utah Valley with a short 2-hour drive up the coast. The Two Mexico Casino Getaway. Local freedom. Go to TwoMexCasino.com. Have a problem? Call 800-GAMBLER.
Do you find yourself asking questions about technology? Rich Demiro here. Join me for Rich on Tech, Saturdays at 11. What is the latest and greatest, or even not so great? Anything from home electronics to your mobile phone. Rich on Tech with Rich Demiro tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. iHeartRadio LA Jingle Ball. Just added EJ, Audrey Nuna, and Ray Ami, the singing voices of hundreds from K-pop hooks. Tickets at Ticketmaster.com.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus? Are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them they're not. That's up to $3,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000. All guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working with your tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today. 310-299-9960. That's 310-299-9960. Trajan Health Insurance Solutions.
SEOs you should know with Division Red Media. Paul Corbino.
Today I'm joined by Henry Hernandez, the CEO of Intercon Security, one of the largest multinational companies in the world. We're physical security and risk management. So if you're thinking about the security officers at an office or an embassy, the Fortune 500 companies, the public utilities, hospital, a lot of our employees actually are deputized U.S. Marshals. They don't even have their compound anywhere. They look and feel like law enforcement. Potential client get in contact with you. We respond to RFPs, so we have more incoming and know what to do with, which is a great problem to have. So we're the 4th largest security company in North America. So within the industry, we're a great moment. But as we have $2 billion of bids that we've submitted, we're awaiting decision. And our success rate will probably be around $4 billion of that. But for now, it's been a great opportunity. We have a great spot on the market right now.
Listen to CEOs you should know on the iHeartRadio app.
iHeartRadio
on December 5th into a dome. Ticketmaster.com. KFI AM 640. It's no secret that just about every parent, her son or daughter, go to college, saving almost as soon as the child is born. While there are some very compelling reasons for attending a college or university, earning potential at the top of the list, it isn't easy. Numbers show a quick dropout. 20 years after graduation, more than 40%. Financial advisor Rick Edelman has written a new book, The Truth About the Essential Guide for Parents and Teens, and he joins us today. Rick would be the right choice for many people, but only if the decision, am I right?
You're exactly correct. College means the best for students coming out of school. They make more money today, they live happier lives, and live longer lives, healthier lives. But that's only if they do it right. If they fail, as you know, actually, instead of establishing tens of dollars of student loans that will haunt for decades, and college will end up ruining their life. So you've got to thread that needle carefully, and the rules apply to parents went to college decades ago. It's a totally different scenario, and parents today need to realize that so they can better help their children.
So, Rick, I was telling Reed that this topic is a little triggering for me because I have a 21-year-old daughter who graduated from Emerson College in Boston. She did very well there, and she really enjoyed it. The cost of that education was so high compared to the job opportunities that are out there and how, hard she's going to have to work. So what do you say about making that decision when it comes to the cost of the school?
That's exactly right. Too often, students let all the simple kids when they're leaving them. They don't understand the financial implications of the decision. It has a huge impact on their lifestyle and life. So we've got to put the two into context. They need to decide, or at least recognize when they're in college, what the job opportunities are, what the potential is for the degree that they're pursuing. And that means they need to look at going to a or choosing a career that has better potential. They open ROI, return on in their 4 to 6 years, hundreds of thousands of dollars in cost. It's an investment. They got to get a good return on that.
What do you think about community colleges? Can you get a good education at a community college if that's what you can afford?
Yes, and it's a underrated kids who go to community college. Huge success. You go for 2 years, but let's face it, University College is only for me. It's only general ed, not for some young major. You're not going to necessarily think by going to community college. To college over a 4-year school, which is be a different approach. Community college is more consideration.
Well, Rick, my daughter graduated from Emerson. I graduated from Bowling Green State University in Ohio, but the point I was going to make is what you said a little bit earlier about how everything has so much to do with the school at BG versus what they're facing now. What, besides the cost, obviously, but how has that experience changed over the last 50 years or so?
Well, the issue, not just cost, but how long it takes. The average student now takes 6 years to graduate. And the they're under has translated into half of college students being diagnosed with depression. We had last year 24,000 students attempt suicide, now 1,100 of them. We are putting kids under tremendous pressure because the cost that we're facing, challenges in the job market, to meaning that chances are that the degree they get will lead to any job opportunities upon graduation. And that is just creating huge levels of stress, which causes a lot of students to drop out. One final issue, the financial challenge to people with intelligence. They're closing number rate of 1 a week right now, which means you now have to evaluate will this school my kid exist by the time they graduate. Otherwise, they will be left
financial advisor Rick Edelman joining us today. The new book, The Truth About College, is a guide for parents and teens. Rick, thank you so much for joining us, and happy holidays. Well, Heather, inflation is judged that more than 40% of holiday shoppers are concerned about higher prices, and about 30% plan to spend there last year. Also, about half in the study buying and setting aside gifts much earlier, even before Halloween. Industry analyst Ted Rossman joins us today. So, Ted, how are people approaching the season? It's a little closer at hand.
Yeah, there was some nervousness. About 4 in 10 are concerned that holiday goods will be more expensive this year. So that is the potential tariff impact. Some of it is all the inflation, an average of 25% since 2021. And even though inflation has come down significantly on a month-over-month and year-over-year basis, that cumulative effect is important. So all of this has a lot of folks feeling that there's nothing to go around for Christmas this year.
So I remember when the first started months ago, one of the things President Trump said was, well, maybe instead of getting $30 for Christmas, 3. So do you think it'll start happening where he's really just start to scale it back on what Santa delivers?
Part of the mark has been worse than the bite. A lot of retailers have been absorbing these tariffs into their price, cutting into profit margins, but the price on the shelf haven't changed as much as many economists thought they too. Is that there were so many delays with these tariffs that retailers had time to bring merchandise in at the time. So really, by July or August, when a lot of these tariffs, especially the big ones, had already brought the holiday merchandise in. So it's actually like tariff impacts on this holiday season muted. Now, just in talking to everyday people ask, well, when are prices going back to 2019 levels? Unfortunately, it's not going to happen. That when we hear lower inflation, we think, oh, great, prices are going to go. It's all about slower growth moving forward. Damage has already been done in terms of higher prices. That cumulative effect is what on people, the fact that wages haven't totally kept up, inflation in the past few years. These are all reasons why people are reluctant this year. I think it's going to be similar to be a 3% gain or something like that. But they're going to have to offer discounts to get there. That's actually a good thing for consumers.
You know, following up on David's question, Ted, Mike has kind of said, don't need to buy a gift for us this year. Let's focus on the kids instead. So I guess my question is families to kind of change the way that they approach the whole season.
That's one of my save, which is combine multiple savings in the same transaction, taking advantage of a store promo, but also using a rewards credit card that you pay before interest. Yeah, that's going to give you more cash back.
I know, so they're not, so I'm asking seriously, so your legs being that short and skinny, that's not a condition?
Oh man, it's not a condition. I have like rickets or something.
Well, sometimes you don't get enough calcium to part of your body.
Alright, well, that's bullshit. Milk all over my legs all the time.
Putting milk on your legs is not how you get calcium in your bones. Who taught you about nutrition?
So, there was this guy who teach me about nutrition.
Who was the guy? Chris, Greg, an expert. I gave you guys wings. I got you up. I was not comfortable at first, but I got you after that, and now you're flying.
Right, and now you're like
No, do that. You're like, you're a dragon, and I'm just like, you know what I'm saying? Wait, that's the noise.
That you could enjoy the most, but you benefits from it.
That's it. You guys sound like he's kicking. It's like he's kicking. Yeah, it's like a Game of Thrones.
Just someone alongside you, someone before you.
You can see that he's that noise is him. He's reaching in the air. The noise you make is right there. What you nearly jump? Your next special that you never do should be called.
It's a great man. I've been about some money. I would say
I have never been once. I've seen a lot of pictures of you sometimes. On the internet, when you're young, and short hair. That's the guy we saw in jail, right? Well, to a transition, what they do is they go, there's the guy you shove in the corner, and you whatever they do, right? Or just shove them around. Or you know what? That's what they do, right? Yeah, no. Then you get mad that they're It's like, I don't know how much it costs. Oh, dude, I don't have it. And then you're going to sit down. And then he grow your hair long, throw a scruff, and then now it's crit. Is that true? No, that's not true. He never did it. It could have been. I know it was not. It couldn't have been when it was Chris. It was Chris. Hey, you're getting no, it's all good, dude. Let's go back to yeah, you're talking to me when I talk to that door guy. Are you laughing in a good way or what's going on? They see what happens is blood starts to boil. Yeah, blood starts to boil. And I'm starting to see the blood. I don't want to make your body look like you're that big out. It's full of okay. Brian follows Cal. I do my shows and people go, it's full of secrets. How many people will be sweet, tart, ass? Do you know how to do it? Your next looks don't take this the wrong way. I don't say you know. It's not going to be the body. I can get body. Don't do anything for your legs ever. We know that. I start, and that's okay. I every fucking 3-4 days. Not just support, dude. Your legs, I can do five. Probably not true, right? Probably not true, right? I've ordered very hard. Well, you have new knees. We know that your new knees have never been used, so I can see how you would bear some weight. What are you talking about? You've never done anything with your legs, besides sit and stand up. No. I like going to the gym. I work out very hard. I sweat very hard, and I burn calories. Man, I do an 80s workout. You do lat pull downs, and you do bench press on that shit, and you walk. What are you doing? Hey. Why are you doing it? I'm on a fighter. We can't do it. Being respectful. Sorry, there's so much fucking. There's a lot of shit around here. There's a lot of shit.
I love this one, man.
There's something on the ground. Fucking cleaning service. Signs on the ground. This place is not. Yeah, this place is not. Remember last time? It looks like the Hangover. It looks like no, you were in it. I was which one of the three guys were you? I do that because I have plans right here. What's up? So I go, we actually never talking about that. Do you wake up
Places on my hand. About you. Nothing. That would signify flesh. Your mind. Yes. What about you? You're not. You're dude, I'm on.
I love this woman.
That's why I had to get it. Don't say yes. I'm on fire. Don't do that. Okay. But I am on fire. That is like a terrible. No, there's nothing about you that's there's nothing. You are basically low energy all the time. You're human broccoli. That's it's fine to be that way. But you're pale. You look like you're getting that. I'm killing it. What are you doing? I got 3. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't snap. Stop. Tell us stop. No, wait. Where's your theme song? Turn up the fucking house. Terrible way to introduce yourself.
I love this woman.
So it doesn't catch fire, dude. I don't want fucking fire to catch. See, you're putting fire retardant? You're putting water? I'm gonna get water on this side. I'm gonna go fucking. Stop it. Stop. It's not get water on that side, dude. I fucking you say. Let me see that again, guys. This one might only. Annoying! Fire, man on fire. Like my last special, dude. You don't get layers, dude. Not on your fucking layers. That's fucking layers. Sweet tart, that's a drive-by. Well, don't be fucking sweet tart. I'm not. There's nothing sweet tart about me at all. I'm a fucking hard, older dude. See a lot of shit. You know what's so hilarious? I was at Starbucks getting my second coffee today, and it goes like this. You know they did. Household manager. Don't ask.
No.
Oh my God. I laughed.
The bottom is amazing.
I go like this. I love it when I go like this. People, actually, I have family know. Once that guy, Chris Delia, I know. I do. So your name is not enough to say him, but. That's just like Delia. I just heard things. And I mean this so seriously. I took a nap, then we go back. For 5 years, I woke up with my hair way too long, my nails way too long, my fucking beard way too long. Hey, hold on. Wait to me up after my written Van Winkle nap. You've been training. I mean, soaking your shirt in your undies every single fucking day. You don't last. 1 round, bro. 1 round. You understand me? I'm talking about I didn't do my nails and I can't make a fist. He did do jiu-jitsu for me. Sure did. I know he did for 6 years. And I want to say this. Fuck you. What? Fuck your fucking. Oh, wow. Jiu-jitsu. Okay. So step to me when you're ready. That's not right, dude. I turn my shit off.
As soon as I walk in, they greet me
I don't like this. After that. And that's your fault. You know why? Because you're fucking
terrible with your voice. No, the worst one.
This is so hot.
So when I have sunglasses on indoors, I know I'm real okay. So ask you something. Yo, don't have welcome to the Fire and the Kid. Yes, I know. Well, first of all, your shoes they're not really helps too. Those shoes out here, good out their hair matches, dude. You're looking like they're gold. Right, they're gold, yeah. Well, they're mad. They're like, you know, I don't care. That's all it is. Slam. Start out with a fucking grand slam. It's not a slam. Hey, man, we should fucking stuff with your identities. You just want to know that shit's grand slam. That wasn't a slam in your mouth. Disrespectful, man. First thing I want to say. No, the first thing I want to say is, what? Take a shade, man. Take a shade with that regular shade. Why are you dressed like crazy? You know what goes was the time between the green here on one side and the black on one side. Do it. I don't mean to open up the fucking. I don't mean to open up huge room like that. I don't. That's such a fucking. That's such a buttermilk pancakes. You say pancakes. Well, no pancakes. Yes. Unless you're like banana nut pancakes. Standard. I like when they take buttermilk and my nephew called me and said, hey, we're here at this weekend. Tomasi eats that. I went, yeah, what did my drink do for some? And they go, no, this is what is sushi with rice? What do you do? What do? What do you say? You want a mustard turkey sandwich? Why am I here by myself? Dude, I fucking, you know what I do right now? If I didn't want, I would send a text out. Sushi, no one's invited. By myself, you know why? Because I fucking up here, bro. I got a fucking blast. I have a blast. Dude, I just think of anything I want. Nobody's there to fucking be like, oh, but also, fuck them. Dude, I just chill, I hang out, I have a good time, and I eat sushi, and I go like this, and I think about stuff. What do you think about last, dude? What do you think about? Like, seriously, I think about, like, the people around me. Someone falls, that would be funny. Or like I'll think about something to talk about on stage. Somewhere. Dude, what the fuck are you so sick? The future. My 2018 shit, dude. Cancer, you guys want me to tell you what happens? Yes. Okay. What happens to me and Brian? If you're why do you say that? I'm busting with creativity right now. Brian, can you please do 30 minutes? That's too long. The comments are way up there. Well, no, he's gonna get drunk. I was like, hey, the crowd's got tough.
being an outside swing. Really?
You did that? Yeah.
Did you say that? They were tough for everybody. And I was like, let me close this bad boy on it.
Jimmy O Yang. I love this.
Stay home and watch my Netflix special. No.
So if it's empty, there are 6 people. What is your face going to be like?
Oh, man. That guy's so fucking funny.
What are you doing? Nothing.
Dog, I need
I'm cold. It's cold outside. So anyway, I hope Saturday. I hope so. Yeah. I hope so. I'm gonna take your brother, who's a smart ass, who sends me texts. Like open from here. The road up doing stand-up now, shit like my brother. He says shit like that. It's not just send me a picture of him smiling. I'm gonna smack him around with an open hand for no reason. Push him down, push him into the bushes. I'm gonna get his knees all scraped up. You're gonna sit and watch. All you're gonna do is go, don't.
I'm gonna do that.
Dog, I'm exhausted. Sweaty
Balls.
Sweaty as balls. My balls are sweaty. Dog, that's the most amount of work I've done in months.
No, dude, that's not true.
Dude, and then after done post will
Alright. Yeah, okay. Sure.
Pick him up. Chest bumping. No, the nose gonna be on your nose. You're gonna smell my breath.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go. What? Right?
No. No, you're not.
You're gonna go. All your brother.
I'm not.
And weep with it. You guys gonna clutch each other. Cry.
And then you know what's gonna happen?
I'm gonna peel out.
No. Then you're gonna pop up and you're gonna say,
until next time.
That's what you're gonna
Hey, I don't like this ageist humor. You don't text while you're doing our podcast.
Yeah. Dude, I was texting, get me out of here. Call me with an emergency. Like, there's so many people on your shit. My color is alabaster white. It's not. It's porcelain white. Yeah, it is what it is. But it's dirty.
You're fighting for DJ. No, I go away. Trying to answer it. I'm sorry, dog.
Yo, what up, pimp? Yo, that's my boy Emmanuel. GM, baby. How you living, man?
Yeah, Mark. I'm doing great. How have you been?
Oh, beautiful. Now that I got some sleep. All right, so how can I help you? Well, firstly, let me say, apologies I could not be of more help to you earlier yesterday. I was exhausted, but I'm ready to help you now. I want to make you the best social media marketer around, so let's do it, baby.
Okay. I really appreciate the fact that you've been putting me through actually. And I really give you readers towards that. So it's that actually I've been trying to like to create all the old link you sent to me, then push them to my link tree.
Yeah, yes, sir.
And send you some screenshots. I don't know if just let me check.
Absolutely.
Actually,
You send me what
because then some of the links that I created, I don't know if it is actually in there because it's not really okay. Let me send it to you. So
you send me whatever you want, big.
okay.
How much of an impact does this particular Red Kettle campaign have on the Salvation Army and your efforts throughout the year?
It is a wonderful opportunity to raise almost $100 million towards supporting the 28 million people that we served last year, the 182 million meals that were provided, 10 million nights of shelter, 20,000 people who received help in preventing them from being evicted from their homes. And of course, during the Christmas season, 8 million crazy gifts that were provided to an opportunity to really enjoy the family during this Christmas season and beyond.
How has the fact that a lot of people don't carry cash, a lot of people don't have change, like I remember as a kid, you could see the Red Kettle walking out of the grocery store and my mom would hand me the change that she just got to put in the kettle. How has the fact that a lot of people don't carry cash anymore changed what you do?
Well, one of the things that we've added in the last few years is in addition to having that kettle, and up on our site, we will have a QR code, which will allow just to click on that QR code and to be able to make it right there in the kettle through all types of donation facilities. In addition, of course, they can go to SalvationArmyUSA.org and that they, again, that contribution and make a difference to someone within their local community.
Alrighty, sir. Just one minute, big dog.
Okay.
I'm going to review it. I'm going to make sure it's the best effing thing I've ever seen. All right, here it is. All right.
Okay.
Hold on. Okay, I'm looking at it. Okay, what's your question?
I don't know. Is it correct? Because you can let me. You see the YouTube Emmanuel Supreme. That's the YouTube and the X. You can see how bold it has been ascribed on the link tree.
All right,
the
so
remaining one is not like that. I don't know if
Big Dog.
Correct.
Big Dog, send me your link tree as well.
Okay. How do I send you my link tree?
You go to your link tree and there's a share button.
Okay.
So very much for joining us today and happy holidays to you. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate the opportunity that you've given us just to share people can enjoy this Christmas season. I'm Reed Jemke, and this is iHeartRadio's Holiday Talk. With the season upon us, more and more Americans are looking for ways to save. New data from the National Retail say hello today to Miss Burns, who is AI is just about everywhere nowadays. So how are we using tech for the season?
That's a great question. You know, AI is such a great, valuable tool for saving money. We have features like AI mode that helps you really.
I've sent it to you.
All right, you've sent it to me.
Listen.
Where'd you send it?
Really cool. I was not aware that that could be done. I feel like that could be a little bit dangerous since I'm a shopaholic, but I think that's a great thing. How about when it comes to shopping and reviews? So I'm looking for a gaming computer for my son. That's what he wants for Christmas. How could I use AI to find the best gaming computer in my budget?
AI mode is awesome for this as well. If you just go to Google.com and then you put the AI mode.
I'm waiting. Let me know when you send it.
Show me the best option, for this type of gaming. This is what my budget is, and if I give you a list of 2 or 3, then you can say, okay, show me side by side. Compare these 2 for me, and it'll actually compare and other specs and features for those items to help you choose the one that's best for your son.
How far down can you personalize a gift that you want to give for someone? My father, so and so years old, likes this, likes that. How deep can you go?
Yeah, that's a good question. I think think of it like a conversation. Always ask for more detail or change the detail. Think of it like a conversation. So instead of I think we're often search, on Google over a specific keyword of this kind of AI mode, conversational shopping. You can type my dad into this. Show me some examples of gifts, that are maybe that one's not quite right. So maybe show me that are, good tenants or something like that. So you can kind of change things around a little bit, really kind of get to a great outcome there.
How do you protect against scams? Does the Google AI tool have something built in that people avoid? Maybe a deal that looks too good to be true because it is?
It does. So we use everything kind of pulled from our software. So there's some really,
Emmanuel, I'm going to send you your own link. Okay, you said you just sent it to me, but I didn't get anything. So when you send something, make sure. I'm sending you your own link. Okay. Okay. Yep, I'm looking. Okay, what's your question?
You say?
Okay, what's your question?
Okay, that's my link to it. You can see it. Just go to it. I felt it's only at YouTube and X. I don't know if the remaining ones are added because there's not the remaining 2.
Okay, so where's your Instagram? Where's your Instagram? Okay, I see it. Where's your TikTok?
My TikTok.
Yeah, where's your TikTok?
I added. Okay, you can. Okay. I'm not sure if it is added here. So. I didn't remember for it.
And while you've created some things and you've got a good start, it's not there. So I'm going to send you the list again, and you're going to double check that you have all of these. If there's anything that you can't get, and we'll figure it out. But you're missing a lot. You've got one here that's just p.me. That's a broken link. Where does that go to?
Which link is that?
It's the third one from the bottom. It says me.
Okay, p.me. Is the link incorrect?
Yeah, click on it yourself. It doesn't.
I think it should be a mistake.
That's okay. You just fix it. So I sent you the list of all the social media that you need through, and you go to yourself, okay, have I created a Gmail? Yes or no? If I did, I'm going to put my Gmail there. You have an X. You have a YouTube. You have a Telegram. Okay, create a business Facebook. If not, put it there. Put your TikTok there. Put your Snapchat there. Put your LinkedIn there. Put your Reddit there. Put your Quora there. Put your Threads there. Put your Discord there. Put your Twitch there. Put your Tumblr there. Put your Mastodon there. Put your Flickr there. Put your Clubhouse there. Put your Rumble there. Put your Truth Social there. Put your Blue Sky there. Put your Kick there. Put your Imager there.
Check my TikTok link if it's correct. I added TikTok to it.
Okay, where is it? Which one is it?
TikTok.
Yes, I see it. I see it. It works. Okay, but you're missing a lot of them. So I just sent you the list, and go through the list and just make sure that you have them all.
So how do I know the link is in the link tree? Because I added WhatsApp. I don't know. Let me check.
So you just click on it yourself. You go to your, and you click on it. And if it works, it's a good link. If it goes to a broken link, then it's broken and you have to fix it. But this is a good start. Another thing I want you to do. Do you see at the very top it says pin.it?
Yeah.
Interest. The second one says Emmanuel 53. Pardon me. The second one says Emmanuel Cyprian 8. You want to change that to TikTok. The third just want to say Telegram. The fourth one that says Instagram, that's good. The fifth one says share on WhatsApp. It should just say WhatsApp. Make sense? Right. So do you know what to do, big man? That's not what I said. Instead of at the top, it says, what are you going to change that to? You're going to change it. Listen to me. You're going to change it to Pinterest. So it doesn't say pin.it. So instead of saying pin.it, what is it going to say?
Pinterest.
Exactly. The second one says Emmanuel Cyprian 8. It's not going to say that. It's going to say TikTok. Okay, I want you to go to a Linktree link that I'm going to send. Okay, go to your Twitter messages and look at the example that I gave you. See how it says website? You don't have a website, that's fine. It says Gmail, Telegram, then YouTube, then Instagram, then TikTok, then Twitter, then Discord, then... You see how it says it like that? That's how you want yours to look, okay?
Okay.
You know what to do, right?
Yeah, let me go try.
If you need help, okay?
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome, big man.
Learn more at ms.now. Holidays with kids and family, not too far, but let's be honest, overlapping between hanging lights, cleaning, wrapping gifts, and with few tasks, I found local taskers to decorate, organize, also got someone to play our family elf in the forest. Enjoy the season and Air Tasker, get anything done.
Pretty hot.
Do you ever go on Instagram?
Really hot.
Do you ever go on Instagram and see those super pretty fit girls and you're like, that's gonna be me, I'm doing it, it's gonna be me. And then you open your fridge and you see the leftover chocolate cream pie and you're like, that's gonna be me maybe tomorrow. Do you ever go on
This is Jill. This is Billy. Brianna. You know why we go? It's a long story. Shaniqua, Helga, Miss Jeannie. I dream of Teresa. Teresa right here. Lisa.
I'm grateful for that there's no smartphones, there's no photograph of anything we did.
It's almost like reverse engineering. It's in a way where we try to So tonight, the first couple of hours, we're very happy.
Yeah, where's my? It's got a hell of got a wild ass baby. Got on here. This bitch is posh. I wonder if she knows I take shit like a motherfucker. Dog, I keep it juicy. I eat that lunch. I gotta take a dizzy. Keep it juicy. I eat that lunch. I gotta take a dizzy.
Real people,
Dog. What's that one bitch's name? Oh, what's her name? Spaceships. Oh, spaceships. What's that bitch's name? Nicki Minaj. The fuck happened to her? Starships. To me, this is still a new song. I'm so old. Turning 40. That's cray.
Desktop and Lenovo Logitech gaming laptop. So avoid all that shopping compare and just go directly to Lenovo.com where PCs are up to 50% off. That's Lenovo.com.
Joining us tonight is an award-winning filmmaker. He has a two-part documentary out, which you can go find right now, called Alien Perspective. AlienPerspective.com. Part 2 is Life Beyond Earth, both of which I viewed over the past couple of days. And after watching Alien Perspective, I said, he's got me. He's got me hooked. Looking at disclosure, where we are today, joining us tonight is Dean Alioto. Thank you so much for coming on. You had me hooked as soon as Dave came up. I mean, I am, and I said this is going to be a good documentary, and I'm looking forward to our conversation here. Disclosure, and right away, you had different people with different levels. You had people that may look at it from a philosophical level. Some people may look at it from an enthusiast level. Some people are skeptical. We're skeptical. One interesting thing is you looked at it from the view of NASA as well, and trying if NASA said our
Keep it juicy.
And I heard that and I thought, 100% believe they would tell us everything they were discovering. So for me, and at least a lot of people is can we believe are people telling us the whole truth?
We're still waiting. Correct. I mean, you know, we've had about legislation in regards to having transparency and getting involved. If you look at age of disclosure, you'll see a documentary that will talk about the history of the world.
It's okay, I'm joking. Chief, okay. You don't want any monkeys in the runaway, of course. I'm joking, monkeys. Okay, I'm joking. Chief, okay. You don't want any monkeys in the runaway, of course. I'm joking, monkeys. Okay, I'm joking.
I don't get that.
Okay. You don't want any monkeys in the runaway, of course. I'm joking, monkeys. It's okay, I'm joking. Chief, okay. You don't want any monkeys in the runaway, of course.
I'm joking. Lucky. It's okay. I'm joking. She. Okay. Lucky.
Yeah.
Roasted. That is a colorful shirt. Let me guess. Your name is Holden? Yeah, that's right. Holden Tudyk? Roasted. The audience loves it. All right, Marlene, let's see what you got behind that curtain. There it is. Your own team of top cosmetic surgeons. Oh, these doctors can help you. Roasted. Folks, let's see Marlene after her makeover. Mark, come on out here. Well, I guess I kind of say roasted. Now, Buffon, I think you look more like a Dixon. How would you like that? Oh, shit, Bob, I love Dixon my ass. Hey, you're the next in on The Price is Right. Game owners. You son of a bitch, who did this? America, get them safe.
Comes to 100%.
Well, here in D.C. still,
Something the military has may not be shared to the other hand of NASA, so I can understand that. So let's talk about some of the different.
Well, here in D.C. Stadium, let's have new like that's mine. As we start the fourth quarter, and it's 28-16 Redskins. Nothing wrong with football together. It's what's inside the uniform that makes it what it is.
Ask your sister to sit in half a tub of water. You just saved over 10 gallons of water. Turn the water off when your mother's brushing her teeth. You'll save over a gallon of water. Opening a hydrant isn't funny. It can waste over 1 gallons of water a day. Don't let the water run while you're fine, baby. This will save over 2 gallons of water. Get out of the shower. Shorten the shower, save 3 to 5 gallons of water. Ask your sister.
What's special about this one in the Anaconda? I think he's that snake. Yep. If I could describe this movie, I think that it's. I don't really know how to describe it. The snake was like a metaphor. How the heck is this guy in the lead? Is it the 15? Of course, it takes a bad bounce to the call to the good spot now. Wolf just kick is up, and he he missed it. Are you kidding me? The season can't end like that. He missed it left, and the Seattle Seahawks are off the sharp. Two receivers left, rim. Left. Arnold makes a make from it. Into the pocket. He's holding it too long. Run. Put down. Come on. It is gone. Are you kidding me? He missed it right. Oh my God. Yes. On the line. Two receivers right. McCown takes the snap. He steps up. He's all by himself. Fires into the end zone. Caught. Touchdown! No! The Cardinals have knocked the Vikings out of the playoffs! Cardinals back to the pass, he pumps. Now he fires over the middle, intercepted. I can't believe what I'm seeing right now. It was intercepted by Tracy Porter, near side to the 40, and John Sullivan runs him down to the 7-yard line. Why do you even ponder passing? You can take a knee and try a 56-yard field goal. This is Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl. Is this guy in the lead? Bounces it to 15. Of course, it takes a bad bounce. Terry Bradshaw now. Terry. Good luck today, man. See you later. Terry Bradshaw now. Terry. See you later. Terry Bradshaw now. Terry.
This is the nail salon. Taylor just left here getting her nail done, and She did not pay for her nail. Yeah, she up and walked out of the salon. She didn't even say nothing. She gave us the card for your number. She got the black nail. She got the full set. You need to come here now. Are you coming to the salon? Okay, thank you.
What a good accent. Favorite thing, girl.
Happy Thanksgiving. How are you, sweetie?
So she just
What is the funniest way that broken up with me? Put a finger down. If 1 week before you and your ex-husband split, you decided to go get the magic tattoo. This is not the crazy part of this.
this is. I don't know why the other one's not as racist. This one seems more racist.
Man-eye. M-A-N-N-E-I-E. Just one eye. You get the glasses for one eye. Monday night, Houston, Texas. Okay, Riot Club, 7:30 p.m. Open mic, 3 minutes, me on the mic. Mic drop, be there or be square. Square round, something like that. Monday night, you put sugar in his gas. So many cops on the road. So many. There's one right there. The one right there. There's so many. Oh my God. Hello? Hello, is this Devin? So actually yesterday, this guy came into Chowking. I don't know if you know the restaurant, but his name Christian. He gave me he said that you were cute and you were a wife. This is the nail salon. My favorite dad or daddy. I don't know if you know what this game is, but basically it's like if a truck drives up next to you and you look over and you go, is that a dad or is that a daddy? 99%. That's why you don't fucking buy Ford, people. That's why you don't buy the Ford. You can't pump it. That's a bad fucking day for them. And I just got the Toyota. Oh my God. That's why you don't fucking buy Ford, people. That's why you buy the Ford. You can't pump it. That's a to the city. Took some elevator. Now it's whiskey.
This bitch only has 32 posts and has 60,000 followers. That's crazy. This bitch, her mouth, I want to just wicked.
Apples never smells like fresh apples in here. No one can use this bathroom until the guests are here.
Where am I supposed to go?
Take vanilla bean, Nella, the roll of toilet paper, head on out to the back. I need it to smell like the holiday in every single room. Oh my gosh, this literally smells like cinnamon. Remember the holiday season and we are festive and happy people. We smell like this into the guest bathroom. I didn't make cookies, but light this candle and it'll smell like I did. Spray it all over yourself. They're here! Hello!
It's amazing in here.
Oh, really? I want to name it a notice. Open up safely.
My daddy told me they're built tough. Right, Daddy? Right. And I bought a Ford pickup because my daddy told me they were built tough. Right, Daddy? And I drive a Ford pickup because
All four trucks registered over the last 12 years. 93 out of 100 are.
Guys are trying to steal our video. Don't tell him what to do. He's my man. Take that. Shut up. Oh my god. Hannah Montana's dead. Oh my god, Hannah Montana's really violent. Isn't there anybody that can help? Crackhead White House, Crystal Skull.
Who's that?
Joe, I don't promote my pick fights. I'm better than John Jones. I'm better than Sean Combs. I am even better than John Holmes. John Holmes is it? Sean Combs is like a rapper. Is the other guy? Don't bring up old business. You're looking for.
Hey, so if this doesn't work, I got another idea.
So, 25 cents on it. I get 50. Yeah. What I say?
Johnny, how many Tornagoes you have?
Anything can happen.
This one is hungry for more returns. Frankly, I don't think we've seen enough retarded racists. Would you like to see it?
Person could be one. I pulled it out of the bucket. Is the Kill Tony and debut, I do believe, of Jacob Barr. Everybody, Jacob Barr. Oh my God. Thank you. Well, thank you. Oh my God. Okay, hold on. It's Jacob. Gonna give you a nice clean 60 seconds. We weren't expecting that. Holy fucking shit. And ladies, one more time for Skinny Pop. This is your class. Yeah, this is your Gotta get some safety goggles next time. Make sure that's actually well blessed. Over your hands, you just got your hand right now. That's real nice. Yes. Back to we're done up to something. Just confirming the ground is ladies. It's a man, actually, Doug. Oh, this is I've been joined by beautiful ladies. I'm going to go names on the video. It's Matthew Jones. Of course, it's Matthew. Just Hey!
Couple generations. Hey! What is that? Where could those aliens be coming from? So maybe we spot that coming up a little bit after the break.
Hey! I came up with a mathematics design that's based on. Let's see.
Yeah, Harper coming over with the contact from that angle.
And to me, like if he has control, that first foot is the right foot.
Touchdown has been confirmed. Let's see. Yeah, Harper coming over with the contact. One. No.
And to me, like if he has control.
Would you say it's
Why haven't you joined the army to help defend our country?
Something to Janelle right now. What would it be?
I would miss you, and we're looking for you. And Steffi P from biology is
Oh my god, yeah. I mean, she says that she's not, but she's like wearing sweaters and
Oh.
kid and stop making fun of me or something.
What is this bullshit, dog? I'm so sweaty.
That's part of the reason that she's the way she is. She's got PTSD or whatever. Post-traumatic Down syndrome.
Look at this. Body. Lady's got a bite with it. You crazy slut.
This is CEOs You Should Know with iHeartMedia. Paul Corvino.
Today I'm joined by Henry McNally of Intercon Security, one of the multinational private security companies in the world. We're physical security and risk management. So if you're thinking about the security officers at a passport office, even the Fortune 500 companies, the public utilities, hospitals like that, a lot of our employees actually are dentists, marshals. They don't even have their patching anywhere. They look and feel like law enforcement. Potential compliance, respond to RFPs. So we actually have more incoming than we know what to do with, which is a great problem to have. So we're the fourth largest security group pretty well. But as we sit here today, we have $2 billion of bids we've submitted. We're awaiting decision. Our success rate will probably win around $400 million of that. It's been a great opportunity. We should be in a great spot in the market right now.
To CEOs You Should Know on the app.
Just added EJ, Audrey Newton, and Ray Obviously voices of hundreds from K-pop and others. Tickets at Ticketmaster.com.
Are you tired of the insurance run through weight loss? These are issues people like you deal with every day. West Medical provides a lasting solution that provides life-changing results. Call 1-800-WEST-MED. We accept most PPO insurance plans. West Medical provides weight loss procedures tailored to you. Call 1-800-WEST-MED and get on true weight loss today.
KFI 640, more stimulating talk.
Once you sign up, you just keep it forever. And when you try to get out, why you're grieving? Because I want to leave. Oh, no, tell me why you're canceling. Tell us why. What can we do? I don't want the service anymore. And it got to the point where I literally
Hello, Robert.
Is that correct? Live 6 to 9 a.m. KFI and on demand anytime.
You'll be good.
During the break, you have to tell me the difference between placentia and placenta. We'll handle KFI and on
Hello,
demand
sir.
anytime on the iHeartMedia app.
KFI 640.
No doubt, sir. No doubt.
This is Coast to Coast with Ryan Record. Here's Ryan.
And I do know that Chuck Berry is on that Voyager Golden Record to mention introduction. A human race being Johnny Be Good or song, what does that mean? This topic tonight is the perspective from the alien side. Let's say they caught on to us before we caught on to them, and they started to perhaps observe us. What kind of perspective would they? And that's the idea of the alien. And that's our guest tonight, filmmaker, documentarian, I guess that's a word. Dean Elioto is joining us, and this hour next, we'll be taking some of your calls. You can find his work at perspectivemovie.com. I have so many other questions for him. The documentary I would recommend it. I think you should go see it for yourself. What about this idea of traditional life? What if perhaps the laws of physics are different than observed today? Or what if perhaps the way we work alien craft is different than the way we think it is? What if it's more organic and living than it is structured that we see inside of movies? So we're going to continue our conversation. Elioto coming up. I'm really looking forward to that on Coast to Coast AM. And make sure you download that iHeartRadio app on your phone. But I search for Coast to Coast AM podcast. You'll find there for free to listen to when the show is not on. You have a lot of options, strange things, shades of the afterlife, beyond contact. I think that there are so many opportunities for you to listen to the show. And go to the Paranormal Podcast Network. You can get it right on the iHeartRadio app. Just do Circle State on there, and it comes right up. Our guest, Dean Elioto, coming up after the break. Go. It's the time of year that the Birch Gold Group gives away free gold with every qualifying purchase. That's right, the existing IRA or 401k. To a tax-sheltered IRA with gold, send you free gold to your home for every $20,000 purchase. You're around $2,600. By October, it was over $4,000. Why? Global uncertainty. 2025 has been defined by trade wars. Central banks have printed from the U.S. dollar. The global reserve currency. Military tension still continues to build. Gold thrives in times of uncertainty. If you're looking to diversify your savings, Birch Gold can help you. Plus, now through November 28th, free gold with a qualifying purchase. Just text the word COAST to 9. Free info kit on gold. It's your opportunity for $98.98 for full detail.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to try to fight you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 to $50,000 or $500,000, have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575 and Mood 71. Don't lose hope. Eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available for thinking a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals with their IRS problems. We have over 1,500 reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. Today by visiting us online at TRA.71. That's 800-575-9870. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solution.
Welcome back to Coast AM. I'm Ryan Reck, your host tonight. By filmmaker Dean Elioto. You can find him online. His new movie, The Alien Perspective, a two-part documentary, Alien Perspective. Dean, I'm already getting a lot of emails, good calls next hour. Can I ask you, part of the documentary that was really interesting to me, you talked to a woman who was welcome to the Vatican of their archives. You said that, or she said rather, as part of the documentary, that she was down there with guards, wanted to make sure that one, nothing was damaged, two, nothing was taken, and there was no photographs taken. I would think that type of access access at time for many different journalists. And to me, that's really fascinating. It makes me wonder what kind of things you would search for if you were given access to any archive, because a lot of different ideas bring up as part of the documentary and part about the film, and you go in different directions. What's the one thing you would start searching for if you had unlimited access?
Wow. First of all, that was Professor of Religious Studies, Dr. Diana Pasulka, is in our documentary. Like Beyond Earth, she was granted that permission because she was a religious studies scholar. She was the first woman, I believe, to be able to go into the Vatican's secret archives. And so that was kind of a huge tipping point for that. If I could go, well, first of all, I want to know what sections they have. I'd probably go to they do have an extra now called microblogging program for program. And so that, but I would also want to know. We think of libraries. Man, I mean, there's the Akashic record. Libraries. Sure, that would be great to find out, where we came from, where we're going. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. Yeah, the idea that these records are out there, and there's a show on TV now called Words. I don't know if you watched any of it. It's pretty new. My daughter I don't want to argue. It's very good. I'm really enjoying it. But the idea that, and I don't want to spoil anything, but the idea that you can have access to anything that you request, and that's part of the plot point. I don't want to ruin it. I thought that's one of the first things I would say. I want to open the Vatican records and read what's in there. That interests me. Let's go back to the idea of traditional life. The way we look at these graphs may be completely different than the reality. And I want you to kind of explore that idea that there may be concepts outside of traditional life that we need to. Sure. So my belief system for 28 years, go this rabbit hole, for lack of a better word. First, I started out thinking, okay, it's got to be some type of fusion. It's got to be some type of thing where they're going to black holes, etc. But I'm feeling like at some point you start intuiting things, and during these documentaries, I had to expect on any film documentary that I've ever done in the past, which is to go on these meditation, and I would have my eyelids flutter. I felt like there was a lot of energy that sounds very woo-woo. I were into that stuff at the time, and when I was editing this, my girlfriend would look over me across the room, and she would say, "What's going on?" And she would see my eyelids fluttering, and it was this weird thing. I know this really sounds cool, but it was this weird thing that I felt like I was really deep into it, and time was going minutes, were actually hours. There were certain things I was looking at, and one of them was that these crafts might be traveling. First of all, I do feel like they are organic. And I talked to Lou Elizondo about this, I would say 2018, 2019, and he was completely agreed that there was some form of organic aspect to these, and that they may be their own living structure. And so I started thinking about that, and thinking about the telepathy between, because what we're going and what our brains are headed, according to Dr. Michael, we are going to become more and more clairvoyant. That's intuitive, and you see that we're going to see for that, based on the limited knowledge that we know of how the brain works and the ocular structure of our eyes and going. So if we're able to manipulate these crafts, we wouldn't have a gear shift, we wouldn't even need a mechanism. It would just be intention. But there's two other things that came up for me. One of them is that I think these crafts, sometimes we know this, when you look at
as a case, and again, I look at all cases that are out there, I try to find corresponding things, like, again, it's my working on crime shows, you got that yarn that goes from one to another. And what I'm seeing is, if you look at the case, the very famous case, and that Nixon's, Randall Nixon's, where the aerial, you'll see that these kids describing the things that they saw seeming to skip in time when they were coming up to approach them. And that got me thinking, are these crowds just skipping time? And so what we're perceiving is that they're moving along. And maybe at a speed that they're moving along at, they really want to relocate themselves in. It looks like it's moving fast, but it's just really skipping time. And so if you're able to do that, manipulate time, then you can make left-hand turns like that. And so the other thing is people have seen deceased loved ones on. So it's possible. Then what if they figured out is non-human intelligence figured out a way to travel in the astral plane? So you're able to see them, and then shivers people describe just as they've seen ghosts. We apply everything to ghosts, to UFOs. It's the same thing with regards to ghosts that we see. Look, the same with these craft, they just disappear. And so I know that again, talk about physics. There are that whenever I hear quantum physicists as examples of that, that's not how physics works. I laugh because it's like, oh my God, the hubris. Please allow for us to higher forms of physics, things that we don't even understand. And physics may become an outmoded term. It could be something else completely. And so we have to really be, like I said, agnostic. The possibilities are immense.
I think that's important to point out. You have to accept that there are unknowns that you are unknown to you. You have to accept that you can't be so arrogant and think we know everything there is at this point in time. Because if we didn't actually believe that, we wouldn't have any advancements to where we are today. Just from history, we understand our understanding changes over time of a lot of things. So to say that our understanding of physics, or how the world, or how the universe works, or how it may not work, that could absolutely change in the future. Then the concept of traveling through time is an interesting one too, because we look at time as a dimension, and when you talk to some people that have witnessed this phenomenon, they talk about how the ability air would rust. And things that when we think about looking off the ground, there would be a fine amount of air and rust to try to propel it up in the air. But they don't feel that sort of thing. It moves in a way of things that we're used to. So that's a common thread. Guessing you talk to, they all have these common experiences in the right direction for our lives.
Yeah, it's interesting because when I go to these conventions and talk about this, we listen to what the audience has to say. Their own theories of different much, and they don't have a venue to articulate them. And so, when I keep finding that it feels like everyone wants to see the movie, right? And the movie is, whether you want to call it a Bible or Close Encounters, E.T., etc. They want to see the movie of us being able to communicate with them. They want that image. They want that experience. And all we're doing right now, intentionally, are teasers. We're barely getting a trailer for what's to come. So the people who may be experiencing more of it, like are getting previews of this movie, of this disclosure reunion, if you will, with NHI's partners, are the experiencers. And so that's why it was important also to cover them in these documentaries. It's actually the main focus of the next documentary that's coming. But I don't mean by experiences by just people who have been abducted, talking about pilots and the way they perceive things. As an example, if you look at Commander Framer, he looks at the this tic-tac craft. And what is he saying? The first thing he says when he notices it is he says, it turned. And look at me, and he does that sound effect. It turns and looks at me. He didn't say the craft did it and started facing me. He says, it looks at me. Is basically applying consciousness to this thing that was aware of him. That, so it's kind of like, a riddle. And I think that in order for us to fully integrate with these that's more than us.
Yeah. That's interesting. Happiness. If evolution is what is needed to bridge the gap where we are today, where they are, why aren't we helping us more to bridge that gap?
Okay, well, here's my answer for that. Now, Rothschild put out there, he was going to come with theories on this, that they might be helping us, that they have helped us to advance. So I kind of question, why would an advanced species give us any type of technology when we're a soaring species? How do you separate, I want new technology? I think that's kind of a win-win for everyone. However, we weaponize everything. So how do you figure out a way to clean technology that removes the components of it being able to possibly harm us? And if we do that, like you said, suggested that we've had crafts that have been found, and sometimes they've been called gifted to us. I kind of question it because I think, why would they give us technology that could maybe hurt them? If we have these crafts, we can fly early with them. And so it's kind of like, if you have for lack of a better analogy, and you want them to advance. These people are used to, riding on horses and everything. Now they're going to be traveling into your space. And so I feel like that doesn't make sense, even though there's great testimony and stuff that supports that. I feel like, yes, but it's got to come. So I feel like they would help us. We have to meet halfway. We've got a lot of work still to do. And so I feel like, again, what I've said, maybe this technology is like an IQ test. When we get these crash craft, we've got to put it together. And we can do that, maybe not that we want it to work, but maybe we've learned something, right? And so my feeling on that is you can figure out human IQ watching 10 minutes of CNN or Fox News. They don't need to get some crap to see us.
Well, certainly there would have to be some people that they would trust with this, right? Do you think maybe there are active communications going at some level that we just don't know about? It's that part of the unknown equation where there could be someone working on something we know and we just don't know about.
Talk about it, and like Beyond Earth, we actually give examples, and someone gives examples of how NASA and Russia's space program were started by two people who believed that they had gotten information from non-human intelligence. So there's a risk for this happening in the past. These are folded under download. We might have called them back in the day use, but to use, balance of our time, we would say it was a download. And so it feels like there is some contribution on helping us, but I feel like at the same time, there is a mature technology, if you call emotional technology, and that is that we have to build into a place where there is kind of a high mentality.
So you like Jack Ray's yeah, a little bit of You're so close. Being racist isn't like a yes or no thing. It's not like you have it or you don't have it. Like being racist is more, it's like being hungry. Hey, you're not right
right now. You know, it's like, yeah,
Celebrity.
you're not hungry right now, but a cheese cut off on the highway.
Okay.
I feel like you're right.
Like,
I like it, but
that's
they're going a little over with the dancing.
What did you say?
It goes like this. Thank you for taking what I've given you and putting it, exponentially into the world. He goes like this. Even the all-seer, even I didn't have any idea that you could take it this far. He goes like that.
So, he was singing the way they do, like the latch.
Yeah, I guess, I don't know. It was like, when I originally put you on this earth, I didn't exceed my expectations. He goes like that.
What? That's incredible.
Yeah, I know.
Did he bestow any rewards?
So yeah, he gave me these because he was like, here are some glasses because you want your government to your face is in the front of you and the past is behind you and the future is way far ahead. It's gonna get shiny and sunglasses to shield your vision.
That's amazing.
I know.
Did he say anything about the fact that I'll be or that?
No, what he did say,
He'll be in Orlando. Said Friday, Saturday, tickets are going soon. Sold out Saturday, practically. Maybe I'll be.
What he said was, if you're a fan of Chris and Chrysalia, definitely go outside of the window and drive and pick it. That Brian Brown's going to be there. That's what he said.
Why he said that?
Why he said it. Why the color is my head. No. It goes like this. If you need supplies, I've got markers and whiteboards.
He made good so far.
No. He said, don't go.
Your hair is okay, but you are losing fucking hair.
Oh, that's funny. Hey, I'm the ocean. Glass of water? Why are you so wet?
That's a terrible, annoying.
Hey, I'm a fucking forest fire. Matches. What the fuck are you doing?
All right. I have some hair. I'm politically challenged. Don't lie. I don't like that, bro.
Hey, real quick, Chris, are those jeans or sweats? You're fucking bold, bro. I do hybrid.
Get up. Jeans or sweats. It's fucked up. I had a great drop in dollars, but it's on my phone.
I'm so disrespectful. Alright, there's no great dropping knowledge. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, I'm smart shit. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for
what you guys doing? Listen to what they call it. Congratulations. Hey, iTunes everywhere. You get out of this garage with this fucking.
Hey, can I be a guest? Congratulations.
Jack. I decided.
Yeah, a complete waste of time.
What? With who? You? I got it.
He's on Tinder and he's not.
Hey, oh! Yo, you said up your wife's shoe?
Alright, your foot was in the way.
But it's the third one, dude. These shoes are white.
I know,
These shoes are white.
Can't do that.
They shot the fucking scenes in Game of Thrones where fucking Jon Snow is rolling around the mountains on these shoes. And you're gonna step on them?
They were in the way. I apologize. I didn't mean to step on Please,
I think, well, there's some rappers like your fucking foot before you say, yeah, look, oh yeah, you guys fucking sabotaged me, dude. This was on the ground already.
We did not sabotage you. What is that, a laughing taffy rap?
It's a water bottle.
Call-leaders take themselves very seriously. And they get really bad at any slight. See what's happening with it?
You guys put hours of sabotage me and made me look stupid.
We did it, Chris. That.
You guys did do that. Honestly, if we were chilling outside, you'd have to go back to the lock cabin and do some chores.
You do have fun.
Well, punishment is just help. You're helping now. You're a sweeper.
I'm a sweeper.
There you go. And
Okay, so say something nice about me, and then Brendan. And it better be genuine.
All right.
And it better be positive, Chris.
I like Brendan's attitude. I think he's got a great attitude. I think he's a go-getter, and I think he fucking won't stop. And he's a fucking juggernaut. No problem. In many sense of the word, too. Yeah, he's a juggernaut.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Talk about me.
Yeah, you are,
You're nice, Chris.
I'm good. Positive. Remember that time we went to dinner with a bunch of people, and we were at this restaurant, Laurel Tavern or Laurel something. Sure, Laurel Harbor, that's what it's sure.
I think I was there, right?
Yeah, you were.
Okay.
And Brian, at the end of the meal,
Nice meal,
friends.
A lot of laughs.
Yeah, Brian says, hey, he says secretly, pay for this. And it was nice that you thought of everyone else. We should be taken care of.
Well, I do remember that. That's not. I don't know if it's positive because I looked at that as negative, being a dick.
No, but it happened.
I was there. That did happen.
Yeah.
And Brian was like offering people who kind of don't know because you were.
Oh yeah, people we barely. I've never met.
It was because you were bragging about all your money, and I maybe you should put your money where your mouth is.
And I paid for it
because you bragged about all your.
Barely anything. I did. No, I paid for it, and it didn't make a So, but I just thought it was, it was
so happy with yourself.
No. I know, dude. We ordered a lot of food at a very nice place. Good wine. I don't even drink. You suggested that I pay for everyone. Right. And I did. Okay. And thing about that is. Right? No, right? They didn't make it dead. Right?
But it bothers you. It's so obnoxious. Because you're bragging about the money you make. It's so obnoxious. Because it can all be taken away from you.
You said that you are like boxing and sparring. Yeah. You're getting hit in the head. Real bad idea.
I find it embarrassing. It gets him really angry.
I mean, you have, well, okay, why does it get you angry? Not that it doesn't get me angry. I'd like to hear more.
I just don't get why you want to get hit in the head. If you want to talk to somebody, I'm not even talking to you about this. You want out questions. He's like, I'm not answering. I'm not talking. I get that. I get why. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's like when I remember I got embarrassed with him because I said, should I get the plant protein or the whey protein in my smoothie? And he looks at me, it doesn't matter, does it though? Yeah.
Well, I'll never ask you fucking dumb questions like that.
Hey, no, you can't. You have 50.
Oh, yeah?
You're not getting in the head.
I could ask because I'm really young.
Yeah, well, you're 37.
Very young. Yeah, but...
And you look 37, right? Do you know what I'm saying? Not to be a dick, but you know that, right? You look 37. Every bit of 37. You are chock full. Your 37 cup is chock full of space 40 like that. Of course you would. You'd say, of course you're 40.
I look.
I'll tell you this. I don't. Yeah, when you're 30 and day to 38, you look 38.
Okay.
When you're 30,
like it's a bad thing.
I'm just saying.
And it is, the way you're saying it, it is a bad thing. And it's making me angry. I don't turn 34 long time. I just turn 37. But you got to stop saying it.
No, I know. But you could mule drugs. Those fucking eyes. You could mule drugs. Dash under your eyes. Alright? Oh, no.
You're making me sad.
I know. Cut your hair. Because there goes that career.
No, dude.
That's every day. That'll be less detrimental to your career.
Probably. Here soon. Do some kind of cool part, probably. Somebody will probably.
Don't look like you're all.
Ask me to do something. Yeah, I know, with you in a wheelchair.
I'm into longevity drugs. That's
cool. Psoriasis. Oh, cool. Well, wonder what you're gonna get now. fucking shit. I'll put it in. I'll take it. Somebody goes, oh God, what is it? They give it to me. Well, don't be a you go like this. The guy goes, hey, I got this. Yep. And the guy goes, and your body goes. What are those? No, fucking whatever. Yeah. Psoriasis. Tentacles. Are you, dude? Psoriasis. Remember? We were just talking about that. All right. What happened with Brian, the guy that we were just talking to? I don't know. Because you switched. Your body switched to someone else. That's the only thing that makes sense. How did you get lost in one sentence? Man, you're going to be a really bad mother. No, I'm not, dude. My kids are going to be the shit kids. They're going to be like, whatever, Daddy, we do. Well, yeah. That's how kids are. So what are you doing about me? Help me with the math. What's wrong? I'm not good. Why not? What is it? 4 times 8. What? 4 times 8. Well, how many times? You know what 8 is? Yeah. All right. What's that twice? What's 8 twice? You can't eat. You can't eat for the rest of the night.
Shit happens.
They have that feature now, but it's only for their they're more expensive.
So people. No, I don't hate people, but you'd be good used to this because when you're often in a room with quiet people, like your shows in Orlando Improv, and quiet. Right, but take that back. What I'm saying, do you have an option? Because what I'm saying from you, do you have an option on your shows to go to the quiet shows? Because when I look at you doing stand-up, it's not very loud. Right now, you're talking, but other people are kind of more. It's like it's a TED Talk. I want to say.
You have to be Superman.
There are moments in my show, right, where. Okay, so have you ever heard of?
Okay, it's not like the biggest fucking deal in the world.
Sometimes when you're on, you go. And so there's a moment where there's in the storm, right? In the tempest.
Dude, they tried.
I'll give you a hard. Some shit where you just go.
Get me out of here.
No, I think it's not a virtue. I think that I've had a lot of critics who really know there is a majesty in this performance. I'll put those words in quotes and Brian Callen, and nothing will come up. There's a majesty. But so majesty. But the thing is, when most of your comedy show have that quote unquote awe factor, right? Where's the laughs? Right? So when I walk into a room, what's up? What's that little boy? What? What's that little boy? No. Quiet. Oh, me be quiet? Why? Because I should be in your audience? That one was extra. That was a hard slam. Welcome to Denny's. You owe me $2.98. That was an all-American slam. No, I'm not getting you $2.98. Can I get you anything else? No. Listen. Hey, look, it's a picture. So what's the deal? What's the deal? It's just slippery. What? No, the picture. That's the. I thought. I'm sorry. I thought that was no. I thought that was a picture. There. I thought it was a picture of you and what's this slippery slope? Chris, we're supposed to make this a podcast. Yes, you're right. I asked. That's why I gave you a certificate. You guys didn't. What are you growing on your face? You know what? A hobo beard? No. That's a hobo. No, it's politically incorrect to call him a hobo. Well, I don't give a shit because you look like a hobo all the time. No, you look like a junkie. No, I know that. No, you know what I feel? No, in my let it happen. When was the last time, all bullshit aside, your skin saw the sun? 2015. There's not a lot of depth. Come on. If I drew a fucking picture of your brain, coffee, hanging out with the sidekicks, and chicks, lazy dick. Dude, all I think of, lazy dick. If we're all booked here, Chris is a comic. Yeah. Is that fair? Yeah. Well, I book so novel. Yeah, okay, dude. I'm the Watchman. Okay. Am I the Watchman?
No. If you were a superhero, what do you think? Seriously, what do you think you would do? The sloth?
No, do you know what? I have a superpower. What? I can open up doors without even touching them at the grocery store.
How do you do that?
Oh, Brian Disho.
I get it.
Oh, how do you do that? He says.
I do it because my fans open the doors.
Dude, your fans don't travel with you to Ralph's.
You've seen that. You know what my fans are? And I'm not trying to be a dick to you.
Dude, no, listen. Every time you say that, it's dick.
No, but let me just explain what my fans are, and it's no big deal. I don't give a shit. I don't even want to say this out loud because I don't care. I'll say it just for argument's sake. Let's have a conversation. Our fans, what we would call fans, right? Now, hold on. It's just that there's because I'm always evolving and always like challenging. Teaches me. And then your fans are, I know, and again, who cares? Who cares?
All right, what?
Your fans are, some are not yet in high school, and others are in high school, right? For the most part. Right? And then those fans are incredibly fickle.
Themselves as babies.
Can't help.
Can't help. You know our fan bases? What?
T-Fat K.
Oh, dude,
not T-Fat K.
Don't be. Hey, dude. Hey, goddamn shit. Fuck.
Hey, Chris, but she disappeared when you went like that. Yeah, I can't.
Oh, wow.
You're just
no
all
shit,
those.
bro.
You human bird.
We are fucking 20. We are 30. We are 40. We are 50 strong.
Don't say we. Don't say we. Oh my God.
You are babies, dude.
Why are you
and I don't give a
babies?
fuck.
Why are you
fuck
babies?
this? Because, dude, fuck this alpha secretly beta shit, bro. I got it all figured out, man.
Calm down.
I'll do what I want, and it'll be fine.
Because you're a baby.
Everyone do fucking. You know what I mean?
No, you're not saying anything. Yeah, you're saying because we fucking. You know what I mean?
No, how about this, man?
Saying
how about this, man?
What?
Number one guest on Fighter and the Kid.
Oh.
Dude, people say fucking. Oh, okay, Will Sasso, Michael Rappaport. Make way for fucking free conch. You can listen to it.
That's. Hey, you showed me your body yesterday.
Pretty damn good, right?
No, I don't think so.
What?
Okay.
The cock region?
I didn't.
I'm great, aren't I?
No.
You're this. How about, imagine what it's like.
Listen, lanky bird, look at you. You have.
I haven't had shit.
Chris, you have to have our space in for this very event.
I like the way you're sitting, bro. Yeah. I sit Bon Jovi. When I was a kid, I was like, this is how I want to sit, and I want to take it to the next level.
Sip of alcohol.
No.
Never in
Well,
your life.
sip, yeah. Like communion.
So have you ever smoked? Never done.
See, I thought when I first met you, I was like, damn, Chris, obviously just comes.
Yeah, obviously.
He looks like an alcoholic.
No, because you're a little bit sporadic, you know.
I think I'm on coke all the time. I just am not interested in what they're saying. That's why it seems like that.
That makes sense.
You're like, are you on coke? I'm like, no, you're just boring as shit. You're just boring, and I'm thinking about spaceships or something. Fucking be more interesting. I'm not on coke. Be more interesting.
How about that?
Why are you looking around? Because you're boring, and you're, you know what I mean? Or like, and you're sweaty. When you go to the hair complex, do you say, give me the Jimmy Neutron? Do you say that or what? Do you say, I want this, and then show them a picture of the back of a duck's ass?
All right, bro.
Is that what you do? But I want it on my front? Is that what you do, dude? Hey, look, I'm fucking Ace Ventura son.
Okay, I do picture up. Come on, I do picture up, and I'm gonna get it. Dude, why is it doing it? I don't like it. I tried to trim it down yesterday, and now I'm feeling a little self.
I think you touch it so much.
Why do you do like this? You're training your hair. Why do you do like this? Like you're fucking, like you're picking up sprays. It sits fine, dude. It sits fine. Don't piss me off.
And you seem really on edge. The only way is you.
There she is.
No, dude. I'm
not. You're truly useless. Honestly, you know what? I swear to God, I'm not trying to be a dick. You are as useful as the couch. Like if the couch was in the room, or Grace is in the room.
Miss Aquarius. I don't know what happened. Oh, to sleep, Miss Aquarius. You have lots of time to sleep. Yes, ma'am. Cuddle deep down in the covers and get cozy.
Okay.
You're welcome, madam.
De kracht van een echte airfryer, nu in een compacte en hygiënisch ontwerp. Je kunt grote en kleine porties bereiden. Bereid voor, maak krokant, serveer en bewaar. Allemaal in één apparaat.
Welcome back to Shops. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the on this weekend we watched Low Key comedy with Matt Rife and Paul Elia, and we also the previous week watched Akash Singh the 420 special. And they're both amazing.
It's not especially it's in the set. Or my bad, my cat just fixed that, but it's a what's it called? Akash Singh set.
Oh, it's a set, a 420 thing where he doesn't talk about weed at all. And I was gonna say it's amazing as a bit, but I enjoyed both a lot. They're really. His favorite was Whitney Cummings on the Low Key.
What's it called? I just want to make sure we're good. We're good. Dude, how you been, dude?
I've been all right. I'll address the elephant in the room. I do have barbecue sauce on my shirt. I was just in Denver. I don't know if you can see here.
Oh, the best barbecue.
Yeah, and then also put the wrist brace back on. If you watch the show, I took it off, but now it's back on. It's just a measure.
If you think Cooney's a bitch for putting the first base on, give this video a like. We got 7 likes already, 40 viewers, dude.
Okay, I might actually. That's pretty good. Concurrent likes to viewers. I mean, it's almost 4 times less, but it's more than usual when starting on these. So the sound will come on, but the sound will go on if not more likes happen.
Another thing you always forget to mention, dude, is to subscribe to the YouTube subscribers. We need to get more, dude.
Oh yeah, subscribe, because that's how it's all made.
Yeah,
you gotta freaking subscribe or else thing implodes. We get sued. Start doing work with CBD companies and saying I'm the CEO of one. I asked people to like my special. I guess I asked people to like my YouTube, and YouTube's gonna do that for you. You can't do that, all that stuff.
Next thing your other wrist has a brace on it. But can you do me a favor? Start the timer.
Yeah, that's true, and that's not why they're here.
Oh no, you forgot the timer.
They're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. Start the timer.
Nice. Alrighty, so did you watch any of the podcast creep stuff? You gotta stop.
I didn't watch any of the podcast creep stuff.
Oh, okay. So you don't know about the lawsuit or anything?
No, I do know that actually.
So you did watch the podcast creep stuff?
I did watch it. I did watch it. I lied.
Yeah. Well, that's okay, because we're going to watch Bobby Eli all the time. We'll get to that later, I'm sure. I don't know how much of it is on the Reddit. I didn't really do that much digging before recording, because my mother-in-law gave me tuxedos, but this first one's posted by CCAPnet8565. It's called Gadoosh. Sean McCorkle posted a tweet. If you have not heard yet, that's not moron who's been stalking Joe months. Finally made it to Austin last week. The stalker claims he told me live on steroid use and mentioned Rogan in every single social media post. But enough about Brendan Chubb.
Classic setup and punch from Joe and Sean McCorkle. Give it 5 stars. It's like you just expect it from him. He's a good joke. He's got it all.
Yeah, dude.
Nothing more to say.
I mean, it's kind of his name, you know.
What does that mean?
Young Edward.
All right, Sean, be cool. Sean, you gotta take that out, dude. That's a bit much.
Dude, let's change real quick, yeah?
I knew what it meant after I said what, and then I...
I don't know if he has any freestyles that we can listen to. He needs to deserve that title. Let's see, maybe his homies get you never know. There's racial cards going around it. This last week.
Somebody gave that, but it's okay. But it's like just because one black guy said okay, doesn't mean you can do it.
But that's cool that you did say that. Let's see here. Black Mama be cool. Shout out to you guys in the chat. Moses, Victor, Stone Cold Steve. I haven't seen Stone Cold Steve in a minute.
Welcome back, Stone Cold Steve.
Let's see here. This is posted by Banjo Girl. Papa discovers Chin's YouTube algorithm. You asked me about this the other day. If it's real or not.
Yeah, everything in Chang's, I'm always like not sure whether it's real or AI, especially with all the new AI that they're getting. I'm sure they're using quads. I mean, I think it's probably real. I'm just saying, like, hey, the chefs in the kitchen, they didn't know to use AI from time to time.
I don't think these chefs have it. Our chefs have integrity, dude. Here at PM Chang, we don't only cook for you. But we don't let a computer do it. We make sure it's all good. That's what makes sure the sound is all right, so
You might be the survivor of his face. So 13 people, including the pilot, survived. Any of them, man. That looks like you survived. Yes.
There's nothing else to look at. There's just a bad look on the YouTube video.
Yeah, why would he go all the way out? Like, look like that. Just to see.
Oh, yeah, because he sees his face.
Yeah, he's the idea of him not.
Yeah.
It seems very much like he is.
Jim,
what is that?
What else we got here, Jim?
You don't need to do that to just see the big thing. You need a small thing.
Oh, he just went to it.
That's a pretty joke.
It truly looks like somebody, in their house seeing something they don't want to see outside. They're
like a naked old man who's outside.
Yeah, or somebody stealing their truck. Stealing the truck face, or somebody messing with their truck.
Let's see.
His eyes. I don't think he's got to him.
Or you need an animal itself.
And then the justification, like, well, you know, it's like, they searched me, so it's not a big deal that all the videos making fun of the truck right away.
What is American Redact? What does that mean?
You can't use it before you plow. Again,
podcast cringe.
Now, I have no interest in it. I don't want to plummet from the sky.
And there's no air on here.
On top of this, there's no air one in Austin. What do you think about him discovering Chin's leisurely videos?
I mean, I wonder what was said after. So let's assume that is real.
Yeah.
At the show, he says nothing about it the whole show, which is kind of, it shows restraint. I guess he doesn't want to be embarrassed. But afterwards, does he say anything at all, or does he just like start secretly expecting Chin of not being void?
For sure there's a conversation happening in his head. Do you think he talks to Chin about it, or does he talk to Mexico?
I think he probably why not?
Yeah, he does have a lot of energy.
Yeah, he probably like, yeah, Chin. So like the YouTube
thing with that fucking guy, I can't remember what it is. What the clip is. But anyway, there's a fucking video of like videos that I haven't seen. I don't know who caught it. I've never heard of it. But I saw that on thing. Everybody's heard of it all. Is there a reason? There's no reason that it's on there. Is it one of the interns? Or like, you're not going far enough. Yeah, British shop goes with the chin. Yeah, I saw a friend of mine. He had this video of me on his computer. I was gonna fuck him up, but he hit it all. He just never went back to that YouTube channel. But yeah, man, dude, I saw he interviewed it 3 times, like 20 years.
Right, I like that. Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense.
Yep. I like Stone Cold Steve's comment. What are you gonna do? Chin me? Alright, I think I got that.
You can't attack him again. That would be too strangling.
I mean, we only have 10 minutes. We need something to keep it.
That's true. That would help the show a lot if the attention.
No, say one of Galactus. Oh, 2 S words in the chat right now. Let's see what we got here. This one's posted by Don't Know Who to Ask. Pure Spectrum CEO releases Bapa's text asking for fake positive reviews and then setting up a live until showtime. So, pretty awesome, dude. If you've read these, have you?
No, I have not.
This is labeled Exhibit F, which shop asking Mr. Bell for help to use Pure Spectrum to combat poor ratings on Showtime and IMDb. So I don't think this is a single copy. I think this is for the first one.
I have seen these. I don't know why I keep saying I haven't seen things. I'm saying.
Alright, so this is Brendan's message, and it sounds exactly like him. Definitely one of the smarter people I don't like people don't put the whole word. It's like we have iPhones. Like if you put DEF, it'll put definitely, and you're just like, I'll stop talking. One of the smartest people on IT. Please make this between us. So
that is why so many of.
It's the Tony Hinchcliffe so.
So that's such a weird bit to spell that out. Interesting.
It's also implying that you're doing something shady. It's like, so
yeah.
With my special coming out, brings out a new reason for haters. I like it. The special's not apparently in this special. But can you do me a favor and look up when this special comes? Read this?
Yeah, sure.
When did the first one UV Spread? Yeah. So with my special coming out, brings out a new reason for haters to jump on me. Well, it's been brought to mind these idiots created a campaign to shit on the special and creating fake accounts and leaving awful reviews and 1-star reviews. I like how he does the awful reviews and 1-star reviews. Those are awful too. On IMDb, spoken IMDb, it's the same thing happened to Amy Schumer, Only Way.
2019.
The date.
The exact day.
My bad. Same thing happened to Amy Schumer and Kevin Hart. Only way to combat this is by having positive reviews and rankings. We can't shut this campaign down, even though it's just IMDb. But still, I hate feeling like these fucking schmucks are winning. How old is he? He's saying schmucks as if that hurts me. Here's good morning, Brendan. Thank you for reaching me. First off, you are on the top of a very high mountain and a pretty sheeple. Below will always be yelling up at who's on top. Let me develop a strategy plan, and while I'm finishing this leg workout, is it okay to call you today to discuss if someone's what they okay, so it is before the mountain. So I guess it was already able to be reviewed on Showtime or on IMDb. I like how this guy's. I'm doing a leg workout, so I'm gonna call you later to talk about this. He's like, for sure, I'm gonna be on a long run.
There was, these are guys who are relating over the stuff that men do, like leg workouts and running, and you always tell your friend, you're a guy's guy. Whatever you tell me, I'm doing abs right now. When you want to do the show, and you're like, probably
After I work on my triceps.
Yeah, my tri workout, and then I tell you, cool story, bro. I just finished the circuit.
I like this comment. All team lists should be live. I mean, that's what's happening.
Thank you. That's what we're doing right now.
You say after my leg workout and the text my number. I'm gonna start texting yes, sir. I'm gonna go on a long run around 8 a.m. Won't have service, so can we talk around 11? Perfect. Call me when you're free. I'm working on my hamstrings around that stuff. Fuck, I don't know how to work this out. We will combat this. I got you, my brother. We will put together a 5-ninja team together, which is I'm trying to give like Pizzagate territory. What is he saying by saying?
Other things. Yeah. Or, it's just like an offshoot or precursor to some things like Ninja Squad or whatever. It kind of sounds like some cheap thing. So maybe he stole this with a pure spectrum CEO.
Maybe. Yeah, it's embarrassing to even confess it affects me. I couldn't sleep. Figured out. So I figured you would have an idea and not judge me. Weird position to be in. My other friends who are in comedy or TV just say don't pay attention to any of it, which I understand. But when it's a smear campaign against something I worked my ass off for, and it's the competitive side. So he's competing with the haters. It just goes to show how long this restaurant's been open for. It's many years old.
I remember when I was running, I looked for fitness. There, and then it was going on for a long time. All the clips and all that stuff, and I joined.
Yeah, the first time I ever seen Chang's, I just finished doing my chest workout. What's it called, the barbell. I was doing that. I did like 10 reps, finished around 11, and then I never read it.
Your big, that's also when you did the triathlon.
Yes, I did running, biking, I did all that before running out.
But I was doing Ironman, so that's the thing where you, it's a tough runner and biking.
Shop asking Bell to take the heat for Showtime getting upset with the email plan. Yikes. Brendan is yikes. I like that. I use yikes. You do? Yikes. I think yikes is a way of like, it's like the Foz game, but for like kids. Like if I just think about the dude right now, you go, yikes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I try not to use yikes like as a kind of thing, because that makes you kind of an asshole. Yikes is more like giving me about something like, but then I know it's like a man, here's this over this or whatever. I'm like, yeah, that's what
I sometimes use cheapers. No. Yikes, email plan backfired, my man. Showtime just called me, not happy. Said we can't pay for positive reviews in any facet. That's not what they said. Jeff don't send content anymore. I had to tell them that you guys were trying to have my back and I wasn't aware of positive. Thought I was to drive traffic to actual special rule.
That's how I use yikes. Yeah, I use it the way I use it.
We're all alike. Yeah. Wow, we didn't ask people to leave positive Good man, I really appreciate you going the links with through to try and help me. I should have just ignored these haters. I really appreciate you. You know what I mean? When life gives you haters, you ignore them, right? That's what you gotta do.
Yeah, dude, you never read the comments. You only listen to Showtime.
This is funny. He is like that comment says, successful eggshells, they didn't blaming the team be classic. He's blaming the team, but he's letting the team know that he's blaming them. He's telling like, I just blamed it on you guys.
Yeah, he's like, don't do that. Don't do the thing I told you to do.
Oh yeah, I definitely told you to do this, but you guys thought of doing it. That's master manipulator type shit, but he's also like letting the in on the manipulator.
Being devil's assistant, I probably should have told him knowing that he's Brennan shot. That's a bad idea. Right? You always got anything Brennan suggests you is probably a bad idea. You should tell him that, or at least think about it.
This is at the top of his power. This is before the special. You know what I mean? Right. This is when he was just getting reduced for throwing a roommates were in the glass window. You know?
But there's zero pushback. You know, it's like they didn't even try. Like, hey, Brennan, what if we get in trouble for that? And then his small people brain might actually accept it, or he might be like, no, you're just being
playing devil's advocate while getting got a coffee. Yeah, nice. Everyone's not making sure the mellow is here. This was supposed back in what should I do? He bought BrennanSchaubOfficial.com.
When they get up to 38,
you want to check about what he's done so far?
Yeah, let's check about what he's done. I'm trying to think of what he should do.
8 days ago.
If you bought BrennanSchaubOfficial.com.
He's supposed to represent the same thing.
I mean, Constitution.
Pure Spectrum CBD just spoke to the owner. He can give you a great deal. Bring a popular review. Gotcha. I'm the owner. Don't just take my word for it. Snapchats can be saved. Happy customer. There you have it.
So they're at, that's the fake thing that has for reviews, and the Tim Kennedy just, it's almost like he's hired people to come this is crazy.
Oh shit, shout out to you.
We don't matter.
Shout out Reptile. Thick Boys. Medal of Stolen Valor. He earned it. I should get one for my career for what I've accomplished in comedy. Renato Poppy. It sounds like Andy. Don't even put Gerardo Poppy. Tim Kennedy. Americans for Brian on the pod. That's why he's a big guy. Versus Brian. UFC neck twister. Already know the comedy's ridiculous. Handle my IT operation has now got the same with the USA Army of America. I guess this is just, oh yeah, Brendan Kennedy Schaub, Texas native. Hey, I'm just be still. But even when me and my Mexican baddie are visiting her hometown of Mexico, Baghdad, I'll pull up, but I know Tim Kennedy wouldn't rest until he eliminated Jack Douche's cousin from the garage soon all that one time. Shout out to the subscriber.
I know that we don't matter, but I kind of want to be on this site. Now that you said, like, what if it mentioned Gerardo, like, I wanted to mention this. Can you put us on? Whoever made this Brennan Schaub official, can you put us under more maybe, and then just want like 10 minutes on like a link to the show? That's so much. Can you do that though? Can we do that? Can you put us as more and then a link? I know that's a grip bullshit thing to ask, but it's funny. Isn't it funny? Can we go back to the site?
Yeah. Oh, it's Loon Me.
It's Loon Me. I'm gonna send you a message.
Say let's be
Okay, so we looked at free Tim Kennedy. What is that? Okay. We join? Is there a membership fee? You got to reset your password. This is where you had to make this site.
I didn't make it. My bad, I'm not taking it seriously.
My account. I'm sorry, it's just the comments. Yes, successfully put in a word with the rest of the chefs to get us in there. Take a hike across the Gulf of America, says Victor. For the one you told me, 3 Brennan. Picture. Yeah, there you go. That was a Brandon. Shout out to Brendan Walsh.
I don't know if this is a bit or what. I don't know how to create a profile.
That's okay. What happens when you do lawsuits for Zach?
I can go to that page. 300 pages. Great movie, never seen it. Brendan commits awful act. Soon to be archived of your boy's lawsuits. Shout out and thank you to the assassins. Your teeth at cake and soon for holding Brendan accountable.
Okay, so it's a link to the podcast cringe, and then unique and 2 lazy. All right. Yeah, I mean that's cool. I would like to. I would like to
Oh, here we go. I've seen this. The team, Brendan Shaw, Brian Callen, my friend, Joe Rogan Hart, Chris Kyle, American Psycho, Theo Vaughn.
We're done.
So,
so let's talk with the demo. So with this video, it's quite interesting. So we're going to see
Balloon me.
there are
Okay.
times,
I had to block him on Instagram because he made this block myself. Here, let me, I don't like this.
Yeah,
I know. Oh, let's see what this is. This is something that she posted on Instagram. Let's see.
Nice.
Here. Easy, lemon, easy.
We think there's a kid stuck on the second floor.
That's great.
What if you saw Brendan Schaub save someone's life in real time?
Oh, yeah.
Actually,
I'll probably be watching Moana.
you'd be like, wouldn't you be kind of shocked? Like, oh my God, he really, well, dude, he did that.
Yeah.
He actually saved someone's life. I feel bad, kind of. But else am I going to say?
Oh my gosh. That's a bit much.
Do I still want to be on the site? Yeah.
Scorpion milk. That's great.
Our
That's a
annual
good one.
undercover sponsor for Tough Shit Behavior.
Just
Cover. So the day
Oh,
distributor.
once a week. Anyway, shout out to this guy, dude. This is great. I haven't done it in like
What is under the
Same audience, 5799 posted this one. This is great. Let's see what happens for being the worst place in the country. So, his name, the shop say God Bless America. I feel like that.
Probably, but I don't remember the shop. Okay.
I'm not here trying to hawk some CBD oil. Friday night fight stream for Ultimate Tire Wrestling. This ain't no law, and this ain't nobody more, you butts. These are, I know, these are being grapplers trying to slam each other and silently crying. Wow, you know, we got slams. Hey, and I'm not a big car guy, but these are some big tires. If you're gonna drive me, you don't tune in. And I Goldie, what are we doing here?
Imagine you're such an infamous good. that your own friends start using the stupid set to promote their own brands, their shows. You turn on or you look at your phone and there's a TikTok of somebody just using all your the things that you said to plug a thing money that also sad.
It's great marketing. He's a marketing genius.
That's true. I guess if you have a pitch, if you have a marketing angle, you got to use it. Someone say
yes, ma'am.
Can you do me a favor? I'm playing bingo, right? Dude, if I invite you back. Please, Jordan, because I've been trying to game all day. I cannot.
You got it. Are you sending me an invite? I know. Are you sending me an invite? Okay. You're welcome.
You know why I know that? I want to hear that note because it's culturally. Can we hear the note? Is there a specific you said note? Yeah. Jelly's wine. Great. I'll play it. This is no one's sleep. This it's Puccini. It's watch this one first. I'll say the part. Okay, go for it. Is there no comment? You hear the no bills yet? Here we go. Ready? Here it is. Here it is. Yes! That's so hard. It's so hard. You said no one could do it. I hit it for a second. I didn't hold it though. Well, Jen,
it sounds like a guy's stuffing his foot. I like that. That was entertaining though. I like the idea of a show where you have like one guy where you're like, you can't hit that. Like in that famous opera note, and you wait to see if he does it. That's like a bit. It's better than anything else. Their old shit, I guess, is better than their new shit. Yeah. That's a lot more entertaining to watch than Brendan Shaw being confused by living in Austin.
Well, this is what I rate them, is that they are ahead of their time. We're not laughing at them. We're laughing a year later.
Yes. That makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, we're not quoting T-Fat K. T-Fat K is quoting the future. Because that's what we're saying. You know what I mean?
Right.
Facts.
And also, a lot of this shit that we saw like way after it happened, especially in the beginning. So they're like ahead of it. They've been ahead of Australia. Yeah. It's essentially like T-Fat K is the country. Continent.
And we're separating country. Asana Aziz is tattoo.
Oh, shit.
Geraldino Parmigiani. We can walk him, right? All right, let's see what we got next here. Papa incoming. So, podcast creators post confirmed Brendan Shaw is being sued in a $1 million lawsuit video to come shortly. This is an actual fraud, theft, and conversion. Civil theft pursuant to business adjustment, registered wire fraud, IRS fraud, false tax return filing, civil conspiracy to commit tax fraud.
You know, well, first I want to say Formula One Cooney with the goon brace. I mean, that's pretty funny. But second, back to the matter at hand. Look at all these things. Theft and conversion, civil theft pursuant to unjust enrichment. It's a lot of stuff. It doesn't seem like when you list it all out like that, it's not something that Brendan is smart enough Right? I guess you can be stupid and do all these things.
Well, that was a podcast fitness video, I think today. She put a video today where it's like, they don't have, I was trying to explain it to you in Seattle's finest.
Yeah.
And I got it kind of right, but also like, just like, I don't act like he had equity in the company. He had 10% equity in the company. He was trying to act on that 10% equity, but he already had signed away his equity in the company. But now today,
Worst case Ontario, government doesn't come on.
So, a scenario, not Ontario, but worst case scenario. Anyways, so the video today was saying that, so there is no paperwork filed where he did sign away the company. So it's hard for any of these because Bob was so dumb.
So this is what happened. I was planning to do my other trying to sleep. So
case Ontario TV for Rock
you know how you do it in social things? How you do that, right? So where I tried to invite, just do it, right? So nobody joined one of them. So I did this, right? I don't know why I made a game. And everybody was asleep and stuff. I was like, oh, darn, I couldn't resign or nothing. So I was like, okay, you know what? I'll just wait till somebody's up. I don't know why I made it forward. Yeah, Rabbi, you did it. Good job.
That's very easy.
Thank you. So that's what happened, and I had to wait. I would never do that again, Rabbi. Never.
All right, Miss Aquarius.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
You're welcome, madam.
That's right.
Yeah, when he knows it's yeah. So I take all that back. Now that I've read it a few times, I realize that both me and Bob and Kurt are all capable of this.
We call ourselves Cox. All right, so this one is Plan 4008. Final. I want to take full. Oh shit! I didn't know this happened. Tim Kennedy. I want to take full responsibility for a serious mistake. Over the years, statements I gave interviews in which I unintentionally misstated aspects of my military service, most notably by direct or indirectly that I have been awarded with God. That is not true. There's no excuse for it. I never, and I deeply regret never seeing this justified. Kind of recognition is seeking. It represents extraordinary courage and a fire acts like risk or cost lives to those who truly burn into their families and brothers in arms. I offer my sincere and direct apology when I said disrespected your service and I take full ownership of that. I was young when I stepped into the public eye and while I wasn't prepared for this.
Rabbi, are you sleeping?
I'm closing my eyes.
Oh, God.
I know
I can't live like him.
it's not a sad thing. You had every right to expect more from me.
Rabbi, I don't know how to invite you.
Well, he didn't invite you.
Who are you inviting?
They playing bingo, but he got to get one more person. I can't invite you. And she made the game.
Okay, well, we'll find somebody.
Yeah, they won't let me do it. They won't let me do it. No.
So it is a little bit ChatGPT-ish.
Stop, Rabbi.
Night, Mr. Aquarius.
But it does, it's offering some,
That's my Rabbi. Then you can go back and see, I can see, come in here and go back and see. Hold on.
an apology at all.
Understand this, Rabbi. If it was like to me.
The problem, the time problem.
No, I haven't understand it.
It's like, it's a little too late.
Oh, copycat. Okay, Rabbi.
Yes, ma'am.
All you gotta do is just Jordan. Don't have to put it, just Jordan ring. Okay?
What do you need? What do you need?
The window thing invited us in here. There you go. Check your thing, Rabbi. Please. Discord.
You need me to go to Discord?
It's just,
Yeah,
I
I sent
accept
it to
the
you in
apology
Discord.
because I don't care. They serve the people that are getting mad and have a right to be mad are the actually some of the things they mentioned. They lied about.
You got it?
Yeah.
It's so strange because I
Okay, good. Thank you.
just think about like you work with golf, right? Wouldn't like, the golf course, you know, I trained Tiger Woods. Like I showed him I got a swing bat, and then dude, crazy. I was so good at being a captain. I actually got to go to the Masters. Then they named one of the, like, you know, and so it would just be like, that's essentially what it is.
I stayed up and I killed anyone that was on the driver. I just had a heart monitor and I was just aiming and shooting.
That's also, it's even weirder.
I walked into a clubhouse and threw a grenade in the window where there was a machine gun sticking out the dude, it was crazy.
All night long at the law firm, I shot people from the window. That's what makes it even weird. Just lying about exploits. It's like
Great guy never meddled him. Shout out to Asad Aziz.
I got this squeezing the life out of 15 children in an hour. What? That's not good. Actually, the idea that you just indiscriminately kill people is not actually a good one. Some of the stuff is impressive that he said he did. Yes, some of it is also just like, why would you? That's not a good thing.
Well, if you would have admitted that he did the stories too. So apparently he was taking the guy Mike's stories. It's like, yeah. And the guy's dead, so you can't really stand up to him. You're like, that wasn't you, Tim, that was me.
On a much lower scale, I've already admitted to stealing from another person's story. I used to do this terrible street joke about throwing hay in the store, and I've admitted that somebody told me that I should do that. You know, I did that immediately, Tim. Where were you? You're talking about the hero. You stole a story. You said that you're running, and you didn't even say it in your apology.
I did not. World. That was somebody at the golf course and I took their story. I apologize.
I believe that.
Yeah, ask the squirrel. Cootie got to switch it once in a while.
They're still going off on the wrist. They're saying it's from Goody. They did. Yeah. Look, we have an SFW chat. Everybody in it on our Reddit calls me daddy. You don't have to do that, but if you don't do it, it's fine.
Oh shit, good seed.
They too did, unalived and exerted, realised it was the wrong person, brought him back to life with the role of paper-plastic band and the Bible.
It's like MacGyver, a religious MacGyver, bringing people back to life.
That would be funny if he goes on his run now and he's like telling a story that he goes, I gotta apologize, that story wasn't true.
Every time. I didn't come here from 24-hour fitness.
I told you guys I was in Jamba Juice earlier. That was a lie. I was in Juice of this.
I didn't just finish doing my leg workout.
I tell you about, but there is no marijuana in Austin. I created the Valor Monster and he's chasing Kennedy Stein. Okay, Sir Tony said Sledge never met him before. This was caused by aggressive ass monkey. It's the aggressive name. Obviously, acting toxic towards Rick for going on vacation with his family. I mean, it's just like him being catty again. I think it's just like documenting the sourness between the two demons here.
Yeah, well, I haven't seen this yet, but is it? Do you think they're more angry at each other now because of the situation? That too, that's over their head too.
Apparently, according to the podcast Korean, they showed the serve papers at Baba's house, and I don't know if this is true, because you know everything's a bit online, but apparently Baba was like, yo, my bad for not being at the house, I'll meet you at a pizza place, and he met him at a pizza place to get the serve papers. That could be, shout out to the subscriber. But is that real? I think.
Good job, Mr. Aquarius.
He's all like, is that real? Is that people don't? Because I feel like Podcast Orange has some sort of the person that's suing them.
Maybe they might be feeding him info. He's a big. There's maybe. Yeah, there's like you know who it is.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
When I listen to podcast creators, it's for some reason the Australian accent completely.
Thank you, Rabbi. You
Like
go
I
back to
started
sleep now.
listening to figure that shit out.
Good.
And then sounded annoying about New Zealand. I like lose.
Love you. You always do. Thank you, Rabbi. Love you. Come on, Rabbi.
God willing.
20 minutes? Oh my God, this is New Zealand.
I parked outside of a house because my girl's going to feed cats for somebody, and I was like, time to listen to podcast creators. And then she came out after she fed the cats. The video was over, and I didn't hear a thing.
You were 7 days ahead.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Like you did a good run in Austin, and it's not like what. You know, this food in Italy is amazing. It's good. It's pasta. You find that there. Yeah. This year old.
This is like a talk to a girl that sounds like Brittany Child. Like, your mom was fine though, right? The whole time. Yeah, it's cool.
Was it though? Is it though?
It's like, I answer your question and you tell me that I'm wrong immediately.
Unless you make me do like a bit of some kind, like some sort of weird trap joke.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's strange to be like, is your dad enjoy it though?
Putting his hand in his hair.
He's stage 5, so he'll do the stage inside his cabin. He can do everything he does in Utah, but then have dinner with his whole family. He did it anyway. But it was a lot of money. But if the kids told it,
Oh, he's still mad that they went on a vacation. I see.
He's like,
He's mad that Brian is seeing his family. Anything, all Brennan talks about is visiting his family. Tim's? The weird shoelaces.
everything about this. The socks. There's no socks.
He's a style guy. He's bringing back whatever shoe that is.
Gay shoes.
it's a real life. I don't know if they're fucking Italy or fucking Chuck E. Cheese. They don't give a fuck.
Too weird to say about your kids. My kids are appreciate anything. They're fucking like 10 years old. They're gonna know you took it.
Kids want to go to Chuck E. Cheese? I don't feel like it's tonight. We're not going to Italy.
They don't know the difference between Chuck and Italy. Can you imagine you taking Italy and way later in life, your parents are like, remember when we went to fucking the Coliseum, you got to see the Roman history, and they're like, oh yeah, Chuck E. Cheese, right? Everybody, or like the opposite, like, remember the mouse in the Coliseum? Was that Chuck E. Cheese? It's a mouse? It's a big mouse, right? And they're like, oh yeah, we saw the big mouse in Rome. It's like, damn, everybody's fucking strange children.
I mean, why are you bringing up that place with animatronics and pandas? Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I remember that was in fucking Sicily. It's a ridiculous thing to say.
Yeah. Okay, so here we go. Podcast Cringe goes in on Papa again, exposing Chop for who he is. This is Dicey. So the embarrassing text from Chop we want you to see. I think we already went through all the texts that we posted earlier. We already saw that one. Posted by MQ5. Chin watches Podcast Cringe. Keep up to date with Brendan. Somebody needs to put a fucking handcuffs on his tongue, dude. He's just like, it's different. Yeah. So, yeah. Clips. Most of this one. Caroline is really cute shots. We watched this. Oh shit, thank you, James Freeman. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
James. That's a viewer retweeted it there.
Healthy being the lead.
Keep rocking.
I think Trudy drinks coffee bean too, dude. So it'll be cool, maybe learn some. And I'm the one that rocks, dude. I'm the one that plays guitar.
You shred.
And Trudy likes coffee. This is gonna be a clip we already saw.
I'm laughing at Tower Pizza. Reminds me of that one episode of People Love the Amber. It's like a pizza shop. I love stuff like that. And I mean, Don Vito, Brennan Schaub, that's a great comparison to those. Same range.
Let's see. I feel like I watched this on my own time. So Brian Callen.
I have no clue where he's at.
Now that's a friend. You understand? That is what a good friend is. No, the good friend's right here. You two are pieces of shit, okay? That's what that is right there. You don't know where Brian lives? So has Brian been on the lake with you guys? Brian hasn't been on the podcast.
Schaub doesn't think that's funny. Come on. Something like Schaub with the Rogan laughs and Rogan laughs.
Looking at statues with dicks.
Yeah, fucking right on the lake. Just get
The year. It's so funny. Brendan tries to have some input, but he just can't speak English. We're trying to get him on the year.
You guys are right, man. It's just slapstick, man.
Cheers. Well, cheers to that, Chris. I will say this is an impressive setup as far as like video quality goes. With somebody on Zoom,
So this is just the backup, like this is Zoom. So is it like one of those Zoom things on back of Chris?
They're on a set in Los Angeles, but they're talking to Brendan Schaub, who's on a set in Austin.
So this one is like pretty different though, right? The golden hour thing. They changed it up.
It could be different, or they could just be sitting in different spots because there's no more Brendan.
I see.
I feel like they didn't change the background a little bit.
Purpley and there's some gold, shiny shit.
You didn't even make episodes? Yeah, they're like, I gotta call fucking today notice. Kennedy or whatever. I don't know him, I never met him. I want to know him.
Do not put any text back.
Seems like a cool dude.
Video, period. Thank you. Period.
Derek gets 1.2 cubes on his own. Did you donate the red chairs? Do you want to take
No, I sold. But wait, I said I wouldn't work when I actually did, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so you gotta turn the page around.
You told the public that you sold it, but you didn't tell them who you sold it to.
Oh, yeah, that's that. And position to the access.
Coming in 2026, the faith-based fraud era. Proverbs 22:6 chin. For sure, he's gonna get into deep waters, dude, and then he's gonna come out and just be like, "There's only I remember when I was up for all those frauds, and I was on my knees begging myself like."
You can upload an AI-generated picture of yourself if you want, so it looks like you're the person talking. Period. That is optional, though. Period.
Chemistry on the show. Right. Chin's gonna go Catholic. Papa's gonna go Presbyterian or Islam or something. I get that. But he's got violence in his DNA.
I definitely can see the religious thing. I think he's probably gonna be like Protestant or something. Right there. He'll be saying like Holy Walter, or they sell Holy Walter. This Holy Walter, here's your promo code shop. It'll be the same thing, but it'll just be religious stuff. You guys out there are thick boys that love the Lord. Submodic trucks will be saving souls. We got a devil problem, y'all. Hey, that works.
We got a devil problem.
That works, man. I think you're on something here. I know it's supposed to, but human being with it.
Yeah, for sure. He's gonna. Oh, Baba more full Amish. Okay. Alan.
That is interesting, dude. Who said that? Victor said it's going Amish. Shah, you said Islam. That would be a funny post, like Shah. We're talking about Shah on the right different religions. Islamic Shah, Baptist Shah. What's the? What is
It's too easy, dude. Jewish.
Yeah.
Boy, gay. It's so easy. Yeah.
What's the one Buddhist shop?
Confucius shop.
Confucius, you're gay.
Comes up with Confucius.
Becomes fat.
Scientology.
L. Ron. I was trying to think of a way to say L. Ron. Yeah, L. Ron and Bubba. You read Dianetics?
Today only if you leave the kind of review Brendan and Bernardo deserves. The job is getting sued again. You will receive a one-time over video.
That's true.
Your fucking audio. What do we do? Oh, no. Oh, is the sound back?
It's like,
It's like,
wow, no, it's not.
No, it's good.
Yeah, it's fine. Not this Netflix is one I want. I think we got a bad computer on our hands.
Fix the audio. What do you got me?
So you hang out with them, and then you go to ask you how hang out shop with you. Fucking ask me if I want to do e-meter reading. He finds a way to. He'll do those religions where they have to like sell you on whatever. It's like, man, he's a Jehovah's Witness now. He's crazy. Seventh-day Adventist shop.
Just so good.
Sharia law. Shop's house under Sharia law.
No message of the cross.
He would get it so wrong. He constantly eating food that wasn't allowed and doing things. It'd be like a joke. Other Muslims like, here he goes again. Fucking says he supports Israel. What the fuck? He'd have a fatwa against them quicker than any Muslim in the history of Islam.
Dude, this is totally possible right there, dude. This looks like Jesus piece.
Yeah, no, yeah. This is why I think this is the most likely scenario is the Christianity, especially since he thinks he's like some sort of American or whatever. But it would be very funny if he was something else. Or
like the church or whatever, like,
what church did he go to? Why are you not there? He's a Unitarian University. That's the least likely one, I think.
Alright, let's see here. What's this? Okay. Now I bust my head myself. Yeah, we could tell. So I read it. So listen, I was keeping up with Chang's a little bit this week. And so when I saw this, I was like, there's no way that they're just optical illusions. And so I went to the video. I don't know why this bugged me. Hair issues. Listen to Raccoon Tweeties if you want to hear about those. It's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, in the clip, it really looks great. It's got some weird buzz. It looks like it's like a guy who's trying to do something to draw attention elsewhere. It leaves me
like my head, and then I'll be exfoliating my balls. And then I gotta reach it out and chop it off.
in the bathroom or when you're exfoliating.
Alan's on about it. I saw this earlier. Somali game 2025. It's on the way to Mike and Nick Crowder.
Brandon Marshall was a great progress. It was like they kept fucking DC was buddy.
It's just a strange thing. Like, unless Cormier is doing some sort of joke bit for the show, the idea that he'd be like, me and Brandon, we could beat the shit out of Mike Tyson. Who says that? Who would say that?
That's so great. It's clear that Brendan Schaub was annoying Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
It's like, I think this would be so funny to watch with a black guy that has seen the video. You know, the cultural laughing happening, and Brendan thinks that he's in the middle of that, which is hilarious.
Mike Tyson's and he kept poking the ground, making fun of him in shoes. Like, you tell Mike Tyson, like, fuck this dude. We want to break. He's like, what the fuck is that? He's here told him, K-5. You don't have minor bred skill set, man. You're going to get fucked up. You don't break this fight now.
You don't speak
So Daniel Cormier decided to warn Brendan that, you know, he shouldn't poke the bear.
He's talking to Brandon Marshall right there.
He thinks Cormier is Brandon Marshall. You can still send Brendan to the shadow realm. And of course, Brendan left.
You better hold Mike Bowler and pick for that size 14.
Yeah, that was sent to
Brandon Marshall anywhere.
Yeah,
I like how Daniel Cormier, you and Nick Lance, so we had to say it like he's talking to a kid. Once he gets mad,
because he's on it for like the dad, you know, it's kind of like checked out, like on the counter, you're gonna fall.
No more cookies. We're big time.
But that's funny because that's actually something that probably needs to be said in the show. Yeah, all right, yeah, dessert. You already know dessert. The dad is desperately trying to have 30 minutes to himself. All right, now I mean, come on,
It's like, no, sure shot does not get rid of your drug. No, we have no more rain.
You cannot another CBD company because you're tied to one, right?
Can't promote a CBD company for 12 months, Brandon. All right. Just go to your room.
Gringo Poppy! You jumped another special? Last cowboy in town, and in Los Angeles, North Korea the beach. You throw your phone across. What the fuck?
Get your belt out.
The belt's coming out, Brandon. I'll fucking twist your neck off, dude.
That is funny to think that, like, you know how my dad was bad, but I'm better than my dad. Just like you, better than his grandpa. Yes. Like, how fucked up was Brendan's dad's English? You know what I mean?
It's psycho stupid your ass.
Oh, it's the other one.
It's like, yeah, our nigga got better.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Yeah, they couldn't understand what you're saying.
Oh, yeah, you mean yours.
He was on. You can hear his voice on.
But we know Daniel Cormier is talking to Shop because Shop said something about the sides of his foot. Mike runs out of kick.
Yeah, the Shop was talking. I think Marshall's not even on the couch. He's standing up practicing.
Don't want those Mike
Meaning that he performed a doubling takedown on Mike Tyson. The scenario where Mike Tyson jumps in for acting disrespectful.
which is beyond deluded. Even at 50 years old, Mike still got that snap in his hips. I mean, he'd starch Brendan so fat that he'd forget all about the trouble. I think Brendan feels inferior to the legendary Mike Tyson, heavyweight champion of the world, Daniel Cormier.
He's mad at you, bro. Once he's mad too.
So normally when people sit down to do a podcast with Mike Tyson, they treat him with the utmost respect.
I'm such a fucking huge fan. I can't even laugh. Thank you. I can't even, like, I feel like right now, man.
That's not what matters. In fact, Sharp did just about the opposite. Brendan went out of his way to challenge, belittle, and disrespect Mike Tyson to his face. Referring to his fighting style as prison rules, downplaying how Mike stays in shape, saying that he doesn't actually do cardio because he all the smoking that he does.
How you got shit like that, man? You got shit like real shit.
Every time Brendan Shaw made one of
He just wants to say something. It's not even. I don't think he's trying to even insult. He's just like he wants to be interesting. He's probably like all I've said it before about the Rogan people. They all want to like. They all do stuff they've seen other people do, right? They're just regurgitating things. It comes off weird because it's not. They're not original in their thought. They just want to be heard. Say something. And Shaw does it more than everybody does it to some extent.
Yeah, because people are so scared of silence when you do comedy, especially at the open micer, where Shaw is in his comedy career at this point. Silence is so Oh, no, they did. Parts of the podcast we watched.
Thank you.
Not only is there silence, the lights go on.
Yeah, I think still. Oh, they're really like good podcasting, bad podcasting. They're trying to get the
done like everything that affects our sound.
So,
You're right. Because they're at the fucking random guy. That's my favorite. Some guy just walks in. He doesn't work for the show. That's a good one. The noises, you're very good at catching the noises. Oh, audio's on. Oh, fuck. I was doing full-on acting. Right now. I'm staying out of the car. Everyone. So I threatened the entirety of our team.
And we didn't get a single like.
Not a single. Oh, God damn it. Listen, if you've watched it live before, you know that, and I don't know if you've already heard this because I'm not sure. If it doesn't get over 100, make the annoying sound happen. The one that can fix it, Gerardo can't stop me, he knows I'll twist his neck.
Oh, but I'll turn the lights on. Oh, my bad. No, 1 or 2 weeks. Just not very high. We're good.
We'll leave this thing unscathed then. Because I just got back from doing my footwork.
Oh, yeah, I just got done with the short run.
You know, you work on your feet.
Yeah.
Can you do that? Can you work out feet?
For sure.
Mike Tyson, you can see Daniel Cormier walks over from Brendan and stares him down, eating a piece of his milk.
Yeah, I honestly think that Tyson is maybe intrigued by Shot to some extent. I'm not sure how it really matters. I think it was just something that he wanted to keep food. And they show him there's zero. So he's like, I'm just going to go eat food. I'm not sure he's going to try the next day. I get that. I understand.
That's what I just, yeah. Like, why are you saying all this stuff to Tyson? Like, you don't have to be constantly objecting to whatever's happening. And like you have some sort of fucking brain, or he doesn't have a brain for that. I've never seen one like
That is marketing because he knew that. I mean, we're talking about it now. To this day, this is years later. Years later. If he had just been like, my Chris Beth, probably still does. My shit, my should have thought about it. Yeah.
The last time Brendan Shaw ever got a podcast with Mike Tyson. Why do you get there if it's viral? You grasp Tyson and it's so stupid. It's nothing, but I think as people grew up on him and like, oh, he's a scared thing. He was 19, that guy was a monster. Still not top 5, but he was a monster.
He's always like,
not top 5. Are you kidding me? I don't know that's top 5. You don't know that's top 5. He's top 5. I was surprised.
Okay, so here's my ranking. Alright, so from what I know about Fox,
Mike Tyson is going to
it was not Sugar Ray Leonard, but there was like Sugar. I mean, only for sure that I know is probably Sugar Ray Robinson. Yeah, that's he's probably those 3 are for sure on the list. I don't know. You know what's crazy? Maybe Tyson's on it. I don't know. That's pushing us. I don't think so. But I don't know if Sugar Ray Robinson
I know the stuff for the last couple of months.
Unless I get what I'm doing, What's the why is the picture? Oh my God, it's printed back. He wore that to work.
No. This is from way back when.
Yeah.
No, what I'm trying to say is cat messaging that. Oh my God, pussy printed
And then there's okay, because the picture of the old hat. I want to see the hat. I want it to be real. Can you imagine if it was that hat? Like my cousin's neighbor was gonna just like I have a disability.
Let's see here. What'd you say? We got a double pop. Post my diligent break 518. Trouble in Paradise is broken. I saw this one earlier.
Come on, man.
There's Reddit videos proving that that's true.
I don't get anybody who does it unless you're professional. Oh, you have so much inflammation. Yes. Pro athletes, I get it. You're working on hours, Jay. You think you need a whole time?
It looks like apparently everyone else that looks like that. It absolutely looks like that. It kind of looks like Yes. That's right. He's wearing wax shoes. I got scared of him. These shoes are highly flammable. It makes me think, you know those old like salt. Have you ever been a salt man? It's like it's old German town in California. It's pretty good. But they have these clogs that they wear in like German shoes. They don't look like that. The reason that doesn't want to fucking Brennan doesn't have a shoot to get into most countries. Or he's selling before they crash. Afterwards, Gerardo's great guy. We saw that one. By the way, I saw a comment earlier where it says asking us to hold on to the comments and we'll never get it. Let's see what that is. How will the podcast create? This one was so funny. They told the Kevin Hart and the Rock. That was a good one. For example, this we haven't seen this one. We're getting closer to the ice. Also, my name is 4969. This is the also. I don't ask you if you saw the wins right now. This is not a sad thing that makes you feel about truck in my neighborhood, drive fast, all get motor company. That's crazy. Send Texas post this.
Can you imagine you see that? You're in Texas.
Dude, I would get out and selfie as fast as possible.
Oh yeah. I get out and selfie faster than I didn't take a picture of the guy that hit my car.
For real, Lahan, that's kind of dicey, dude. Cooney, let me borrow that brace with the devil emoji.
Yeah, he loves Cooney.
He's beating off right now.
Yeah, he's big. He wants to join the chat.
Yeah.
All you gotta do is call me Reddit, call me Dad.
Let's see what we're working with here, dude. It looks like he's beating off his fucking profile picture, dude. What the hell? Dude, why are you beating off his fucking profile picture? What the hell? What are you doing? 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 What are you do choking your camera out. He's got both hands on the camera. Jesus Christ.
Do you think I'll still have this on by the next time we record?
Has the status of pedo.
Yeah, I think I make it.
Crudy's graces for good sessions. My next Timo's, you're gonna have that one.
Hey, listening. Hey, what's up, John? Hey, Bubba.
Oh yeah, so this is pretty funny. I saw the KPDX post this one. People think we're crazy for doing the most basic American thing to do. People think we're crazy. Oh my God. Spending our time reconditioning this off our show. And the other fellows need to watch their favorite procedure.
The baseball holic, it's like television. That's the perfect point.
There's definitely
it's creepy watching children play.
Was that good or was that? It was quick. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I understand. Look, he doesn't have a place to live, so yeah, he's gonna get a little something. Storage locker. Where are they going? Storage. Yeah, I mean, that was funnier than like, yeah. I give up. My camera's not even working. It's a fucking black screen. Yeah, it's all good.
That's a hard job.
You look to the storage locker, stay with the locker.
Oh, well, yeah, he's next. He went to the storage. He's not locker. He got me tripped up again. It's unit, locker. He lives in the storage unit.
Word, girl. Yeah, ownership? No.
Yeah, I'm very one of my favorite posts usually garbage and extra hard it's low, but then it's spicy. Oh yeah, they're big. After all of us being used to being in really fast shit. I mean, this is a fast game. It's fast for the whole day, right? For the whole like 2 hours, like you go faster than a pass. Your car sucks.
Hey, you have a balloon tree. Good on you, girl.
Yeah, they're just waiting for something interesting to happen.
Okay, so successful egg 8345. Shout out to him at the end of the chat. Original email begging for positive reviews and exchange for 50% discounts purely on the Spectrum CBD. Let's show our
I love this woman's face. I just love her.
50% off. I've seen this before,
Oh, I
but
love
I'm now
her.
realizing that's kind of crazy.
That's on fucking Prime Day. You know?
And probably that's a half off.
It's like, wait, what's the profit margin on these fucking pure spectrum CBD? It sounds like pure profit, dude.
Yeah. It's like because it doesn't work, it's not real thing. It's like
It's so funny. It's just like nobody gets it. He's doing the fucking scorpion mouth now. It's just like another shiesty thing.
Yeah, selling for shit. Yeah, this is actually not a cast. You know what those? I mean, this is what those kind of things. Not all of them are scams. Shells that help you out or whatever. They would like that.
Not the coat factory. Not the coat factory. And not the coat factory. I love it.
Imagine, finally, why is Hap not at the top, dude? He's always like midway through the show. Gerardo Mills is the guy outside the tent. Okay, the tent's not there anymore. The cops are actually really cracking down on here. That's why they're
Good stuff.
Let's get to some of the ones that fucking log this shit in the chat. All right. There's no really good friend that have had that. Every time I see Hap, you think it's going to be the beginning of the podcast?
Thank you.
Okay. You're right. I'm glad we're not like gamblers, dude. I would be fucking
street lights turn on. Why take feet? That's what I did. Is Joe, hey, you know what? Hey, we're friends, right? You say we're best friends, sort of. I mean, at the end of the day, how close are we? Are we close? What? Are we friends though? Yeah. Like, I know you're kind of around my neighborhood. That's what you're referring. Like, if you needed to borrow $400 for $50,000, I would lend you, right? Yeah. And we've been through some shit. Yeah. One like this is the world. Yeah. So we're kind of stuck with each other, huh? It's a fucking marriage. Can I get an invite to your house? What? It's unbelievable. Hey, you know what? I haven't gotten does that? Like, I haven't gotten. Oh shit!
That sounds like he's related to me.
How dare you, my first Brian Callen or fucking Josie guy? Oh, you're right. That is a good question. You're not like me, guys.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think I'd invite any of these people to my house.
Yeah, Brian. I don't like how mean you guys can be. Like, Brian Callen, like, you said, mean you guys shit.
Me, my wife, my kids, we want to
Another stomping pad in the neighborhood. I'm the stomping pad out here. I think Brian Kelly come around.
This town is just the right size.
I live 19 minutes away.
Okay, and then we're getting
It's actually shocking. I got a fucking 15-month-old and a 3.5-year-old. So what? So I don't even get an invite to your house. I don't get a house. You know what?
I don't know. It's like channeling Calvin. Oh, yeah. You're like a vortex, dude. They'll never leave the studio.
Yeah, they would get real, like, reference at that. Do you think that maybe that schedule doesn't like you?
Yeah, so describe to me what it's like when shop goes in, and that must be this sink in there. And Mexican's not.
Yeah. Getting you anywhere is impossible. Which I know. I would love you to be involved with some of the things I don't think to be if I'm cheating on you with potato salad, it's a nice potato salad. Always Donald's potato salad. It's a whole long dish. I like a nice potato salad.
Not true.
exact question. Like, what
I think we were talking about I forgot. Remember there was a whole thing, and I was like saying out, I was like, right? And then you were like, are you okay? And then there were people like, oh, they're like, no, dude, German potato salad is hot. I forgot.
Good thing, because potato salad. What is it?
I mean, it's cold, but there's no
yeah, I don't like cold shit. I like it nice and warm. Yeah, cold. Everyone's in cold. 8 million votes say cold. Alright, let's see. Fading Nice King 4969. This one, Holy Moly. So let's say British John Boss. Cover of Diesel. Have you ever heard of that? Do I want to hear about it?
Looks like a Photoshop.
Like Rabbi, you said, like, we talked about this before. I'm like, oh no.
All C likes his potato salad. Honestly, I don't think it needs to be cold. Because a lot of times you have the potato salad, it's not hot, which is crazy that I said that every time. But it can be, because you're at the 7 o'clock. But you have potato salad at the cookout.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not. It's outside. Macaroni in the fridge.
Exactly, there you go.
We take it out of the fridge.
The only thing worse than cold. A lot of
it is room temp. Have you ever been to Philippe's? It's not cool enough.
I stay away from all those sort of fake salads. They're not real salads. It's potato salad. They're fake. They're not real.
You definitely do not stay away from fake salads. You, my friend, need I remind you, that's more make sausage salad, which is ridiculous. It's not only more, it's hot. You cook hot sausage and put it in cold lettuce. This really is challenge. I really challenge Alan. You can't. You challenge Chuck. Did we do it on purpose?
Kiwi salad.
Yeah,
but it has to go straight from the fridge into my fucking bowl, dude. It's gotta go from. I got 5 sausages. What am I gonna do? Is put them in salad. I was just making this on the salad. The other day, somebody was saying that I'm the kind of lady that eats the same meal every day. You know what I mean? I'm like, dude, I stop myself. Because I run up sausage salad every day. I love making sausage salad for about 4 weeks straight.
I remember I asked you if you told me.
They told me to watch my blood pressure. Let's see here. So, Diesel World, never heard of it. Is there mayonnaise in the salad?
You keep it cold until you take it out. Like, you never had potato salad as it comes out. It's not really cold. Alright, you just don't leave it out forever. But eat it right away.
Yeah, I drink iced coffee, but that's because I want to get caffeinated, LPJ. If you like your potato salad cold yourself, you have some grease.
He's like the time. He's eating rancid potato sauce.
Alright, baddies and baddies bees. This is gold. Bring it back to what matters. Handsome black man posted this one. Chin nearly got fucker big A beast of a producer. Oh, wow, you want to predict this? So I'm assuming that there's he's gonna worry about how, like, he was gonna fire Chin. You know, but he's also gonna have in the story that he's really gonna say he's like,
alright, you guys something, I guess. I would say that Chin mentions this Chin, do we know if he talks about
Probably doesn't miss the shop about it.
So let's say Ken mentioned something that he edited out. Oh, you edited it out? Why? Even though it's something that's
So we shoot that show. I'm Thursday, I shoot my days off. We shoot the show, and then record it on my head, and then just all the cameras.
Not a chance they were an hour. They were like 10 minutes late. You're exaggerating for sure. No, sorry. Not a chance that happened either. And he does the first. No, the lights were off. You didn't do anything.
he doesn't know if the lights are on or
not a chance. It's like, okay, you're just lying.
Yeah, it's more of not trying to take it.
Those are expensive. That's crazy. Nice ass G-Master lens. Maybe one of ours, but newer model, the A7X3. They're all FX3 things. They're $4,000. But earlier when they were like scared about $4,000. I don't know, but those lenses are $2,600. That's insane.
That's a lot of money, but you don't have to I wanted to
We tried to calculate it. That's so funny. To have real expensive expensive ass camera on the tripod.
We gotta save money on tripods.
Also, to save money on this guy, this camera costs so much that this tripod is leaning over.
The way that it does kind of set the shot right now, kind of says like 89%.
Like, I saw a game, wasn't trying to do that. And I was like, check it out.
If you're not a hit, you can make it sound like you know what you're talking about.
AR-15 didn't have a switch on it, so it's out.
Yeah, right at that moment. That's how it is. God works in mysterious ways. All they do is show. You get the dog like Jimmy Dog. What? I can make the team up. I'll be good, baby. I'll be good. Dude, somebody should have we're the pirates of Donnie and the man here. He just casually mentions like, oh my God, that's so started. He's not even
Yeah, you can't say that sentence about
That's not good. Oh yeah, he died. He was like, wait,
What this athleticism? Kids, these muscles have not worked this hard in so long. We have more coffee though. We got coffee up the wazoo. To Timbuktu. What is this bullshit? Dude, Pump Fun sucks. I love this woman. There's a fucking De Beers commercial. Fucking anyway, where this guy's like, "Yo, bitch." Oh man, I gotta watch those fucking De Beers commercials. Dun, 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 dun. Diamond is forever. Is it? No. Moisten. Dog, you know what sucks? Everything. I don't really understand Fortnite. I don't think anyone. This one time when I fell asleep on Legos all night, and when I woke up next morning, I had so many imprints on my back and arm. I could literally see what pieces were. It was cray cray. Look at this athleticism.
She's over to take my approach. On the Jersey side? Yeah, she's not. She's very put flowers away. She tells me her husband's a piece of shit. Yesterday she gets like the house and she's all she is a steak sandwich.
Folks, look at this athleticism. This is unprecedented. What a West Side tale.
I mean, labs aren't that dumb. I can't. I mean, if a dog could, if a lab could talk, I would say Rich. You put the SNL. You ever seen the SNL sketch where you put the hats on dogs and they can go? I feel like you put a hat on a dog, it's gonna be smart. Any dog. Even a racist. I think the sketch is that the dog is racist.
Appropriate duty 930. This was also leaving is why UFC sucks. Why the UFC sucks. It's because Brendan Schaub left the UFC to become a great comedian. That's why.
The pro shop accounts are funny, like they're fake, like big blue dollar. Like
shop's trying to get the guys to do a live show just to tell you so that generic longboard neck dad that bought this toothbrush to show up. Oh my god. Why? Posted by Don't Know Who to Act.
That's just strange. Like, I don't get it.
Wow, it's like brings the show to a screeching halt. I never even thought it was a longboard. Because remember they had that one clip where they talked about the neck tattoo that he got? I watched way too much of this shit. Baba has the target. Yeah, you scoop with the coat on the back like that, bro.
Yeah, that's how they get pregnant.
He doesn't because the outlier Brendan claims that he is boss. He is a sports stream out of the other shit. He has JR on his letterbox. Be cool too. Where did it all begin? I hate
yeah, they got a lot happier there and more successful. No, Ryan, for sure. Yeah.
Before the allegations.
Ryan looks like something was taken from him now.
So, life. Success. Let's see, serious content.
Doing my man Jesse, aka Jesse on Fire, here with me in Austin, Texas. Long time coming, my man. I can't thank you enough for coming over. I just want people to chill. Right now. So before we get into UFC 370, it's International Fight Week. Solid card, main events off the hook. But there's a lot of drama going on. We kick it off with your boy, John Jones. Not for the right reasons. There's a lot of hearsay going out. Just give me your thoughts on Jones.
I'm not saying hearsay he got it, but he said hearsay he got it.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, this seems like a fire show. Everyone should check it out.
Might be good. I'm surprised if not.
I want to put that out there, dude. Watching this made me really scared. Where I feel like people are too
I don't care as long as I get put out Brendan Shaw official.
That's true.
Yeah. You're right. I mean, this might be one of the best shows of all time.
You right now.
Yeah,
oh, shout out to fucking Mike. No, for sure. Messy on Fire makes it a fire show, Bubba.
That's one thing I'm glad people don't say about me is that, like,
yeah, I might have gotten a couple of that. Look at these arms, dude. This is so weird. It's like a chick trying to show her you this work there. I don't know why that was so wrong.
Yeah, I think he's a self-conscious guy.
I agree. Number 9, Scott on that. Have you seen this? Can you guys answer this question? 2 times 2. Times 2.
Now, 2 plus 2 times 2. Some air? Yeah. It's 6 plus 2. 6 plus 2. I feel like I'm watching Dorothy times 2. Is it 4? No, that'd be 4 times 4. 16.
I agree with him.
Most people will agree with you, but
wow. Yeah, dude. Paranoia, electrocution, penis.
Certain parts of the body that men do that would like or for that matter, pulling out considered to be an act that
just a couple of numbers, guys. Leah catching strays in the comments. You'll never believe how this got prepared. That's hilarious. Look where Papa got served his policy papers. Okay, so give me a facet. This might have to do with what I was doing.
Bell, the one who filed the lawsuit, Brendan was actually just officially served in a lawsuit at his local Mackey's Pizza, which is just hilarious to think about, since he was probably bit-biting with his tongue all the way out and was served with the lawsuit.
Damn, how do they know?
I don't know, that's why I was like, is that real? I mean, I guess it is.
I could be, but it's hard to serve somebody at a pizza shop.
Yeah.
Well, I heard of a comedian getting served on stage once.
Oh, wow. That's different. I think we're good for today, though, dude.
We put a lot of tin into the clips for this in the kitchen. Thank you to all the chefs. Thank you guys for tuning in.
Do you want to go through some comments for a little while? Give them a chance to comment on this.
Yeah. What'd you guys think?
Pretty balanced. Yeah, we're at 145 likes. We already gave up. I thought we would be at it for sure by now.
We're trying to get to 3,000 before the end of the show.
Time to fuck. Come on, dude. Get seen. Give us money. Can't make us fuck.
Man, you didn't miss. I think you came in relatively early. I don't know. I didn't notice, but.
Top my potato salad.
That's so. Wait, is it?
Next show I'll have 5 to 6 programs.
I'll rewatch. Speaking about dogs, where's
She's at my house or my apartment.
There she is. This woman is hilarious.
Why did you shake your head like that? Is it in my bed? In my cat?
She really just goes to catch
the last line.
I would be more upset being out for Chile. I think Papa just got lucky to start hearing about it. I'd be really upset. I'm uncomfortable. Were you guys probably like you are now in high school? I am 12. Victor, you're not 12. Oh, by the way, I do have socks on. I was thinking about Papa for not having socks on, so I do have socks on. Great episode next week. Actually, we're running live at the comedy store.
Oh, that's right. Actually, I would say crazy.
That's insane success. Nowhere near Gerardo, are you on Olympics? No. I think somebody in my life is taking Olympics.
I mean, I also would say unlikely I moved to Austin, Texas, but not awesome. Like, there's a few places that were
reminds me, somebody from college. Shout out to Miguel, dude. Happy birthday. Oh, happy birthday. Happy birthday, Miguel. Dorado lightning the load to run away from Bob. Yeah, we don't have the couches. Dorado, the bigger couches.
I'm not on that.
Impressive facts. Actually,
something that you're supposed to do. But when it's not done, it's changing your value.
I might hurt myself if you raise me. Look at this shit.
That would be terrible.
When I was playing softball, I was like, you're fucking playing at midnight.
Alex Rosa. My mom was good. She told me to move to Italy today. And I was like, that's a huge sacrifice.
Italy seems right.
Your mom was like, you want to go to Chuck E. Cheese? Papa would turn stage. Not going to work that way. I don't even know that. All I know is that you guys probably not. That's
Like defensive sports. Well, I've done that every year. Is it the sport that we travel welterweight in the does it rain in the winter?
Alright, well, shout out to you guys. We were able to do 2 hours today, which it felt like you wanted to for sure that.
Yeah,
like 5 minutes. Felt like 3 minutes.
Yeah, it did me good. I only did like that was a lot.
Alrighty, well, love you guys. I can't say more good things. By the way, it's 77% cold, so I won the ball.
Yeah, sure.
You got me to be flying high boxes on the we'll talk to you guys later.
Can only be brought when you have, before requires trickling the blood out of the bath and they remove it and nothing about the bath. So you see that the core has a stringency that like the thing doesn't have, and therefore you can learn that just because the core requires it,
This lady can get it.
on this Patreon, we watched the Netflix 10 minutes of
You guys, I can't even do it right now. Also, last week we did Hawkeye Sing. That was pretty far.
Yeah. He said the word fellas a lot. Check that out. But anyways, that's not why you're here. But they're really not here for that either. No, you're right. They're here to watch 10 minutes of job. Start the timer. Play the jingle.
Alright, let's see what we got here today. I think we gave a little preview of the first one in our opening. It's called Total hosted by Sox High 31. You ready for this? Oh yeah. Everything is terrible.
AI is always like people and doing weird stuff. Like the one with the gasoline tank. Remember that one? It's always like weird going on in
The audio sucks.
Well, it's the second live stream of recent on our news schedule. So,
Shout out to Sockeye. You know,
I think we're figuring it out. Maybe we already figured it out because I don't see any bad audio stuff. Yeah, that's a joke. So thank you. Good to see some of the people that we know in the crowd. Moses, Jack, Tommy Jarvis, Infinite Rod, Rick, and Leland.
Victory. Trapdoor Nuts. Look at him. Dude, I haven't seen Trapdoor Nuts in a minute.
Oh, hell yeah. Welcome back, Trapdoor Nuts. GTA, watch it.
No jokes. Sweet audio.
This is a place where we come to laugh. Serious stuff.
We're talking to Steve the comedy right now, dude.
I feel like I take a good Ari Maddie impersonation of Patreon, but for whatever reason,
It's like somebody in the Discord said earlier that they said it on the video where Ari Maddie is Ryan Calvin.
guys, say the smart we can each other together.
I don't know why this is so like just something about a deleted profile. It's called Human on Is he still fucking with you?
I guess, and Tim Kennedy is, that's what is it? He's lost stock. It's a bad stock. Bad stock pick right now.
Well, you know, if Sean likes to buy low stocks, let's see here. He's a 41-year-old compulsive player. I watched clips with Tim Kennedy. It makes Tim actually seem like a good guy. He got on TRT and has forgotten he's a twink that came down. A truly disgraceful human in society. He's pretty much everything that's wrong with people today. It's cool to be superficial when you're a teenager. He's 41 years old and cares more about fashion than any girl I've seen. Sad son of a bitch he is. He's actually a terrible person too. Let's fake good guys. It's when you're like 5 paragraphs into Gadooshing Brennan job where you're like, I'm never going back to do that kid.
Yeah, I mean, he's making some. I wanted to defend job there for a little bit.
What is this bitch saying? No one cares.
No.
Liver King has Fast and Furious I'm gonna Liver King out.
You should. We both should. So I take it back what I said. I'm going to ignore the fact that you don't want to shop these pictures of people's families. That's what I'm thinking about right now. At the end of the day, he's just a really funny guy. He's talented. He bought his mother-in-law a house. Did you do that? I want to. No, I do that. No, we don't want to. Yeah. I can get my parents to draw my own. Yeah, definitely. And Latina lady, like a wild Latina MILF, a house.
One is wearing a cowboy hat and the other has a polo tie, but she's a woman. British are moved to Austin. Like citizenship in America.
Dude, I wish we could like around with these things because I would totally sell myself out there. But like, open up.
Yeah, they got Ari Matty on Netflix. That's like doomsday scenario.
Ari Matty is so much stronger. I don't know. I actually honestly forget what strong that sounds like. Remember that? New Brown, strong bad.
Damn, I like Ari Matty. If you like Ari Matty, take a cold shower and see how you feel afterwards.
Yeah, I think mainly we gotta watch more stuff after. Tommy, you're aging yourself to a strong man. Just so you know. Because people know how old I am.
Ronaldo Johnson, great. First name almost as like Papa says Coca families. That's such stories where he refused to allow his father-in-law in his house where they met. Let's see. Oh, dude, we got some of those. What the fuck is that? Who is this? It looks like it's like a
We've been talking about this for sure. It's still not clear. So all the sponsorships, but I'm more interested now.
Rabbi.
Do you think that's like just as a joke, like Charles and a little person, yeah. But I mean, I can't say nothing in America anymore. What is going on in that photo? Because now there's a better view of it. That's Brennan Shaw. That's somebody else. Yeah, Brennan Shaw doesn't do that little person. Yeah.
Stop. Stop, this is so funny. Michael Jackson working at Walmart. Oh.
This is the original Stolen Coffee Shop story posted by first.
I never watched the other day. Oh, fucking dead. I could watch a whole movie of just Michael Jackson doing funny shit. No one knows.
I need a mask during this pandemic.
I'm going to get my gun, and then if you have an issue with it, you can make me the bad.
Anybody that steals, and this has been said by other people too, anybody that steals talk about masks,
You're even comments, dude. Masks, what year is it?
yeah, this is old news, man. Nobody gives a shit about that. Wear it, don't wear it. I don't care. It's just like it's part of society. Masks, it's not funny. What is he talking about? He's gonna beat up a security guard or
He really wants to fuck.
imagine telling him, I got in a fight today. Oh, I got this right here. Yeah, it was a security guard. What? That's a good Starbucks security guard.
I'm up to get on this because I like his username couldn't get this. I can't wait to fuck off. I can't wait till somebody is Gerardo Parker. But podcast creator just really has like something like weird. And you know what though? Because you say like I got this thing to go and it's a bunch of stuff that Papa did too. And it was so true. Whatever, because that's all true before he says anything about it. It's also like, yes, it was Trump, dude. You have to guess the first thing that's
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, it's probably from our, he's a great guy, but if it was from somebody else, that would be a real strange shit. Get back in his mail. A little fucker neck or George. That might be it. I totally read the rap. But
yeah, release the Papa files. Mr.
Actually, I was in Schultz at my house. I was like, who is
That's an interesting battle. I think you're a Marco. Kind of wild, crazy ideas.
Well, I'm not a number guy, but 100 of one guy versus one guy. I mean, that's math.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, podcast is definitely.
Yes, IFW Fight Week for that war with Iran. John Jones retired and got his quarterback out of the UFC. And Jim Starnes found a place to live in Texas. Sporting combat.
Wow, that's pathetic, guys. We're not interested.
Like the video, subscribe to the channel, fuck me, or we've already seen it.
Podcast cringe.
Already, Joe, this is my dad's this is not dated. I don't care what they tell us for Joe. It's not like this. Why that's not it?
He is a big guy. I make fun of him for saying the thing like, there's not a lot of people shape like me. That picture of it's not him. I can see it. It looks like he's becoming, the Fantastic Four. It looks like he's becoming like a small version. Or like it's this thing with Groot. Like Groot is small and he's big. Rogan has Groot. He's a picture of he's a child of Groot and blue guy Groot's baby.
There are some solid fucking I'll tell you about it before
This bitch is Bill. Happy birthday! Happy birthday, Nick. Happy birthday.
He was trying to explain to Brendan how to tell a joke, and Brendan doesn't understand that. Because to Brendan, a joke is like, you're gay. And it's just constantly what's out. I guess in his mind, being trans, what he's talking about, he has to say that she's eating trans like I'm not playing question. Yeah, no, she's not.
I realized after asking you you gotta realize he came up around Columbine. He was the center of the first school to ever
Entertainment's Rambo. I love her. I mean,